That's understandable.
I just can't do that. I can't do that. And I don't want to sign with a manager unless I really need one, or unless a guy is getting me auditions every day and I'm working every day. Then I don't mind giving them a piece of the package. But I just can't give you a piece of the package for relaying messages to me. You know what? I do all this stuff myself. And I like staying on top of it. I really enjoy staying on top of it. It keeps me sharp.
Do you think you need one? Like, I know you said people will say that, but I think a lot of that is just not even the status. I'm sure a lot of people say, "Oh, there's status with having a manager," but there's just people just do what everyone else does. I think that's what a lot of everything is.
You know, when you look at these IMDb's, these people are publicists and lawyers on staff. And listen, bro, that costs a lot of fucking dough. It's cool to have, so when people look at you, they go, but you know what? That cost at the end of the year. Those publicists are basically the biggest ripoffs in the world.
Yeah, it's like thousands of...
A publicist, if you're thinking about getting a publicist or you ever wondered what a publicist does, let me tell you what they do. They do nothing. They do absolutely nothing. It's like taking a dollar bill and lighting it on fire. And you can't believe that these people have offices, because there's a little job. And it's called like the Tonight Show and premieres and shit like that. And these people schedule like your cars. These people schedule like your radio interviews. Like, you know, they'll call these stations, and they do. Some of them do a great job of it. Some of them have access to everybody. I don't mind paying you the dough, but I want you to call Howard Stern right now at home and tell him he needs to have me on the radio station tomorrow at 10 to 9. If you can't do that, you're not worth your weight in gold.
So you want the best.
Yeah, you always want the best. But none of them could do that. When I go on your Twitter page as a publicist and you have 10,000 people, I can't pay you any fucking money. But they pop up every 3 weeks in Hollywood. I get a request from a different publicist. And sometimes I fuck with them. I ask them how much they are. You would not believe what the numbers are. 6,000, 5,000 a month.
A month?
A month. And you sit there and giggle because there's nothing they can do for you in this economy. What are they going to do? Get me on 3 more radio stations? What are they going to do? Get me on a cover of a magazine? Look at my face. What are they going to do? They're not going to do nothing. Most people use a publicist. Let's say if you want to be on TMZ, right? I could call a publicist right now and say, listen, go to Jerry's Deli. Call Jerry's Deli and tell them Joe Diaz wants to make a reservation. And they'll have TMZ there. So when I get there, TMZ will be there. And I act surprised.
It's crazy, though, because...
That's what publicists do for people at home. That's what the new thing that they do out here is. Some people want to be on TMZ, so they hire a publicist. And they'll go, listen, I'm going to go down to fucking the Comedy Store. Like they're always at the Improv TMZ.
Yeah, the cameraman.
And if you want to see him, you can see him. If you don't, you slip out the side door. I don't see him. I never see him. I don't want to see TMZ. They're not nice people. They're not the nicest people in the world.
Really? They're not?
No, not at all. They'll start a conversation with you on a nice edge. It takes a certain person to be those people. They start a conversation with you on a nice tone. Then they push the envelope a little bit, like try to be cute. And it's a cute I don't like. And you end up hitting them in the head with the camera. Now you do 10 years of time. So I just don't even like talking to any of them.
So yeah, you just avoid.
I just avoid them like the plague.
But don't you think like the high A-list level celebrities, if they wanted to get on Stern, could just call themselves?
No, well, let's say Clooney. Clooney could fucking do whatever the fuck he wants.
Right.
But there's some A-listers that, I don't know, maybe they want to get exposed for a movie, like a movie's coming out on Friday, so they want TMZ to see him somewhere. You know, there's 1,000 different scams what they do.
It's amazing.
None of them which interest me. That's the problem.
Right.
None of them which interest me. When I did Grudge Match, they fucking made me hire a publicist. It was like throwing away my money. I fired that bitch New Year's Day, that hook-faced bitch. Oh, she was one of the ugliest women. She was the creepiest fucking broad I ever worked with in my life. And she had gotten married, and her wedding pictures were on Facebook, and she made her husband dress one way, and he was no better looking than her. and they were all holding hands with a bunch of ugly friends dancing around a circle in Hawaii barefoot. And they're all Jews, but they're the ugliest Jews. Like, these are the Jews that, I don't know what happened to them. Like,
I feel like you look at this stuff as you're signing the checks just to piss you off.
What do you mean?
Like, you look at like the pictures on Facebook. You look at like the stuff.
No. Before I checked her out, I had to look at her Facebook. And there she is dressed in white. She probably sucked 80 dicks. And there she is dressed in white in Hawaii. She talked this poor sap into marrying her in fucking Hawaii in the sand. Meanwhile, some fucking dirty white kid from Rockland County's been fucking her in the ass for the last 8 years. She talked this fucking ugly dude to marry her and all her ugly friends, and they're in fucking Hawaii, you know, holding hands, spinning around in a circle like somebody gives a fuck. You know. What was I thinking? And usually I don't listen to them. Usually when people say, like, I can't. But I thought the people at Grudge Match were very nice, and they weren't lying to me. I thought that a request was going to come in for something. I didn't fucking know. No request came in for nothing. I said, she goes, what do you want to do? I go, I'd like to go to the premiere and take my 7th grade fucking teacher. She goes, I don't know if that'll fucking happen. She goes, if it does happen, you have to pay for your hotel and airfare. So what did I do? I hit fucking Peter Siegel up on an email, and he took care of everything for me.
Yeah, so
he paid for a plane ticket. I upgraded it to first class, I think. It didn't really fucking matter. At least he made an effort. I got a hotel myself for 2 nights, and they paid for 2 nights or some shit. And I went to see Grudge Match with my 7th grade teacher and one of my friends. No big fucking deal, all right? And I fired her. I was fucking furious after that because she didn't call me and ask me how it went or nothing. So she always said, to fire me, you got to fire me on the 1st. I launched her New Year's Day at 6:01 in the fucking morning. She called me at home yelling and screaming, I can't believe you opened up my new year with this bad news. Listen, bitch, when I fucking got the plane ticket and the fucking hotel room for free, you were doomed. You were doomed. You just fucking saved me. You were going to cost me fucking $1,000. How can I pay you ever again? I don't even want you around me. You're just a lazy sack of shit. You didn't call nobody. They don't want to burn somebody's things. You got to go listen. This kid was in the trailer, correct? Yes, he was. Okay. We need his plane ticket in the hotel room. We're not asking for much. Base plane ticket. No biggie. 5, 6. You know what I'm saying? Just make it up.
Right.
Run with them as they're doing it. They got the money. It's Paramount. They got the money.
Oh, yeah.
They always got the fucking money. You just got to work them a little bit. That would be a real shame. That would be a real shame if a kid you put in the trailer, you can at least give him a plane ticket. It was that easy. I said, Mr. Siegel, I just got to ask you something. It's that time of the year. The movie gets released Christmas Day. It's December 18th. The plane tickets are like $700. I want to know if the movie is like that. And you don't have to be embarrassed. You got to come into you. We put you in the trailer. Boom. I got a plane ticket and a fucking hotel for Aspen. So she didn't ask, Lee. She didn't ask. She just called me and said, no, they're just willing to give you passes. No, they're not. You never called, you fucking hook-faced bitch.
Jesus. And that's a job that she had. Like that's weird that exists. Because that seems like something an agent could do, or like you were saying, a manager.
And today, all you need to do is go on your fucking Twitter and look that person up and hit them direct. All you need to do now to get rated, like in the old days, you would hire a publicist. Like I was thinking of hiring my friend.
Okay.
I've hired her twice, and both times I haven't talked to her for 90 days after that because she's that bad. She's that fucking stupid and retarded. And for some reason, I called her up. I know she needs dough, and I went to PayPal, and I go, hey, I'm going to send you $50 to see if my PayPal works. Even fate fucked her. The PayPal wouldn't work to her email. I go, that's fate. Fuck her. I never called her back. When fate fucks you in the ass, I can't call you back.
No.
The email specifically to her didn't fucking work.
That's fucked up.
It wouldn't even take $50 fucking bucks at PayPal, so I knew it wasn't met in the cards. I didn't call because I was going to hire her for Boston and Connecticut to see if she can help us with newspaper article or print for Foxwood since it's the night of 9/11. And I go, you know what? The last 2 times I wanted to choke her, and I paid her because I love her and I don't want to disrespect her, but I can't do it because there's always a story, and I'm not in the mood for stories anymore.
And if PayPal said no,
PayPal was like, don't send her the money. Don't do it. Don't do it.
It must be weird hiring people and having that, like that responsibility. Because yeah, I can see opening the year losing a gig is going to suck, but that's not your responsibility. Like, you can't pay someone just to be nice.
No, I have a fucking 3-year-old, dog. Those days are gone now. Those days are gone, Lisa. I can't do it no more. I can't do it. I used to like help people out and stuff, and then people don't give a fuck. I can't do it. It's just every time I've had a manager in this town, except Jeff Gelman, it's been a disaster. It's ended bad, and at the end, it just cost me fucking money. They make out because they got paid. They always make out. I fired them. Big deal. I paid them for 5 months during my hottest movie or whatever.
And you're the one left with like the bad taste in your mouth.
Yeah, because it cost me fucking money. It was a mistake that cost you paper. Is a mistake you never forget. And then you do it again. And it wasn't that this guy is not a great manager. It's that for right now, what's going on in my life, there's not much going on for him to do. The contract goes through CAA. He's going to get it at the end, look at it, and go, okay. He didn't call the club. He didn't do nothing.
All right, so yeah, that's an unnecessary.
That's a necessary thing. Unless now he's got huge television contacts. Listen, Doug, there's a new show on CBS about New Jersey. I know they need a garbage man. Boom, let me call the fucking executive producer. I went to lunch with him last week. I'll take him out to lunch. We'll get a writer to write you in a part, something. Once a week. Even once a week, he's worth it, okay? He's getting me this, he's getting me that. I haven't done a movie in 4 or 5 fucking years, Lee. 4 fucking years. 2013, right? I did Grudge Match.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, 3 years.
3 fucking years, you know. So, if you're going to be my manager right now, my club work, my comedy shit is taken care of. I need everything else attacked. My comedy's taken care of.
And
I just can't give you Guinness because you look at a contract and say, oh, man, that's a great deal they're giving you.
and it's not worth it to you to say, oh, I have this manager or that manager
No, unless they're, no.
or any manager.
No. I got a call from my agent tonight. I'm going to be in Boston. I love my agent, but I don't want him in Boston. And I told him this 10 times. I don't want you around, though. I don't want nobody around. You know, I want to zip in and out of a place. I don't want to eat dinner before the fucking thing. I don't want to eat dinner before the show. So I don't want to be by myself for 3-4 hours before the fucking show. I'm pretty happy by going to the gym and coming upstairs, and I'm very happy by doing that. I could eat a sandwich upstairs. I eat light, you know, but I don't want to talk to nobody before a fucking show. You know, it's just the way it is. What are we going to talk about? I got to go to dinner with you for an hour, and then I got to talk to other people on stage, where the people that matters. They're the people that matters. The people that are paying to come to the fucking show are the ones that deserve my focus and my conversation. Not some agent or a friend of mine that I got to go to dinner with before the fucking show or talk to 2 hours before the show. I don't want to talk to nobody. You see me in the green room. We sit back there, we smoke a joint. We don't say much.
No.
It's just me and you.
There's not
That's
even
it. When you
TV
come to
on.
Austin, no. I don't even want the TV on. I don't want nothing. I don't want no movement. I don't want no movement around me. I just want to relax. I ask you simple questions. You give me simple answers, and you do the same. I.e., what's the color of the sky today? Blue. That type of shit. Anything out of that, I don't want to really fucking. There's nothing to really talk about. I don't want people around because after the show, after 2 shows, what do I want you around for? To talk to me about what? To ask me more fucking questions? I just did 2 fucking shows.
Is it weird? Because it's
weird.
That's work for you. Like that's like your work week.
Yes, I don't want nobody to fuck around. I don't want nobody to fuck around. You and I, we do this. You have an understanding. You're a fan of comedy. You walk around. I'll stay back there by myself. I don't want to answer no questions or talk to nobody or be involved in a conversation. I want to be involved in the conversation 4 minutes before I go on stage. 4 minutes, 5 minutes before I go on stage. As I'm going to the stage, I want to bump into you briefly and converse with you for 2 fucking seconds. And hopefully you have like a turban on or a pair of shoes that fucking bother me so I can say something to you to your face, get aggravated enough to walk up to the stage, and now I have a purpose.
Do you love confronting people like that? Like I hate like if you know them, I guess.
Sure, if I know them, I'll say, really, you gotta wear this shit tonight? I'm doing a show, and then they'll know what's going on. People like Rogan, Ari, Duncan know I gotta get fired up before I go on stage. I don't want to pick a fight with you, but I want to ask you what the fuck is going on with your head that you got to wear those fucking that t-shirt or that fucking dumb look on your fucking face or whatever the fuck is going on. I need that. I need to get sparked, you know. I need you to get like put ranch dressing and walk into my room, you know.
And just and what is that? Is it, you can feel it when you go on stage, like you have more energy?
Yeah. I just need 5 minutes of somebody aggravating me. I don't want an hour aggravating me. That just brings me down.
Oh, okay, so you'll start it. Like you'll initiate the conversation then, okay.
Yeah. No. You'll initiate it by wearing something or saying something fucking stupid 2 minutes before I gotta go on stage. Not you personally. Whoever the fuck wants to come, you know.
Oh, okay. I thought it was me. I was like, yeah.
Sometimes you gotta do a bong at mid podcast. It's a Halloween podcast. You know what I'm
saying? Smells like Snickers.
I didn't eat a lot of chocolate.
No, I love Snickers.
I think I ate one. I had licorice. She gave me a stick of licorice last night. Mercy's cheap with the fucking candy. You know, it's not like she's gonna give me a bunch of it. She's got her eye on it. She gave me some goldfish when she took them back. She had 2 of them, slobbered them up, and tried to give me slobby fucking goldfish. I don't need this shit. Goldfish covered in the flu.
What about tonight when you go home? Like my brother and I always used to hide our candy.
Oh yeah, she's got the bucket. I just saw it when I went back to pick up that stuff. She's got buckets everywhere. That shit. She's got 2 buckets of candy.
Yeah, and be one by them. Like that must be the best part about being a parent.
As I was leaving this evening, she was sitting on the chair. And she had already eaten a bag of M&M peanuts or something, and chocolate was dripping down her face and over here. And she was chewing on something, and she was just about to open up another bag, and my wife grabbed and go, "One more bag, then we put the rest of the candy away till tomorrow." She was cool with it.
Yeah,
he was cool with it. That's it. I'm happy for her. She had a good little Halloween. She had 3 nights of fucking trick or treating.
Damn.
And she had trunk or treat. One night at the church and one night at the fucking school. Who the fuck knows, Lee? I don't, you know, I'm baffled by all this. I'm still blown away that I'm a parent. Never mind doing comedy. Never mind doing a fucking podcast. I walked around with her today. She looked like a cowgirl with a hat. I'm looking at her walking with 18 other kids in the middle. And every time she bumped into a kid, her hat fell off. She had to stop and pick up the fucking hat. She didn't give a fuck. She put the hat right back on her head. So I'm learning from her, I think, as much as she's learning from me. I'm learning about myself from her as much as fucking she's learning about me, I guess. So it's a pretty interesting part of my life, you know.
I know you were nervous about having Mercy later, like being a little later, I guess, than you usually do. But it must be, and not even just with you, but it must be so cool for kids to have like parents who actually have like actual life experience. Because like there are kids my age who have 10-year-old kids, and that's great. But what if I had been teaching someone for the last 10 years? That would have been terrible.
So I'm having a really good time. You know, she's 3.5, and it's great. I'm happy for her. She goes to school 4 days a week. You know, she got the fucking activities. But I think about the other side of that. I think about like I'm having a good time with her. I've never had this before in my life. You know, I've never had this calm, this, you know, a couple of weeks ago, I had to, you know, clear my schedule for her. And I got to tell you, I was angry for 18 seconds. And I understood where 10 years ago I would have been angry for an hour. And then I would have came to terms and eventually she would have warmed my heart. This time, I was okay with it. For 18 seconds, I go, wow, damn, I can't do that. Fuck it. This is what it is, you know. I've accepted those little things. You know, I'm still ashamed of a lot of people that don't understand my situation.
In what way don't they understand it?
Because I have a schedule. And don't break it for nobody. Like, I have a schedule. I know what I want to do every week. And sorry, this is what I want to do. I have this type of time to fuck around. Tomorrow I got jiu-jitsu. I got something at 3:30, and I got something from 4 to 5:15. I'm going down to do a spot, and I'm going to meet Shane, and we're going to taco and talk about pitching and shit like this, you know, like not baseball pitching, but pitching this fucking stupid thing we're trying to write. And that's what I want to do, you know. Wednesday, listen, I ain't going to Hollywood Wednesday day. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to drill class, I'm going to jiu-jitsu, and I'm going to fucking whatever. Thursday, I might go to Hollywood in the daytime and take care of a few things. Thursday night, I got a spot at the store. Friday, I'm not going up over that fucking hill. Saturday, I haven't decided yet. I might babysit and let my wife go to a movie at night or something just to get her out of the house. She's been in the fucking house for the last 3 weekends. You know, that weekend I came in that I was supposed to watch the baby and she was sick.
So it didn't count,
She didn't get to do anything. She had been home for 6 fucking weeks. So maybe I was just thinking of maybe staying home one night this week, letting her go to the movies, go get coffee, whatever the fuck she wants to do. You have to give them a break, too. They can't just sit in that goddamn house, you know?
No. Jesus Christ.
I'm starting to lose my... That's the only thing that's bothering me right now in my life. My location situation. I don't know if this is where I want to stay yet. There's a lot of variables in my life, but I can't stand these fucking people, man. The joke is becoming a reality. Every day I hate one more person. They drive me crazy, man. And the good Lord knows I try.
Now, do you think if you didn't have a kid, you maybe wouldn't care as much? You just stay out here because it's work?
No, if I didn't have a kid right now, I don't know. But the thing is, everything still applies with me. Like, I still don't think I could do a winter in the East Coast.
I think you could. I think after a couple of weeks, you get used to it. It's terrible, but it's not that bad. And trust me, I hate snow. But the only issue for you, I guess, would be the traveling, and that's a huge issue. Is that you need to get out every week. But for me, I don't think it'd be that much of an issue.
Unless you just flew March till fucking October and told everybody to suck your dick, work locally, 2 weeks a month. That's the other option. November you work in Jersey, December you work in New York, and January, February you work in Long Island and Boston.
Yeah, you could do that. Work the Amtrak schedule. Yeah, that's the Amtrak tour. Yeah.
And then March, start going back on planes and shit. So you can. That's a great plan. Like, I never thought about it that way.
Yeah, it could work. It's I'm nowhere near ever like having kids. Like that's not in my future right now. But I see what you're saying.
Always remember, Lee, nothing's ever in your future.
Right, that's true.
Nothing's ever in your future. Nobody fucking goes home and goes, tonight we're gonna make a kid, and by next year, nobody does that. A kid always comes surprised. I mean,
really, you think it's mostly a surprise?
Well, no. Some people, there's some women who, ovulate, they got to get dicked that fucking night like a werewolf or whatever.
I thought most people did it like that. I have no idea. I just always assumed
some people do it, and all some people knock up pregnant, and the next thing you know, you gotta adjust your life in 9 months, or to think what you have to adjust your life for life to be like. And it's really no major big fucking deal. You wait. It's so funny. I always reference a movie that I saw, and that's The Thief. There's a scene with James Caan and Tuesday Weld in a diner, and he tells her about this thing that happens to him in prison and what's supposed to happen and what he did and what happens. And he goes, you know what? Nothing happened. For all this time, I stressed out this situation that something was going to happen. And at the end, nothing happened. And it's the same thing with anything in life. You just pick it up and run with it. And you learn as you go along. But if you sit there and look at it from an outsider's eye and start reading books on it, you're going to get all caught up in bullshit.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what I didn't like a lot. I think parenting comes down to a lot of common sense. I think a lot of shit comes down to a lot of common sense. There's things I see that I can't believe that I'm not smart and I'm the only person who sees that.
Right. So you think you're not the smart one, and you see it. So why don't these smart people see it?
Well, these fucking people were walking around acting fucking smart with their little fucking hats and their little fucking dogs and shit, making believe like they know something about life. Why are they acting this way? The fact that they wanted to walk across that and leave at 6:30, it's busy by Hollywood High.
Oh yeah,
Lee, it's fucking busy over there. And those people were driving past at Colfax, and I'm sitting there going, why is my daughter walking towards Colfax? And I even tried to turn down the alley, and they kept going to fucking Colfax. Then the dad got into the middle of the street, like to stop traffic, and cars were still whizzing back him.
Fuck you! I'm not gonna stop for a random guy. Oh, I hate when people do that.
Well, that's exactly what happened.
Next they think they're a crossing guard.
Yeah, next thing you know, he's like, kids coming. All of a sudden, your kid gets whacked by a fucking car. Fuck you. I couldn't fucking believe it. I'm like, Terry, what's going on there? I go, no. Excuse me. Why don't we walk down to the corner and make a left and then walk around? And they're like, oh, my God, that doesn't sound bad. I go, look, those first 3 houses, the people on the porches waiting for kids. And you guys want to cross the street.
And to me, like, I can understand where it's like, okay, well, there's the crosswalk, it'd be okay. But every other day, just today in Van Nuys, there was a police chase. And, like, there's always crazy shit going on. And like, why take the chance?
You won't stop for nobody either. All right, I thought I was fucking going crazy here.
Oh, no. Dude, I wouldn't go out before Paula. I wouldn't leave my house on Saturdays and Sundays and go to, at all. But especially to Ventura Boulevard, like it makes me so uncomfortable. Like when we're going back to Boston. I was single for a long time in Boston. I used to hate going out Friday and Saturday nights because it's when all the drunk people, all like the people who go woo and all that, like all that stuff, which is great, is fine. They're young and having fun. I did it a couple times, but I'm not that kind of person. And then those are the kind of people who bump into you, who walk into you because they're looking at their phone. And I just avoided it. But yeah, you can't live in your house your whole life, so it's a struggle.
Yo, what's up, Pam?
It's like a jungle sometimes. It makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
It's like a jungle sometimes.
No,
it makes me wonder how I keep from going under.
I just
and I think those people are everywhere now. Like I don't think, let's say you move somewhere, unless you like live with family or certain people. Like I think those people are just.
Yo, dog.
I think everywhere's the same now. I think that's what.
I'll tell you what I've seen last weekend. I'm still baffled. And we talked about it. Rogan and I talked about it for 30 minutes before the podcast started. And then we didn't talk about it anymore. During the podcast, we talked on it. And I was really starting to think about it. Okay, so I'm doing MMA Junkie.
Okay.
Radio. I want to thank those guys, George and his brother Ghost, for putting me on Friday morning to promote my show in Vegas. Stitch Duran was on. I had a great time. But while I'm sitting there, we're talking about they're moving the Raiders to Las Vegas.
Ooh.
Okay, and I go, so where's the stadium? And he goes, basically right across the street. And I go, so wait a second. They're going to put that fucking stadium in the middle of all this.
So it's near the Strip?
Yeah.
There's gonna be a lot of people dying there.
So I'm thinking to myself, listen, I watched the Raiders when they were fucking nasty in the 70s with Matuzak. I liked watching all that sickness. And then Big John Madden was the coach. I still remember that being a fucking kid, you know. And then the guy hit the guy on Monday night and crippled him, I think it was a Monday Night Football game. You know, Lester and Molester. I loved all that shit. But it became something else. Again, I don't mind watching a football game. But when me and Lee go to a 7-Eleven and there's a guy in there with a Raider tattoo all over his fucking head and his neck, you know, I mean, I don't know, Lee. I don't know. So,
like the Raiders is another aspect to it. I'm just saying having an NFL stadium right next to the Strip with all that alcohol, all those people, and one team lost. That's not going to be good. The Raiders, I've only heard about it. Like when I was just watching football, they were good. Like Rich Gannon, I think they won a Super Bowl around when I started like paying attention to football. But I've only heard about like the craziness that goes on there. Have you been to a game there?
No. But I know what happens at these games now. And every week I wake up and I see a video or they talk about it on the news about an argument at a football game, these Rams games.
Yeah, the Rams game is on.
You know, I told fucking Bert Kreischer, I can't believe you got season tickets and you bring your wife down there. You know, what if there's somebody fucking hits your wife in the head with a fucking bottle because you want to go to a stupid fucking football game? My friend's got season tickets. He always asks me, do I want to go down there? I just don't want to go to a game and get hit in the head because I'm there trying to enjoy a fucking game. I don't think that's smart anymore. You know, you said you went to a game and you got up to get hot dogs and the guys are talking to your girlfriend. And,
yeah.
You know, and it's just, I'm not in the mood for all that shit anymore in my life.
I didn't see that in Boston. I'm sure it exists somewhere. I think maybe it's just the bleachers. I think maybe it's just worth it to pay to sit in the nicer places sometimes. But even then, what are you going to do on the way out? Like it's the place now where the Rams are and the place where they're going are not fun places to be.
But they're gentrifying it in Englewood.
Eventually.
And it's going to be next to the Forum, correct?
Yeah. But it's not gentrified right now. And neither is the USC area.
Yeah, but let me ask you this: when is the proposed opening for this stadium?
I think it's like in 2 or 3 years, but let me check.
Okay, in 2 or 3 years, they're gonna have they're gonna have Bed Bath & Beyond down there.
Oh yeah,
when you want to chase black people out of your neighborhood, you don't call it the Ku Klux Klan. You put a Bed Bath & Beyond in that fucking neighborhood. Nothing scares black people more than Bed Bath & Beyond. They read that word beyond and that fucks with black people. That word beyond, they don't like that shit. Beyonce, I'm on. But beyond, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. That's what's going to happen. Guaranteed. You want to scare the fuck out of black people? Bed Bath & Beyond. Not Subway. There's other Firestone Station. That's fire bread, fucking
Gross.
bread.
Yeah.
You'll go in there.
I went there once.
Yeah, no. You don't even need to go in there. You can tell. It's a chain that's making sandwiches. They're going to cut edges and give you shitty cold cuts. They tell you the cold cuts are good, but the cold cuts are garbage.
Yep.
And the bread's garbage. That's what the whole thing about these sandwiches anymore is the bread is garbage.
This is my problem. The Firestone one is apparently they steam it. And the owner was there. He was nice, but he was like, hey, man, you probably shouldn't take that to go because we steam it. So by the time it's going to get all soggy. I was like,
fuck you.
I'm like, that's what you do with a sandwich.
I want my sandwich steamed like I want my balls licked by a fucking cat with sandpaper done. Dante Gazzini showed up the other night in Las Vegas looking like fucking Michael Corleone's driver.
Nice. He lost a bunch of weight.
He looks good. He looks good. I didn't get a chance to talk to him. You know, again, I don't want to do dick before a show, and then I'm going to do dick after the show. Now, basically, after a show, I just talked to people for 2 fucking hours. And I just sat down for 45 minutes, and I got back up for an hour, which means every muscle in my fucking leg is sore. So after the shows, I want to sit there and talk to these people and take pictures and fuck around. Dante and his friends were very nice enough to invite me to dinner. And I tried to tell Dante that Friday nights we usually go out with Mario's son. Remember Danny?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Danny comes and we shoot out and we just go get a dinner at his house or whatever. You cook human for whatever the fuck. But it just so happened that I just shook Dante's hand. When I went outside that night, Danny called me and said, I'm not coming Friday night. I'm coming Saturday with my dad. If Dante would have hung out, I would have probably ended up to go eat with him, or he would have ended up going eat with us over at the Clem, because we usually go to that fucking seafood bar.
Right, yeah.
But we were there till 10 o'clock talking shit again. You know, the show ends at 9, and you're out there till 9, 10, 10:30 talking shit. You know how it is when you after a show, people go to the show. Some people want to smoke with you or whatever. I ain't smoking with people. I didn't take nothing. Some lady did bring me candies, but I didn't take them till the end because now I'm scared because they threw you out. They got everybody under the eye, and if they threw you out, they want to throw me out next. So I'm like, I ain't taking nothing from fucking nobody. I wouldn't even take a kiss from fucking people, nothing. But people missed you, you know. But I still like the South Point. The reasons why I like the South Point is for all the reasons we discussed. I know exactly what I'm getting. I got a good breakfast. I got a good lunch. I got a good piece of coconut cake. I took 3 bites and threw it away in the garbage. I didn't
You
even
want coconut cake this year?
Yeah.
Not the strawberry shortcake.
No. I wanted to switch it up a little bit. Every once in a while, I got to switch it up. But it's funny. I got to see our good friend Larry. Larry's a dynamite guy. And I said to him, listen, tomorrow, swing your kid by. But after radio, I went back to the room and got stoned and fell asleep. And I go, just bring him up to the room. And he came up to the room, and Steve Simone and Larry had his boy up there. It was his 10th birthday. That shit made me feel better than the fucking shows, you know. Seeing how happy Larry was and his kid was. You know, I'm the meatball king on fucking Fox or whatever the fuck I was on.
Yeah, his kid, and he loves Steve Simone.
He loves Steve Simone's comedy and stuff. You know, Steve Simone has this family-friendly comedy. I'm listening to it the other night. I'm like, these people are having a good time right now. They're about to run into a brick wall with me. He's up there talking about ice cream and dreams and fucking pajamas and shit. And I'm about to go up there and talk about fucking Copernicus. You know, so where's that fucking music you were going to play there? Monday, October 31st. That's what it's all about. Let me give some shout outs real quick. Happy birthday, Matt Holmeyer, Joey Alvarado, the fucking Kettlebell King. Got some article printed. Me and Rogan were talking about him on the podcast today. If you really want to get in jiu-jitsu shape with fucking kettlebells, Joey Alvarado is your man. Brandy Lynn, always looking good with a new Joey Diaz fucking pirated shirt. Art Porn, Chris O'Hara, Thomas Eagle, Lorne Rosenker, and Jeff Skinner. I love you, motherfuckers. And don't forget, 60 tickets left for the Wilbur Theater in Boston next Friday. Tons of tickets left for November 12th at Foxwoods. What's up, Lee?
Oh, no, I was going to say it's down to 40 something now. I checked.
Really?
Yeah, so get your tickets fast.
40 tickets left at the Wilbur Theater. And I'm not adding those shows. I ain't that fucking type of monster. What you got is what you get, cocksucker. Ali Wong sold out. Fucking, they got a great lineup.
Oh, yeah.
Wilbur Theater ain't fucking around, bro. They got a good lineup.
The last time I was there, probably like 6 or 7 years ago, was to see Russell Peters.
No shit.
Yeah. They've always had comedy there, but now it seems like they're focusing on it.
Well, they're going after a different, echelon or whatever. I don't know. I like Laugh Boston. I have nothing against Laugh Boston. I think Laugh Boston's a great club. The agency just wanted me to move up and do this theater. So I said, I'll do it one time and see how it works out. I didn't do it. I didn't think I would do well. I just wanted to prove to them that, I didn't know what I wanted to prove. And I lost. So, but I'll give it a shot and see how it goes. I'm very excited about that.
It'll be fun. Do you mind if I talk real quick about the old episodes?
No, go ahead.
So, guys, there used to be a limit on how many podcasts you could have on iTunes, only the most current 100 episodes. Everything's always been available on our RSS feed. But real quick, what I'm going to do is I'm going to release them all. But some of you have it set on to download every episode. Please don't switch it to have it only download new episodes, because I'm going to re-release everything, but I don't want to kill anyone's data plan. It's because I opened it for a couple of hours and we got a bunch of downloads. So I was like, oh, shit. So if anyone... just check your subscription and we'll be on the lookout. I'm going to do it on Thursday morning, I guess. I'll do it Wednesday morning. And just be on the lookout for it. And that just means for everyone else that all 400 and whatever episodes will be available on your phone.
Unfucking believable, cocksucker. Look at you. re-releasing like Ricky and Desi
Yeah.
and Lucille Ball and shit like that.
So yeah, Wednesday morning, 9 a.m. Pacific, I'll do it.
I've been having a hard time lately because I've been getting into this fucking Celia show on Netflix. I'm up to, I don't watch it for a few days, and I'll watch 2 episodes a night for 3 nights or something. And I'm up to episode, 20-something. And right now, Fidel took over. And it's so weird to see this island. And first off, I have to congratulate the writers of the show. They've done a phenomenal job so far. I told my wife, if they mention Union City, New Jersey, I will fucking shoot myself in the head. I'll have to contact these guys because they really did their homework. So it's a show about a Cuban singer, but right now at this point, Castro's taken over. The girl that was getting sexually molested by her stepfather has left and gone to New York City, and she's a successful singer. The young cousin to Celia Cruz is now homosexual, and the Castro regime just beat him up. Because I told Rogan about this 15 years ago that when the Castro regime took over in the beginning, they hated gay people. They were killing gays, throwing them out of ships with fucking tied their hands and shit. There's tons of stories about the Fidel Castro regime did to fucking
Jesus Christ
gay people. I mean, there is so much going on in this TV show that is on point. The racism that was in Cuba, how they tried to threaten Celia Cruz to leave the band because of the color of her skin. They said she won't sell records. The owner of the company, his name is Sidney Siegel. He's a Jew, but he speaks Spanish. He's a Cuban Jew.
I was going to say that's a pretty Jewish name.
Sidney fucking Siegel. That's a great fucking name. But I also noticed that not once do they call him El Judío, the Jew. I don't understand why. And they say mulata, they say la negrita, they say slang words on the show. It's all in Spanish. But it's in whatever the fuck you call it when the words come up. You know what I'm saying? I listen to it, and I'm really enjoying the Spanish because it's 60% Cuban Spanish.
You think they would have called him just the Jew to him? They would have called him the Jew?
Behind his back, they call him El Julio because Cubans do that shit. They just say El Julio. They go by nationality. But the point I'm trying to make that what's really weird about this show is the religion that's involved in this. Whether it's the Santeria side or just praying to the saints, and when my wife said, look at that person, she couldn't be anymore. When did the Irish invade Cuba? My wife said it as a joke. And I looked at her straight in the face and I said, what do you mean? The Battle of the Boyne. When the Irish that didn't want to fight, wanted to leave, they went to the only other Catholic country. Cuba is known as a fucking Catholic country. That's it. It's a Catholic country, So all these Irish went there, and there's a Chinese chick in the show to really show the different ethnicities that ended up in this island. It was like an island of fucking pirates that now had flourished, and they had gambling. They don't show the gambling on this show, which really baffles me. But they show this island in the 50s that's fucking successful, and it has gambling, and it has music, and bands are coming to play there, and it's just this. The generation today don't know about this. Even I, that was closer to that generation, I forgot all about this. I tell you what it is making me do. It's making me hate Castro again.
Oh, really?
All over again, like really fucking hate him.
Do they just show news clips? What do they do?
They have an actor that's playing Castro, and how they took over homes. They went in there with a lie, but they went in there at the perfect time, Lisa Ann. They went in there when Batista was making a mockery out of that island. Batista didn't care about that island for the last 5 years. It was Italian controlled. It was mafia controlled, those casinos. And basically, Batista was just taking a percentage and robbing. He didn't give a fuck, Jack. And there's nothing they could do. Because what can they do to him? If they killed him, they had another fucking guy to deal with. So Batista did whatever the fuck he wanted to all those years. But at the same time, there was people dying of starvation in Cuba. When I was a child, I heard these stories. And when I got a little older, I heard these stories, and I seen the Cubans in my neighborhood show the hatred they did for Fidel Castro. And I never could understand. Like, get over it. Watching this again makes me understand why. It's really interesting what it's done to me, watch this show. It also made me understand something else. It made me understand something about myself. That, you know what kept me alive all those years when I was in the rocket ship and I went to jail and I was involved with my ex-wife and the kid when I was having all those problems. You know what kept me alive, Lisa?
What's that?
My faith. I swear to God. I just realized it the last week or so. That's how much I believed as a young man, you know.
In Catholicism.
Yeah, just Catholicism and the whole belief that I was being watched, that I had angels, people watched over me. I really...
Did you abandon that before, like when you were doing all the bad stuff?
I abandoned that, after the bad stuff. After my mom passed away, I abandoned it because I lost, like I've said before, my belief system. That's when I abandoned it because I couldn't believe it would happen. You know, if there was a God, if there was all these great things, well, how could this happen at this age?
Right. But it's even like, when did you get it back? Because I would imagine it'd be a struggle to deal with doing some of the bad stuff and thinking you're being watched.
I would think it from time to time all those years. I probably got a little bit of my faith back like in 2001 was when it started coming back. You know, I've been thinking a lot lately. I've been writing a lot lately. And it's really weird what love does to you in a way. And even though I tried to fight Terry off, Terry gave me some faith for a couple of years there. You know, just a little bit of faith. And I was shooting a short film. That I went in there. I have no fucking idea why I went in there. And I booked it. It was $100 a day. And they started breaking my balls right off the bat. Like, we're going to do rehearsals. And I'm like, that's not going to happen. What's the problem? Like, it's a $100 a day film, brother. I can't rehearse this shit. I rehearse on the fucking set. When we're blocking, we rehearse. He was a new director out of USC. He was by the book. I had to break his spirit right off the bat.
Was he still at USC? Was it a student film?
No,
or
he just graduated, but he was doing something. And you know what? I told him, fuck you. I was like, I ain't doing it. I told him in the audition. He goes, you know, if you book this, we're going to rehearse all next week. And I go, how much does this pay? He goes, it pays $100 a day and you have 3 days on the set. I go, what do the rehearsals pay? He goes, that's all part of the movie. I go, I can't rehearse for free. He was like, I ain't rehearsing. I ain't coming up here to fucking rehearse.
You were talking about your schedule earlier. I loved when you had that meeting last week and you were talking to the friend at the bar and you were just messing with him the whole time. Just like, oh yeah, I'll say I'll go until the day of. And he was having a heart attack.
It really is the truth, Lee.
And
I'm not lying to anybody no more. I can't do it. I'm too old and I don't have the fucking time. And especially when it involves a plane. You know, there's just so many things that I just can't do. I just won't do. You know, when I'm sitting there and it's October and you're talking to me about a situation that's going to occur in April, I'll talk to you about it. You sure? Right. Yeah. No, come on. Really? You know, I'll talk to you about it. When am I going to fit it in? I don't fucking know.
Call back in March.
Huh?
Yeah. Like, is that what you say, basically? Or,
yeah, call me back in March. I'll let you know what's going on.
It's fun for me now because I know what your response is going to be. So whenever I see someone ask you a question like that, it just makes me happy.
Oh yeah, even my agents know. I'll tell you whatever the fuck you want to hear the day of. You know, while nothing's going on. Once I wake up, get up, eat cereal, then I really know if I'm taking that ride over the hill. Then I really know. Then I really decide if what I'm about to do is that fucking important to me. What's the most important thing for me to do today? Is it really to go over a hill? I got a bad sandwich with somebody and talk about shit I've already heard 80 times? Not really. That gets canceled. This gets canceled. This gets canceled. This gets canceled. It's that fucking quick.
People are always surprised when they find out about like my work schedule. They're like, "So when are you gonna do it?" I'm like, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out next week.
Yeah, we'll find out. We don't know nothing about nothing. That's what makes this the most interesting job in the world.
It's actually kind of freeing not having to worry about, because that would have freaked me out before. That would have given me anxiety.
I know it still does, but listen, all you gotta do is look on my calendar and go, he's gone that weekend and that weekend. I know I'm not
Yeah,
working.
but that doesn't even work all that sometimes, because sometimes the gig it just goes away. You like, I can you book something, or maybe like who knows?
No. Once in a while that happens.
Once in a while, but
So if you look at the two main comedy club weeks of the month,
oh yeah,
they're always solid.
Yeah, those are true.
So,
but then sometimes you change the day you're leaving. So I'll
no, I'm always leaving Thursday. I've got it down to the funniest thing about me is they'll call me and they'll go, listen, their life either and I'll give them the number of the Wednesday night flight. Like, this is late. Do you understand me?
So you'll tell them you're coming in Wednesday?
Sure. I'll get
You'll do the research to find out what the Wednesday night flight number is.
You know I don't fuck around, Lee. If you don't, I even do red eyes. If you don't catch it once I send you the red eye, you're just that stupid. Oh yeah,
and they're waiting for you at the airport with the sign.
Sure, I just have a schedule like 8 appointments. Sure, go ahead. Yeah, sports radio, go ahead. Drumming, go ahead. Oh, a podcast? Yeah, sure. I'll break my fucking rule this time, P. I'll do a pop. Once they ask me about the podcast, then I really pull the plug on them. Then I give them to about 4:30 or 5, 6 maybe. Let's say if it's fucking East Coast Club,
right?
I'll do it about 7:01, which is 10:01 that time.
In the morning.
At night.
Oh, at night. Okay.
So they're going to bed already with their pajamas on, thinking they gotta get up early and go pick up Joey Diaz at the fucking. They think they gotta wake up. Go see.
They're already asleep then. They probably have to wake up early.
They're already asleep. They're getting up at 5 to go pick up Joey at the fucking Red Eye, and he just drops a bomb on them. They take the little snuggies off. Hello, Joey, what's going on? Listen, you're not gonna believe this. I was,
This can only happen to me.
You always open up, but you're not gonna believe this, and this will only happen to me. I'm sitting here all fucking week, scratching my balls, sniffing my fingers. Do you understand me? Nobody fucking gives a fuck about me. Just right now. What time is it over there? It's
10:01.
It's 10:07. Yeah, right now, 10 to fucking 7 my time. I just got a call from a fucking casting director that they want me to audition for this role tomorrow. So wait, whoa. Does that mean you're canceling tomorrow? Come on, will I do that to you? I talked her into putting it on tape tonight, but I got to do it at 9 o'clock. That's the only problem. That means I can't make the Red Eye. Fuck. I don't think I can schedule that radio for you. Well, listen, it's already 3/4 sold out. Wednesday, what do we got Thursday? We got 2:10. All right, then what are you worried about? We'll take some pictures. They'll go on Twitter. Everybody's happy. And we'll sell out the weekend. I need your fucking... And then when he gets off the phone, there's no audition. There's no vertigo. There's no nothing.
You have to start like keeping a list of all your excuses so don't reuse them.
Vertigo will last forever. I get vertigo whenever the check ain't right, something. You know what I'm saying? Whenever something ain't right, the check ain't right.
They hand you the check, you start getting vertigo?
So, oh, yeah. No. Let me tell you something. If they make me an offer and it ain't right, I'll milk the offer to the day before the week, and I'll sell a bunch of tickets. And then I'll call my agent and we'll start working. Listen, call the club and tell him Joey's got vertigo. He don't know if he can make it. He said he just looked at the offer for the first time.
Your agent must hate seeing your phone number pop up like on
Yes,
Wednesdays.
he does.
He's like, I'm not going to answer your calls on Wednesdays. It's always bad news.
Dog, if I'm going to pay him 10%, I'm going to make him earn. I'm worse than that Hasidic Jew on the flight to fucking LAX that time that worked those fucking stewardesses. I will work that agent to death if he gets me for 10%. I don't give a fuck, Jack. I'll make up fucking work. I'll switch weeks on them just to torment them.
And you didn't need to switch the weeks. You're just
But
like, yeah,
the funniest thing was, I called him like in September. Said, "Listen, I can't make it, no promises. But look at those weeks after the special. I don't know how they're gonna go." He's like, "What are you talking about? What are you saying?" They go, "I don't know." I might cancel all of them.
I can't believe you at least gave him that warning.
Oh, I go, the Rover might go, Connecticut might go, and they weren't going nowhere. I'm just torturing them just to let them know who the Captain Kirk gonna get the prize is. I'm whipping them. I'm like, you know what? I might do Irvine, but we might cancel Portland. Portland? Yeah, we might cancel Portland. I might just take the rest of the fucking year off, right? Oh my God, there's just silence.
When you smoke weed, do you get evil thoughts and just call people?
Please,
Like,
that's my darkest thoughts when I'm sitting there by myself.
keep the phone in the joint.
And then I have to hear somebody talking to me and bothering me and shit. Those are my best fucking moments when I'm sitting there. I could draw up shit in my head that'll put you down. And I even have it strategically when I could call you, what times. I could work you the whole night.
I was talking to Paula because she's like thinking of moving in. Well, she's moving in a week or two, and I was like, well, yeah. So Joey calls sometimes, and she's like, what time does he call? I'm like, well, it could be 2 in the morning or 6 in the morning, and I'm like, well, and she's like, okay.
I just put the cell phone on vibrate.
It's always on vibrate, but it's fun. I almost missed the 6 a.m. phone calls. Like, you had me on that regimen for at least a month.
I'll put you back on it first thing tomorrow morning. I'll put you to the front of the line. It's like 10 to 6. That's a good one right there.
You have a schedule? With like a list?
First off, do you know the people that call me in the daytime from missing with a number that I don't recognize? I call them at like 5:01 in the morning. They never pick up. They're baffled.
Of course, it's 5 in the morning.
4:35 around there. And then I call you. I call all the people like at 6.
You just torment Los Angeles.
I give them till 6. If I see Red Band is doing that shit periscoping, I give him whatever time he stopped periscoping, and I'll blast him right there in this house twice, back to back. I'll make sure he answers that fucking phone.
Even though he went to bed at like 5.
I don't give a fuck.
You're gonna call him at 6:30.
I don't give a fuck. If I know people are doing blow, if I see them on Facebook and I think they're doing blow, I will call them and shit.
Why do you need to torment these people so much?
Because you have to. There was a friend of mine that's a comedian locally here, and he would do blow and go on Twitter. And I would call him at like 6 and just start tormenting his life about fucking, listen, dog, I just got a call from the cops. I would fucking torment him. I'm a professional. This is what I enjoy, Lee. I don't have a lot of things that I enjoy. I take peace on.
When?
All the time.
When do you take peace on me?
Listen, if I give
I
you
had Larry as my witness this weekend on the other end of the phone calls. He's like, that was hysterical when he was busting your balls.
Listen, I could put you in a fucking insane asylum. I could put you on a 30
I'm like
day.
halfway there. I've been Googling, doing some Yelp researches.
Listen to me. In 30 days, I could put you in an insane asylum asking questions. Going in there fucking dropping Pink Floyd fucking lyrics and shit. But I like it. You're a good kid. And I don't get the satisfaction from cracking it. It's people who think they're geniuses who I like to crack. Those are the ones that can put them on the smoke low crack program.
How many people have you sent to the insane asylum? At least 2.
About 15.
They must know you then. There must be like a story of Joey Diaz for the mental institutions.
There's a kid on Facebook. I was dear friends with him for a while. I loved him. I loved him like a fucking brother. I really did, man. And I don't know. He just always felt like I put something on him. He went to a therapist and talked about it. Because years later, he wrote me like this note on fucking Facebook. You know, you really messed with my head. I don't know. We were kids. Who the fuck knew? We were just playing around.
Oh, I'm in for a lot of mental therapy. I was actually thinking about it, to be honest with you.
What were you thinking about?
I was thinking, I've never gone to therapy. I've never done it. I was like, fuck, I pay for this insurance. Might as well test it out.
And when are you going to talk to the lady? See, once
I haven't called yet. I'm kind of
once you
scared.
call and you go down there, they put your name in the file, and then they ship your name to Washington. Now they put you in the loony bin, all right? Now you've been to the loony bin one time. Don't mean that you've been to the loony bin. Now they start sending you propaganda in the mail, right? Because they know you're half retarded, right? And they start sending you propaganda, and they ask you about a
Propaganda?
Yeah, about a national diet and stuff like that. The next thing you know, they send you peanuts, and you go shoot the president. You can't figure out what made you go shoot the fucking president, what made you go shoot the movie theater.
I'm not shooting nobody.
No, that's what I'm saying. You're not going to, but if you go tell them you're crazy, and they'll make you crazy.
You think so? You don't recommend therapy? I mean, have you done it?
When I went, I never knew what therapy was. It just sounded very distant to a guy like me, especially at a young age. But when I was in the halfway house and I failed a drug test, they put me back at the halfway house. And then when I failed another drug test, they were going to put me in jail. Thank God I had a great attorney who negotiated a 6-week stint at a place called Serenity, which is now out of business. This thing went out of business 25 years ago. So I put it out of business now. No, I paid them and everything was great. Because you couldn't get the certificate until you paid them. So for me to have to pass this probation thing, I had to pay them to get the certificate. They fucked me, but I didn't give a fuck. They kept me out of jail. It was 6 to 9 every fucking night. 5 nights a week. 6 to fucking 9. So if you left work at 5, you had to go right to fucking.
Did they have dinner for you?
Did what?
Did they have dinner for you?
They had big for you. They had a break at 7:30. You had a 15-minute break to eat your dinner if you brought it. The women were very nice. I had never, even going to prison, I could sit here and tell you that I was put into groups. They never put me into nothing. There was zero rehabilitation for me as far as talking in there or anything like that. There was AA meetings and NA meetings, and there was a group that you automatically paid for, whether you got something out of it or not. I went to that one.
So yeah, might as well go.
But I didn't go to anything else that I felt really. This was the first time in this halfway house, was the first time where I saw the effects of therapy. You know, and it started with talking, a conversation. It felt like we started talking about a conversation, and then they took that conversation and used it against me. Every word, literally. Now, there's one thing about me. I'm not a literal guy.
What do you mean by that?
If somebody's sitting outside that wall,
okay,
I could get the cops called on me every fucking night. You know, when we're fucking around, you and I go, Lee, do a bong hit, or you giggle, or I go, Lee, come on, eat another mushroom, or Lee, we're going to eat a star together. And you look at me, and I just fuck around with you. And I just go, Lee, eat that fucking star, or I'll stab you in the neck. You and me giggle, but there could be a guy out there that takes that literally and will dial 911 and try to press charges or say he heard it many times. Joey telling Lee he was stabbed in the neck.
Right. Yeah, it's just sort of along the lines of anytime there's a tape recorded scandal, that's always my thought, is that maybe, like, we don't know. Like, you never know the whole story with that sort of stuff.
So, I don't know about a tape recorded scandal.
That would be a tape. I mean, I guess. Maybe. Who knows?
What the fuck are we talking about?
Literal.
Being literal. So I go into this therapy with these. So at the first thing you went, it was 3 people with 1 therapist. And you talk about your life and blah, 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 blah. And then the next day she came back and just laid into you. Well, if your mother smoked pot, do you think this was the reason you would smoke pot? I don't really know. Well, think about it. What do you think? It just became like they would dig on you until they found the scab. They would let you talk about it, and then every time your skin would start to grow over that puncture wound, they would pick at it. That's what it felt like.
That was their style of therapy.
That was their style or whatever. That's what I felt at that time. And I didn't think that. I think that there's some stuff sometimes that's meant to stay under the carpet. I think that, look at right now, at 53, man. If you want me to lie to you guys, there's times I remember shitty things I did when I was fucking 10. That I don't even have, you guys know me. And I did shit when I was 10 and 8 that I don't have the courage to talk about now. You know, that it's not like I killed somebody or raped somebody or something like that. But this is creepy type shit, you know, that I was doing with, excuse me, I was doing with friends of my mother's kids. You know, like they had daughters or something, and I would sleep over, and me and the kid, you know, when we were young. We were fucking young kids, you know. We did creepy fucking things, you know. That was it that I'm kind of ashamed of. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but you're kind of ashamed of. You didn't know. You were just a stupid fucking kid, you know.
Right.
But it comes back to fuck with you. If you have any dignity, or if you have anything that you're made of, those little things always come back and remind you, you know. So now, like, I'll tell you, when I was a kid, my mom had a dry cleaner. And she had a dry cleaner with a guy named Nelson Rivera and his wife, Delilah. They were really involved in numbers since Delilah and Nelson ran the dry cleaners. They got extra percentages from the dry cleaner. But my mom bought into the dry cleaner. It doesn't really matter. We were all really good friends. Nelson, my mom, and my dad had gone back to the 50s. It was now the 70s, and they were still friends, dear friends. Nelson and my dad had started a dry cleaner. And this is how the relationship flourished. When my dad died, my mom stayed friends with him. She sold her half. But then Nelson opened up another dry cleaner in the Bronx, and my mom bought into that one. They had a daughter that was 2 years older than me. She was 2 fucking years older than me. And on the weekends, sometimes, they were divorced. Nelson and the girl's mother.
Yeah.
So she would only get her every other week. So Nelson would purposely get her and didn't bring me up there, even though she was 2 years younger than me. I was 2 years younger than her. She was older than I was. Well, I don't know how long I knew her. One day we started making out, like kissing creepily, and I would pass out. It was fucking terrible. I didn't know what I was doing. I was embarrassed. And then I would suck on her titties. I mean, we were like fucking cousins. And I was sucking her titties and shit like that. We weren't blood cousins. It wasn't like we were really cousins. Not at all. I've never even...
You don't think your parents were trying to get you to get married? Or, well, not
at the age of 8?
Obviously not then, but...
But I remember she was old. I'm exaggerating on the age because there was one point we kept doing it and she had hair on her pussy already. And I had no hair. We didn't have sex or anything like that. We were just kissing. Well, now I think about that because I have a daughter.
Jesus.
Okay, yeah. This is how it repeats itself sometimes. You're like, okay, was I sexually harassing that girl? No. Was she sexually harassing me? No. They put us in a bed together. And on Saturday mornings, we'd wake up early, like at 6 in the morning. At that time, I'd have like a little hard on, and she asked me what it was one time. And from there on, it was all over. She never sucked my dick, and nothing like that. We didn't have sex. There was nothing like that. We were too young and too innocent. We kissed, and I squeezed her little boobies. But in the first grade, I gave Debbie Dominguez 50 fucking cents, and she showed me her titties, 50 a quarter. Me and like 6 other boys in the playground. We were in the first grade.
I never paid anyone. I had a girl who I did sort of what your parents, like, we had sleepovers, like, we had a fake marriage once. It was kind of weird.
Married you?
I don't know, probably our parents. We went to Friendlies. We got our own table. It was pretty cool. But
how old was she?
I think we might have been like maybe 8 and 6, maybe around there. Maybe probably not even that. Maybe even 5 and 4. It was young. It was younger.
And when did the marriage end? How old were you?
Oh, I do it immediately. I mean, we were friends, but I guess probably as I got older, it was starting to get weird. So they probably were like, you can't sleep out. That's probably at a certain age. I guess it would probably stop being cool for a boy and a girl to sleep over. I don't really remember how old I was when I stopped though. But yeah, probably around 10. Yeah, that's a weird thing to have to worry about as a dad.
I was such a Catholic kid that I don't think I could. I remember I felt guilty about that, but I didn't think I could have sex. As long as I didn't have sex, I didn't feel guilty. Even at that age, I had cut a deal with myself. But the next summer when I saw her pussy was hairy, dog, and I was like in shock. And she's like, let me show it to you now with all the hair. And I was like, holy shit.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was too young. I don't think I even knew about sex, to be quite honest with you.
I knew about it. I had heard about it, but I was shy towards it. It was just like kind of disgusting to me. But I like kissing people. I didn't know it. I like dancing and kissing women. I like my dick getting hard and my head getting all hot. So what the fuck are you gonna do? You know what I'm saying?
Who doesn't like all that?
Fucking October is gone already, ladies and gentlemen. This means that tomorrow when you wake up, you're going to start seeing Thanksgiving commercials and Christmas commercials. There's already Christmas trees. Somebody said it. One of the either Walmart or Kmart or something. They went last week and there was already Christmas trees on fucking sale. So there you have it. This petrifies the shit out of me this time of the year.
We went to Walmart and they were on Halloween and they were already putting up the Christmas stuff. It was pretty crazy.
Wow. This year went by super fucking fast, my friends. Super fucking fast. It's amazing. You sit here and you go, that's it. I had to go home today and take a nap after the Joe Rogan podcast. My fucking ears were bleeding from all the talking. It was ridiculous. It was tremendous. I had a good time there, but Jesus Christ. But, it's just, you can't believe it. Like I look at things sometimes. I'm like you guys. I like to look at the calendar and go, wow, it's October 11th. We got this much time left. And all of a sudden, bro, we were just getting excited about the special.
I know. Now it's going to be here.
Okay, once November hits, it's a month and a half away.
Yeah, so in 2 hours.
Wow. Time has flown this year, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, we got some interesting new sponsors this week here. This one is the best one. I like this one so far. It's a great deal. And I've asked Larry. Larry is a driver, and I've asked him. I gave Lee. Lee, you've done Lyft before.
Oh yeah, I've driven and as a rider.
Oh, you've driven and been a rider for Lyft?
Absolutely.
And you've always talked about Lyft. You still use Lyft.
That's the one I prefer. It's a nicer experience. It's a friendlier experience. They're always up front. I like that you can tip. You can tip these people.
That's what a lot of people like, that you could tip them. Remember, I asked you one time, no. It was in New York. I asked my niece, and she's like, no, they're already good taken care of. I'd like to tell you about a smart way to earn extra money and get an extra $500 bonus. Drive for Lyft. Okay? Are you in between jobs and looking to earn extra money? Yeah, it's fucking Christmas time. You're looking to pay money for your kid's college fund? I fucking hope so. That shit's expensive. You're going back to school yourself. You get another degree on your first one. You're writing the next great American novel. You're seeking alternate funding for your next startup, planning an exotic vacation, tired of waiting tables, and you just love to drive. Do yourself a favor. Drive for Lyft. The ride-sharing app that lets you be your own boss, pick your own hours, and earn up to $1,500 a week driving your own car. Okay? There are other ride-sharing apps out there, but everyone likes driving for Lyft because they treat their drivers right. Lots of people started as customers. Now they drive for Lyft. It's a flexible way to make extra money anytime, from anywhere. All you need is a car. Driving for Lyft pays up to $35 an hour and getting started is fast and easy. You can drive mornings, nights, weekends. Just flip into driver mode and start making money. Plus, only Lyft drivers can earn tips from within the app. Those add up fast. And you don't have to wait days or weeks to get paid. You can cash out instantly with Express Pay. It all adds up. It's super flexible. You keep your own tips, and you get paid when you need the extra cash. Plus, you make your own hours, and you're the Captain Kirk of the enterprise. Do me a favor. You're sitting around there with a thumb in your ass. You're not doing nothing. You bought that nice car. Now the girl dumped you anyway. Now you don't know what the hell to do. I got an idea for you. Let's make some extra dough, especially over the holidays. Why not start the first with an extra couple of yardsticks in your pocket, living like a doctor? Sign up for Lyft.com/Joey today. And right now, Lyft has a special offer for our listeners. Get this, a $500 new driver bonus when you sign up using our show. Just go to Lyft.com/Joey today so you can start making extra Guinness and get your $500 new driver bonus today. That's Lyft.com/Joey. Again, that's Lyft.com/Joey. Listen, you've been looking for a job, you can't fucking find one. What are you going to do? Sit there during the holidays and be broke? Do yourself a favor, do me a favor, do your family a favor. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today. Get a nickel bonus. Go to Lyft.com/Joey today. Get a $500 bonus on us, okay? Let me tell you something. When I had an opportunity to work with these guys, I had to jump on it because a friend of mine had one of these MT watches, and I loved how it looked. The problem with me is I got this gorilla paw, and every time I get a watch, they break. I do something, so I passed it on to my Goomba Lee, and he loves the watch. That just goes to show you we don't play games here on the Church of What's Happening Now. MVMT Watches, pronounced the movement, Jack, was founded on the belief that style shouldn't break the bank. And the watchmaker's goal is to change the way consumers think about fashion by offering high-quality, minimalist products at revolutionary prices. With over 500,000 watches sold to customers in 160-plus countries around the world, MVMT Watches has solidified itself as the world's fastest-growing watch company, all right? They're on TV, radio. These guys are savages. As far as Lee's concerned, you love the watch, correct?
Oh yeah, it's great. It's light. It looks nice. I really like the black on black. It's easy to tell the time.
And it feels great, and it looked great with that black suit on.
Absolutely.
Now, the company started by two broke college kids that wanted to wear stylish watches but couldn't afford them. So they started their own watch company. Movement watches start at $95 at a department store. You're looking at $400 to $500. Movement figured out by selling online, they were able to cut out the middleman and retail markup and providing the best possible price. Classic design, quality construction, and style minimalism. Over 500,000 watches sold in over 160 countries. What we're going to do is this. It's the holidays. Get 15% off today with free shipping and free returns by going to mvmtwatches.com/church. CHURCH. This watch has really clean design. Seriously, I've been getting compliments. Lee's been getting compliments ever since he put it on. Now is the time to step up your watch game. It's the holidays. You want to look good. You want to impress people at the parties. Go to mvmtwatches.com/church. Join the movement, Jack. You're going to love these watches. Again, go to mvmtwatches.com/church. You're going to love this stuff, all right? What do you think about that, Lee?
I love
your watch, and I'm happy you love it. Don't forget, Onnit's always there for you. They've been there for us. Every time I fly, the Alpha Brain, the powder, boom, boom, boom. I'm back. There's no jet lag. I don't feel like Bela Lugosi afterwards. I'm ready to sling dick and give out bubblegum. I'd also love to welcome ZipRecruiter.com. Okay, a friend of mine turned me on to these guys, and he said they were great. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? Posting your job in one place isn't enough to find quality candidates, all right? If you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post all your job on all the top job sites. And now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 100-plus job sites, including social media networks like Facebook and Twitter, all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. Just post once and watch your qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy to use interface. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Quickly screen candidates, rate them, and hire the right person fast. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by over 1 million businesses. And right now, my listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/church. One more time, it's free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/church. Okay? Listen, I'm not looking to hire somebody, but what I've heard is if I was looking to hire somebody, this would be it. So go to ZipRecruiter.com and put in church, and you can post any job listing for free. What do you think about that, Lisa? Yeah, that's a fucking great deal. If you have a business, you're looking for people, it's the holidays, this is the time of the year. Don't forget, me and Lee will be at the Wilbertina. What's the date, Lee?
The 11th.
11/11. And then on 11/12, we'll be at Foxwoods at 7:30 at night. We'll be out of there by 9. Maybe we can catch the last fight of the UFC right there at the casino. That's how we roll, bitches. Thank you for rolling with us this month. Thank you for all the downloads this month. Thank you for helping us out with the taping. Listen, I love all you guys. Without you motherfuckers, we wouldn't have nothing. We figured it was Halloween. It was going to be a dead fucking thing. We'll be back Wednesday or Thursday morning with a new podcast. All right, see you then. Don't forget about us next Friday at the Wiltern and Saturday night at the Foxwoods Country Club. What are you looking at me all weird for? Like I owe you $22. time, cocksuckers. It's that time for your Uncle Joey. Just when you thought it was safe. Oh, we do it, this motherfucker. Who's better than you, cocksuckers? Uncle Joey here, mid-afternoon, little fucking bong it. I'm here with my trusted boomba, Lee Sayat, getting ready to get the party fucking started. It's a beautiful day in Southern California. I hope you're having a good day, wherever the fuck you are, Bangladesh, Boston, Iowa, where the fuck is crack-a-lackin'? It's WKNZ coming at you, cocksuckers. What's happening? It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. I'm over here doing some bong hits. As far as edibles, we're taking a day off. For what? They don't work no more. They don't work. We're fucking eating. I leave here, I can't even shit. I'm shitting fucking gelatin. You understand me? It's over. We're taking a couple days off, and we're coming back stronger than ever. Just little clouds of love to get the warm up. This is the bong warm up. You know what I'm saying? I've been smoking dope like an animal, but not with a bong for the last 2 days. So you gotta get back in training. I'm sorry about not posting a podcast last night. It was the World Series, bitches. Okay? That's as American as it gets. I ain't got time to break American tradition because you guys want a fucking podcast. I want to congratulate Chicago where I shot my motherfucking special. Because that's a badass fucking city. You understand me? And I watched it. It was a great fucking game. I bit my toenails. I bit my fingernails. I plucked my fucking ass hairs. Everything. And the suspense was killing me. But I like to congratulate Cleveland because they played like fucking savages themselves. Besides that, back to bonkers, Joey. This ain't no fucking ESPN cocksucker. Tremendous to get those lungs fucking moving. You understand me? People don't believe me. Everybody wants to walk. Everybody wants to run. Fuck all that noise. You do 15 bong hits back to back with the shit I'm giving you. Your lungs are tip-top magoo. I know motherfuckers that smoke reefer to condition. You understand me? That's how they condition themselves. Fuck running stairs. I did 98 floors of bong hits today.
How many bong hits do you have for?
Like three bong hits to a fucking floor. Can you imagine that? Just keep doing bongs, just like doing fucking stairs. You better leave by my side. Little Pat Benatar, Crimes of Passion. I'm taking it easy today. I'm happy you're here. I missed you, cocksuckers. The weed is going into my mind little by little. Choo choo. Like I told you. You want to hang out with these fucking Gentiles that tell you they smoke weed? Go hang out with them. If you want to go deep and touch your fucking soul with reefer, I got the answer, cocksuckers. I gotta open up the door. It's getting hot in here, like one of those Nelly songs. You're back. Most importantly, we're back, cocksuckers. This fucking mule is kicking today, this bong. You understand me? Don't forget, Jam On. It's the first song today. Speaking of mules fucking kicking, have you gotten your little tushy fucking portable bidet yet? If you haven't, you better get your shit together. I may be fucked up, but my asshole is spotless fucking clean. Warm water in your asshole does wonders for you. You can kick the therapist in the fucking cunt. You understand me? It's over. You're fucking thought-free. Anyway. It's a nice day to do a bong. You gotta take a chance. Columbus dick cocksucker. Who's watching? Who's watching? The Cubans? Who's watching? I can't stand you no more. Oh shit. Are you kidding me or what? Little Neil Giraldo in the afternoon. Lee's looking at me with his little Puff Daddy shirt going. When do I get a bong at Uncle Joey? When do I get a bong at Papa? You know, in time. Wow. I'm happy you're here. See what I'm saying? Listen, anybody can just smoke pot, but smoking pot with family, that takes a complete different fucking gift. I mean, you don't want to get high with your dad. That's unsacrilegious. You don't want to get high with your mom. Next thing you know, you're getting high. Next thing you know, Pablo's getting high. She's sucking his dick for a lawnmower. You know. Some dude that mows the lawn in your neighborhood. Pablo. He's an imaginary guy with a big dick. He's Mexican. He don't hablo, so he ain't gonna tell nobody he's stuck up your mother's asshole. You know, your mother's secret is safe. He don't hablo. He don't say fucking 2 words. He just want to go home and tell his Mexican buddies. Some crazy white woman licked my asshole while I was fucking mowing the lawn today. What are you waiting for? You gonna take that thing? You looking at it like it's a black dick? Grab that motherfucker. Mage changed the tune, but not the song. Go ahead, Bubba. That's a bomb coming at you right there. That's the one right there. Look, it's coming out of your nose. I like it. There you go. There you go. There you go. Look at him. Look at him. He can't even believe it. Look at him. Tremendous. Oh, my God. What do you think you're dealing with here? Joy Bananas today? You think I would periscope you and bother you if we weren't going to go into the deep, murky waters? This reefer is tremendous. It's presidential from fucking Sunset Herbal. I still run with the Armenians from time to time. When you want to get the real deal, you got to go see the Armenians. Plus, I got nice girls over there who will help you. And I look tight. I love them with all my heart. So when you get a minute, go over to Sunset Herbal. And they got the stars of death, like my man Gino with Speedweed. Let's say you don't want to sit there no more. You're sitting there. You're like, what am I going to do with my life? Holy shit, I'll call Speedweed and have Gino come over with some fucking stars of death. That's the way to do it, concerts. But you don't want to do that. You want to listen to your Uncle Joe. You rather go out. Let's do Adderall and pills. My focus. What focus? What fucking focus? You smoke 2 bongs of this shit, you'll be focused for 6 hours, guaranteed. Plus, you have a good time.
Maybe on the wrong thing, but you'll be focused.
Straight from the fucking tonsils. You understand me?
Did you ever have that happen?
What happened?
Like I smoked yesterday, and I got all focused, but I got focused, and I fixed my remote. I was supposed to go to work, and I was like, I gotta reprogram my remote.
It's a good time to reprogram your remote. Shit that's boring, you do the best when you're on reefer. When you're bored to pieces doing something, smoke some reefer, see what happens. You get into that shit right there. Uncle Joey's here for you today. Always doing bong hits. Don't forget, next Friday, there's like 8 tickets, fucking 11 tickets left at the Wiltern Theater. Next Saturday, I'm at Foxwoods Country Club. And the good fucking thing is the show starts at 7:30. We'll be out of there by 9. We can catch fucking Conor McGregor. I'm going right to a bar with you fucking savages. And we're going to talk shit right now, periscope like family, all of us. And then that's it. That's how we do it, you bad motherfuckers. Uncle Joey's always thinking about the move here. And then the 18th of November, I'm going back down to H-Town. Fridays, 1 show only. Part of the Come and Take It Comedy Festival. Go to comeandtakeit.com and get tickets. It's $35 for the whole fucking day. So you can see me, Todd Barry, an improv group, 3 guys scratching their asses with guitars, whatever you're in. For 35 fucking beans. That's how I roll, people. I don't fucking play games with nobody. Besides that, what happened? We're doing bong hits. The sun's shining. I had lunch there. You know what I'm saying? But besides that, you got to get your shit together. That's it. You're fucking 20 days away from Thanksgiving. You're fucking, 62 days away from Christmas, and you're sitting there fucking broke as fuck. Thinking, what am I going to do with my life? Fuck it. You gotta get up. You gotta get up there. And I told you I'm fucking stoned to the gills right now. Stoned to the gills. That weed. Where is this motherfucker right here? Presidential. Throwing fucking heat from the jump. You understand me? Sunset herbal, and while you're there, you get the purple stars, the red stars, or the fucking green stars. Whatever color skirt you're into. You know what I'm saying? Anyway. You know, I'm just trying to put the pieces together. I ain't got much to say today. We got a podcast to do. I gotta go see the doctor at 4. I got a spot at the comedy store at 10:45. Who the fuck's better than you? I'm on it today. I've been on it since 10:01. I got up at fucking 5. I did what I had to do. I sent my emails. I got so fucking stoned I passed out till fucking 9. You understand? But my main man is here, Mickey Betancourt. I'm gonna get this fucking party started. All right? Stay black. That's right, cocksucker. Chicago in the house. We're going to talk about the celebration. One went down last night. How many people got beat up? How many people got dragged by the fucking feet, Chicago? But most importantly, how much beer they sold, you dirty cocksuckers. I'll check in with you guys. 10 minutes. YouTube.com/church. See whatever the fuck it is. Stay black.
This show is brought to you by Hello Tushy. Bidets are back. The Church of What's Happening Now is proud to introduce you to Hello Tushy. HelloTushy.com makes portable devices that spray your butt clean with water. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
It's like a power washer. It's the most amazing thing I've had in my bathroom. I would give up my shower before I gave up my Hello Tushy.
I mean, you can wash your feet,
you
your
can do
asshole, your dick hole, and you're back in action. You can get a little water running through your face, and there you are, like a fucking savage. You know what I'm saying? So forget about living in a hotel no more. We're down to HelloTushy.com. Washes your muffler, your scrotum, your helmet, the back of your thighs, just in case you got some monkey grease back there, or you left some Vaseline from 2 weeks ago. And that's it. Go to HelloTushy.com. What do they get, Lee?
If you go to HelloTushy.com and enter promo code CHURCH, you're going to get 10% off of your order. Honestly, get it for your friends, get it for your family.
It's the fucking holidays. Cut
Every
this shit.
bathroom in your house.
Nobody has a fucking bidet, but everybody needs one. It's like a tie. It's like handcuffs. You know what I'm saying? Nobody needs them. Nobody
come in
goes
handy
into a
when you
store,
need 'em.
but they fucking come in handy. Go to Tushy.com. What do they get, Lee?
HelloTushy.com.
HelloTushy.com. What do they get?
HelloTushy.com/church. You get 10% off.
Bam! On it. Talk to me.
If you go to onit.com and use code word church, you're going to get 10% off of your order of all of their amazing optimization
Tremendous. Alpha Brain, New Mood, Shroom Tech Sport, Shroom Tech Immune. I can't tell you all the great things. You get a little older, you're feeling under the weather, you can't remember where you put your fucking car keys. Alpha Brain is for you, and they got 100% money back guarantee. Go to onit.com right now on the way out.
Enter promo code church to get 10% off.
Boom. Kick this fucking horse, Lee.
And then just go to CISO.com.
It was de-escalating right there. We were at a peak and then it dipped a little. Oh shit!
It's that type of day here at the church, cocksuckers. Little nucleus. I heard it on Studio 54 radio on the way here. You gonna kick it up, Lee? Or I want to be a deaf all my life. Let's do this shit. Wow. It's gonna be that type of show, ladies and gentlemen. It's a good one today. We ain't fucking around. Oh shit. Oh shit. Mix it. Spank that ass. Oh shit. Here it is. Here it comes. It's gonna rub up against your little muffler right now.
Delta 88s.
Yeah, this is it. This is summer of fucking 84.
Yeah, breakdancing with the pledge, busting the cardboard out, breaking down boxes so you could dance on the corner and battle people. B-boys.
The weird thing is I like the beat from this jam, but the thing I like is the guy's rap. Kick it, Lee. Kick it. Kick it, Lee. All the way. Blow up the fucking speakers, Lee. Blow it. There you go. The church of what's happening now, cocksuckers. Don't touch that control, Lee. Bump over this fucking sound. What? Come on. Oh shit. Here we go. Take that coin, Luke Cockstuff. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
It's the bridge.
Oh, shit. Now you're going into the darkness of the jam. Here we go. That fucking, oh my God.
Synthesizer just kicked in.
This does not end. I could close my eyes and take myself back to a dance floor. And you're losing it. You got a Gorilla Biscuit in you. You got a couple lines of coke and shit. Not even. You're just dancing with some hot chick and shit. She's hipping up on you. What are you wearing? You're rubbing your helmet on their fucking, the side of their hip and shit. But most importantly, man, you're really fucking digging the music. Yeah. And then I went to see him live, and they blew my mind. Right here. Watch this rap. He says one line at the end that my head always blows up right here. And I knew one day I would rock the nation, so I made up my mind. What ghetto fucking crazy man sells these words? Listen to this shit. Come on, motherfuckers. Light that joint up. I'm telling you right now, listen to this shit. See? Oh, shit. It don't, and you haven't heard the word nigga one time. There was respect, you understand? Listen to this shit. Oh, it hasn't stopped. This is like David Gilmour's guitar on Dogs. It don't stop coming at you. Get down. Here's it kills right here. Jam on it. Jam on it. Then the other guy jumps in. The head fucking young goes, really? Here we go. It's what separates us from the rest, dudes. I'm telling you right now. He's throwing it. Superman. He's throwing Superman in the mix. What black dude shows up with Superman? This is what I'm talking about, people.
In 84.
84. Who shows up with Superman? I'm faster than... Around the world without missing a beat. It's too fucking good. Too good.
Oh, this is a jam, man.
This is too fucking good. People at home are like, what the fuck has he got me listening to?
Oh, this
Listen,
is shit right
let your shoes go. Your foot's tapping right now. This is a jam and a half, though. Disco Kryptonite. Stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop. So I can't do it wrong. Here we go, right here. Yeah. Jam on there. It's too much. I might do a fine hit the valley. Here we go. Here's the head movie. Here we go. Here we go. Jam on there. A jam on there. How bad is this motherfucker?
Am I cruising in this?
Cruising.
You riding with you?
I remember snorting 3 8-balls for this fucking jam. I couldn't wait for my head to blow up. Kick this muley. Kick this fucking muley. Welcome to the church of what's happening now. My main Goomba, Lee Sayat, my main motherfucker, representing Chicago today from the fucking heart of Chicago. Not one of these okey doke motherfuckers with a blue hat on with a C up walking around today. Because I bet if you go to fucking Starbucks, you're going to see all the fucking fair-weathered fucking jerk-balls that don't do dick about dick. They just show up. They don't know nothing. Congratulations, my brother. Congratulations to a fucking city that deserves it with all their fucking... I mean, you know, just when you go there, it's a pleasure to go to that fucking city. And they even talk shit about the airport. I don't give a fuck. Sometimes it's worth the walk.
Yeah.
You're a fat fuck. You need to fucking walk. Walk, you fuck. Walk.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
got a little electric sidewalk there.
Oh my God! That electric sidewalk don't do dick for nobody. By the time you get there, ISIS will show up on the other side and shoot you with a fucking gun.
They don't tell you about that though when you book the ticket.
Jesus, that fucking walk is brutal.
You don't like electric sidewalks?
Huh?
You don't do electric sidewalks?
Look, I take everything that can help me out. But when you're in a rush, that electric sidewalk don't do nothing. When
It feels like you're going back in time.
When you land in O'Hara,
That's how slow
dog,
you're going.
it's all every man for himself.
Dude, I'm a chubby guy. I will sit on that electric sidewalk and not move.
Not in Chicago, you
And
won't.
stewardesses will straight
They
on you
will
to get
fucking
past you.
straight on you right in the neck and shit with their luggage and not give a Frenchman's fuck. When you're in O'Hara, you gotta walk that fucking electric thing like it's the last walk of your life.
Yeah, you got to Jackie Joy.
And don't fly and don't connect in Detroit when you gotta walk under the airport at 6 a.m. at the blue lights and shit, and you think you're in the twilight zone. People have no idea that I fly in the middle of the night. I fly vampire shift.
We've seen each other a couple
Yeah,
times
we-
on flights to Vegas, right?
Fly to Vegas,
yeah.
Those
A
are
couple
pussy
times.
flights, Southwest.
That was fun.
I fart, everybody smells in the back. They don't even have fucking recruitment back there. They don't even have, every time you go on Southwest,
That's
They
every
give-
man for
they give
themselves.
you a
When
drink
just,
and a
yeah.
fucking thing of the flu.
Yeah.
The Southwest ain't bad. They just get you there in 2
Yeah,
hours.
that's
Like
it.
when you get on Southwest, you know you're gonna get there.
Yeah.
Like you
It's
know
like
what?
your
I'm
drunk
gonna get
uncle. He's around.
there. Yeah.
He'll give you
You
a
don't
lift.
really want to take
Yeah,
it.
you know.
But I'm not driving to LAX to take some fucking virgin. Who gives a fuck?
No. Southwest is okay. The terrible one is Spirit. I almost looked into flying that in a couple weeks. I couldn't do it.
Spirit and Frontier. They don't even. The insurance company just hangs up on you because they know it's a loser.
You see everyone in Spirit and Frontier in their seats with floaties on, just in case it fucking goes down.
They got rosary beads in their fucking heads and shit. It's like you know, you don't even want a Frontier. Lost my luggage. They found it 2 countries away. You know what? I said, just leave it there. There was nothing in there. I went on Frontier. That was horrible with a buddy pass. It was one of the worst flying experiences of my life. First, we got to land in Denver. They got a big electric sidewalk. That's another airport you don't want to connect. Where else did I? And Spirit is the Southwest of the South, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So what you do is, let's say you got to go from Atlanta to Orlando, Atlanta to Chicago. They're not bad. They got XM radio, so you can listen to the disco classics,
Gotcha.
whatever the fuck you're into, rock classics. Like I said, listen, the whole experience of flying has really changed in this country the last 20 years. I look at it as a part of doing
People
business.
take their fucking shoes and socks off and put them on people's chairs or on the armrest. They put their bare fucking hoofs on.
I see it.
It's unbelievable.
Listen,
Can you imagine
I just look up, say a
what
prayer for them.
planet you got to live on to put your foot that close to another, like unwelcomed? I mean, that is.
If you put your feet next to me, I gotta say something to you. There's gonna be a fucking problem on the flight.
Yeah.
You know, in those middle aisles, that's where immigration goes all the time. Those people who don't fly a lot and they act.
It's
when
horrible.
When I see a guy with his feet out, I say 2 prayers. One for the plane to go down, and then I retract it. And I say, I hope he gets diabetes in his feet, those sticky pringles and shit. Not worry. Yeah, you can't. I'm not talking about flying in that way. It's even on the other aspect, how they treat the consumer.
Yeah.
They really don't give a fuck. They don't give you updates when you're there. You don't know what misery is till you're stuck on an airport. And for you people right now, listen to me. I know. It might be the last time you see grandma. Listen to me. 10 more days ain't going to kill grandma, okay? You get a plane ticket on January 4th. You're living like a doctor. You come back, there's no lines. You got no fucking drama. Everybody wants to fly out on Christmas. Every time I tell you right now, you want to go fly out on Christmas time? And I'm not talking about the people who leave on the 9th. They're kind of intelligent. There's some people who leave on the 9th and make 3 weeks of it, but not everybody's in that financial gain that you could take off fucking 3 weeks.
Then you just got to take down a good score wherever you're going.
Yeah.
You got to make moves where you're going to make up for the week you had to lose from.
Call me up. I'll hook you up with fucking 22 pounds of edibles. By the time you get there, even if you don't get high, your whole fucking family will be high.
Every time we travel, you say I have to like mule something, or when we get there,
the last time I had him going to the airport. The last time I started here, I gave him an edible, and that night after we got off the air, I go, listen, tomorrow this dude's because we're going to fucking Texas. I go, some guys will meet you at the airport. I said, he said, give me 30 large. on the way down. The envelope, you drop it off over there. You just drop off your suitcase and everything. He started with the questions. Well, what's in the envelope? Let's not get concerned.
Well, first of
The
all,
only thing you need is 30 fucking large.
it didn't start at 30 large. It started at like 10, and every time we
Ten's
start,
a good number.
yeah,
That's a good number.
it's a good number, but not for federal prison. And
No,
then,
10's a round number.
Do you think I would fucking do anything to you to keep you in a federal prison?
yeah,
If the
muling
fucking-
drugs.
if you mule something, it's because it's taken care of from A to fucking Z.
Can I just say something here on your behalf?
Go ahead.
Do you think, let's hypothetically say you got caught
Right? Yeah.
and you go to federal prison
Okay.
and you get brutally fucking raped in the shower?
He will not get raped.
No,
Don't
but
put-
just hypothetically.
he's going on a
Hypothetically.
mission next month. I want the
Hypothetically.
thing
No,
clear,
I know,
you
but
understand?
Thank God I'm on
you-
edibles right now. I'd be
but-
having a panic attack.
but see how nervous and nerve-wracking that would be. But what
Yeah.
happened when you got to your bunk and there's a little card from Uncle Joe?
That's right. Saying
Hey, thinking
there's a
about you.
bidet waiting for you at home. You know what I'm saying?
HelloTushy.com.
HelloTushy.com. Listen to me, Lee. I would.
10 is a great number. That's a hot rock for a move.
Even when I was doing that flight shit, I knew I had it covered 90%. Because the most important coverage you need is in your mind. Do you know that?
Yeah, be center.
You know, people always say to me, well, Joey, you fly with weed. No. But if I did, there's times I have a bag and fucking... Listen, last time somebody gave me wax in New York at Caroline's or whatever it was, Gotham. I perform at Gotham's every year. And I was at Gotham and somebody gave me a wax pen with a fucking chunk of wax. And I had my T-shirts. My buddy was selling me T-shirts, and I brought the little bag. I got the little luggage bag for like when I go to Vegas for 2 days or Phoenix, one of these small 2-night gigs.
This is the move merch.
This was old merch. This was a couple of
gotcha,
years ago,
gotcha.
2 years ago. And some guy put it in, and I took it and put it in the side zipper. You know how many times I flew with that little fucking bag
You just forgot
and
about it.
forgot it was in there?
Yeah.
Do you have any fucking idea how many times? Like, it was like a year later. I went in there and I go, holy shit. I've been flying for a year with a controlled substance. You get caught at an airport with weed, that's one thing. These fucking idiots that fly with vapor pens and waxes and shit, that's a controlled substance.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if they want to be fucking
yeah.
evil scumbags
Yeah.
at the end of the day.
Yeah.
And then they're going to go in your luggage and they're going to find 3 more of those tubes. And that's 2 years apiece. You know, you have to get an attorney and blah, blah, blah.
That's mandatory sentencing? Round-ish?
You never know.
Yeah, it depends on what mood
You
you're in.
never fucking know.
Yeah.
You never know. You never know.
Fuck.
You never know what they're fucking thinking. That's why I'm
What the
real
fuck is
careful.
wax? I've been out of the game for a minute.
Wax is this fucking
It's like
thing
hash?
they make, and you have to get a nail made out of metal and smoke.
Oh, I think I've
It's
seen
too
that.
much
Heats it
drama
up,
for me.
right?
Yeah, it's too much drama for me. I'm too old.
Yeah.
My wife can't have a blowtorch at the house. I can't have a blowtorch to get high. It don't mean that fucking much to me, okay? I take 2 hits off a bong, I'm fine. Everybody's happy, you know. That's it. I'm goody.
Why do you gotta complicate shit?
Yeah,
with the
you gotta
fucking
It's
pin,
always
the
complicated.
fucking...
We live in a society, like I finally put it together that if we don't complicate things for ourselves. I went trick-or-treating. And the kings of complication are Gentiles. Nobody loves complications more than Gentiles. Now you're gonna understand the story. I live on Colfax, okay, between Chandler and deeper down there, like by whatever the fuck it is. In my neighborhood, there's a bunch of kids and there was houses. We didn't have to walk on Colfax. We meet, the kids knock on the door. My little daughter sees him and goes, Daddy, I'm following the kids. I mean, that little bitch ran out of the fucking house. I'm chasing her down the street with my cowboy suit on. And she's a little girl. You know, she wants to be with the rest of the kids.
Yeah.
There's 15 kids.
Yeah,
Couple
trick-or-treat, yeah.
parents. And I could tell by each look of these parents, they're all momoed up. You know, 2 of them in outfits. They were nice. The English women were nice. But the people who were just from the neighborhood, the white people that had walking their dogs at the same time, tripping the kids. You know, it's always got to be something.
Yeah.
This is about kids, not the fucking dogs. Take the dog somewhere else. You know? So now we walk down and they're like, so what's our move? And then here are these 6 parents, you know, who actually live in the area. We're 50 yards from Colfax. Now my thinking is there's a driveway right above Colfax, hit the left, and go on to the next block and just zigzag the blocks this way. Eliminate Colfax altogether.
Busy street.
Especially it's 5:30. Well,
Yeah, rush hour on a busy street.
No. They couldn't. So we finally convinced them to go down Colfax 1 block and make the left and go deep into the neighborhood. So by the next time, I'm trying to tire out my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Yeah.
trying to tire her out. She's been at school all day, Halloween and this shit. In my mind, this trick-or-treat walk is to tire her out. I get to burn some calories. So we walked maybe 2 blocks. An hour later. Now it's pitch dark. Guess what they want to do? One of the moms says, I just got a call from one of my girlfriends, and there's a huge neighborhood with kids are trick-or-treating. It's over on Best Looking whatever.
And she says it out loud, so all the kids hear it, right?
Right. And she goes,
That's fucking party
like,
foul number
and they're
one.
like, so where is this place? And she's like, it's across Colfax, all the way down by Marie ETC, and it's 7 o'clock, 7:30. And I'm like, I look at my daughter, I look at my wife, and I go, Terry, I'm not going to Colfax with this child. This is when people get hit by cars and says, you don't know what happened. These are the type of events that if you're not paying strict attention, something happens to somebody's child, and you're a witness to it, and you go, what the fuck? But in my mind, these people did not stop until they went on Colfax with these kids. Then they wanted to stop traffic, that shit. On the east, listen,
My kids are special. Everyone should stop.
Let's say that this guy's drinking. You ever drive past something and you go, ooh, that was a quick one. I just missed that by an inch.
Yeah.
Because this time your mind doesn't want to see you. It's Halloween. Maybe you ate a pot cookie at 6 o'clock. Who the fuck knows?
Yeah.
But that means you got to walk across Colfax and then walk back.
And you have some dingbat parent who thinks putting their hand out is going to stop the fucking car.
The first parent, when he did it, the cars just drove right past him. And the kids are 3 feet from him. I looked at my wife and I go, you know what? These are people who love to complicate things. They can't sleep at night until something, for their friends, to impress somebody. There's 22 fucking blocks of walking. We could have walked 22 blocks and not seen Colfax. But they weren't content and that's why sometimes when I read stuff or see stuff on TV, I'm not in shock anymore. Now, here's what really burns me up in this situation. Excuse me. I got left back in the 7th grade. I dropped out of high school. I'm just a half a fucking mutt. These people, all college educated, all walk around like they're Socrates. That's what really kills me. Yeah. And when it comes to simple life decisions, they're the dumbest fucking people.
They paid $250,000 to get dumber.
And then they move into a certain area and they dummy up to that area, and they don't even see the fastball coming down the fucking pipe. That's when I was walking with my daughter, my wife kept saying, "Why are you quiet?" And I told her later, I go, it baffles me that I'm a street fucking urchin, and I have more common sense than these fucking parents ever would have in their fucking lives. Then they wonder. This doesn't end till one of these kids ends in a morgue or something like that. And then they sit there and go, "What did I do wrong?" You're retarded. You're retarded. I mean, you just have to. It's just.
And the kids are going to grow up to be like the parents. Like you ever go when you drop your daughter off at school, the parents are out of their fucking minds, cutting everybody, swearing, veering in. How do you think those fucking kids are going to grow up to be?
I just drove by a school on Sunset that they had to literally put cones and stuff in the middle of the road because people were just dropping their kids off at Sunset. They're like, you cannot drop or pick up your kids on Sunset Boulevard. And they had to literally put a sign and cones. They're like, really?
They don't give a shit. So entitled, so fucking douchey.
It's really something weird to fucking see. The reason why I wanted you on the podcast is we had a conversation maybe 6 weeks ago. And it was one of those conversations where you get off the phone with someone and you go, that was fucked up. That was a fucked up conversation. I mean, I wasn't angry at you. I just learned something. Like I had a conversation with you, Mick, about your podcast and what was going on in your life. And you told me, you know what, I'm just shutting the lights on everything. I made a decision. I just did my last podcast yesterday.
Yeah.
I wrapped up The Office, and I got up the phone with you and I go, this is a guy that's doing great with a podcast. It's at the peak time. You pulled the ship out.
Yeah, I did.
What happened?
So my schedule, so I'll give you a snapshot of what my life was. I was getting up at about between 5:30 and 6 a.m. and I was going to bed between midnight and 1 a.m. every day, 7 days a week. So I was working on a show for Fox, which is going to premiere in March of 2017 called Shots Fired. Amazing show. The most elevated storytelling I've ever been a part of in my life, right? So I'm challenged in that area. I got this great podcast going on. I'm doing that once a week, drops Monday. Was having a little hard time getting the caliber of guest that I wanted, right? And so I was like, do I just miss a couple And then if I miss a couple, I'd see the numbers go down. And I'm like, this has to be, I'm preaching hustling on the podcast. That's the whole, my podcast is about, being passionate about your life and hustling, right? So I'm like, fuck, I don't want to give anybody a subpar product. So I'm like, all right. Then a guy says to me, I've been sober for 14 and a half years, married, 2 kids, sober in an anonymous program that part of the deal is you don't say the name. But a lot of that took a lot of my time, and that's a spiritual program where you got to like lean into God a little bit. I was raised Catholic. I don't necessarily jive with that anymore. So I don't know who or what God is, but I believe that there is a God, and I just throw my my spirit to that without the risk of sounding fucking cheesy, to that every day when I get up. Hey God, whoever you are, whatever you do, give me the strength and the courage to be the best man I can be in every area of my life. That's the general, right? So a guy who I work with says, man, you just broke down your schedule, and I'm only giving you a snapshot. I'm also going up and I'm doing stand-up 3 to 5 times a week. I'm working on the show. I'm doing the podcast. I'm writing a book. I'm developing 2 shows. You and I met a couple times about some things you had going. Anybody that I truly respect.
And you're a dad.
And I'm a dad. I'm raising 2 kids. I mean, it was, so my guy says to me this, and it really floored me. He goes, hey, that's a pretty busy schedule. And I go, yeah. He goes, where's God in that? And I just, it was like a stick in the spokes that I had been so intensely managing every moment of my life, trying to work it and wring success out of it or wring happiness out of it, that I had a bit of moment of clarity, specifically with my podcast, which I've done for fun and for free for 3+ years, about how do you lead a good life? What does that mean? And I've had Academy Award winners, championship fighters on there, NBA champion coaches, gangsters, hitmen, wide gamut of people. And I just had this moment of clarity that, with the exception of my family, I'm letting everything go. I'm just going to let it go and see what happens. So I let the podcast go. I gave up my office. I'm pitching 2 things next week, 2 TV shows I'm really excited about. But outside of that actually came after I let everything go. Book no more stand-up dates, no more storytelling dates, no more public speaking dates. I do a lot of public speaking on hustling. No acting stuff, nothing. And I just got quiet. It just got quiet. And I was left with my family and just being a fucking man and making breakfast for my wife, spending time with the kids. And I got rejuvenated. I got inspired, and I feel right now like I'm 19. Like it's not, I'm 42 now and I should be peaking out as a writer and good as a producer. And then I'll take in the downtime, I'll book, 6 weeks on the road. That may or may not happen, but if it does, it's going to be with new zeal and new perspective and a new appreciation. I set everything down, and I'd like to make an announcement on the show, man, because your show, with your help as well, is one of the shows that put my podcast on the map by you guys being kind enough for having me. Really, you guys, the Crab Feast and Bert Kreischer's podcast, and Jay Moore, those 4 really drove people to my show. But I'm happy to announce that I'm going to be starting my podcast up again.
Oh, are you?
And I have not released that at all.
Were you bored without the podcast? I mean,
bored without it? I'll tell you, I got, by letting everything go, I wanted to see what came back what not grading my success or who I am based on how I'm received by others, but the impact that podcast was having. I think I underestimated it by how many people were profoundly impacted by it, by the emails that I got when I said, hey guys, I'm setting this down for a while. I got emails from all over the world that were stunning. And I don't think I could, after reading all of those, not do the podcast. I think I have to. Because if the whole point was to set everything down and see what comes back, no comedy club called me and said, hey, we'd like you, come do a week in, Tucson. That didn't happen. Who called were the networks. Hey, what shows are you thinking about developing? Theaters called and said, hey, we would like you to do an hour, because, I do these storytelling things where I just come out and what I learned letting all of this stuff go was, I've done stand-up on NBC, HBO, I've done the Montreal, I've done Chicago comedy festivals. It never felt right to me. And I performed at all the best clubs in the country. I've performed at a lot of them. I'm a storyteller, man, just like you. I need to tell stories. I like telling them in theaters, and I've been trying to jam it down a comedy club's throat. And I don't think it's fair to that audience, and I don't think it's fair to me. And I learned that by setting it all down. So I did a gig up in San Francisco right before I let everything go, 100-seat black box theater, jammed it, sold it out, beautiful night, did an hour, great stories. Some were sad, some were funny, some were heartbreaking, but it was an experience. And it wasn't like be funny every three fucking, every
Right.
two.
No.
And it's not my jam now. So I think, not to say I'm better than stand-up, but I've let that go, and I did it for 20 years.
When you tell the story, what people don't understand is when you tell a story, the humor will come out in the story.
Exactly.
Naturally.
Yeah.
If you have to sit down and add those tags, I could see it while you're telling me the story.
Yeah.
That you've added this to the fucking story in a fucked up way to describe something. I love a story when it's just from the heart. And the humor will find itself in that fucking story.
Exactly. And I think everyone, like a comedian, when we I played clubs for 20 years, right? And I've just set that down. Invariably, there will always be someone that comes up and goes, I think I'm funny, I could do this. And that's great. And you tell them, start at open mics, whatever. I think people feel the same way about storytelling. I could tell a good story, and maybe you can't, but can you captivate it? You're a great storyteller. There's really like 20 of us out. And it's not there's a lot of comedians, but there's not a lot of people that are like, I tell stories. And they're like, well, what's that going to be like? Come fucking see me. Come see me. Sit down for an hour. Let me grab you. And then an hour later, if you don't like it, I'll give you your money back. But we're not fucking around. We've lived a life. Now I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give you an hour snapshot of a life that I've lived that would have killed you 40 times over. And I'm going to talk about what it's like being on the other side of that and really give you something that has depth and weight and humor. And I only learned that by letting all this stuff go. It was profound, man. It's been 3 months. Imagine I have that schedule and I go to 3 months of radio silence. And it's been the most beautiful, invigorating
You need that.
thing.
Listen,
Yeah.
guys, you need that.
Yeah.
We've been fucking banging it for years. And it's nice to take a break. Here's the thing that I deal with a lot of podcast people. A lot of podcast people hit me with emails and questions. And I think that a podcast is like stand-up. Just do it. Just do it. And the more you do it, it takes you somewhere. And what your show theme will come out.
Yeah.
And then eventually, I had a friend that contacted me recently because I've been doing my podcast for a year and a half and nobody's coming to my comedy show. If that's why you did the podcast, then shame on you.
Yeah, it's an hour and a half.
Shame
Yeah,
on
it's an
you.
hour
Shame.
advertisement for your
Shame
shows.
on you. I want
There's
you
no
to do
value.
a podcast so you could spill your heart out there. Talk
Yeah.
about your views on what's going on in a funny way or in a sad way or in a depressing way.
A real way.
And in a real way. And
Yeah.
don't go with the status quo and just chime in to their fucking fuel that. You know what I'm saying? It's not worth it. A real one where you come on there and you have your friends come in, people that know you and tell different stories because they really want to get to know you. Before they can get to know your point of view, they need to know you. This is a lot of fucking work. But I like the people that get into it and think, I'm just going to talk shit for an hour. These guys just talk shit for an hour. Well, shame on you.
Yeah.
It's like everything else that you tried in your life. There's always a motive. There shouldn't be a motive. There shouldn't be a fucking motive, man. And I got to tell you, in stand-up, in the 25 years, I've maybe had like 5 motives. And if you don't know anything about me, there's always a fucking motive. There's always a motive. But with, like, oh my God, I didn't know Tarantino was going to be here. What a surprise. That type of shit. Where a lot of comics are creepy like that.
Yeah.
I've only been creepy like that like 4 or 5 fucking times. I won't let myself. Everybody has everybody
An
wants
angle.
to
They're all working an angle.
they're all working an angle.
Yeah.
Everybody has smoke and mirrors. Well, my podcast, I'm going to have dancers in the room. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what you have in the room if your soul's not in the fucking room,
Yeah.
But I applaud what you did because, listen, man, it's very tough for people to take an honest look at themselves.
That's what I did. Yeah, that sums it up.
Nothing gets my dick harder when people look at me and go, da, 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 da. Again, we always have people. I'm older, so people call me up. I had a girl call me about 18 months ago. Not a bad-looking girl. I think she's beautiful, the way I look at her. There's no sexual advancements there. She's been banging it out with comedy, and she left a good job and everything to come out here. And, the pieces aren't falling for her fast enough.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
And I go, what do you want to do? Now, don't get me on the other side of the coin. She's funny. She's attractive. but she's not hilarious. And she doesn't have a hook.
And comedy's
She doesn't
back.
have a hook yet.
Comedy's back.
Comedy's
So
back.
you're competing with everyone that's been in the game for 20 years. They can go out and murder. And you got to be loud. And that scene now, you got to be loud. You have to resonate somehow, some way.
So I said to, and she asked me, plant down, am I funny? She goes, because if I don't think I'm funny anymore, I'm going to pack up and move to Milwaukee, or wherever the fuck she's from. And I said to her, I go, wouldn't be right for me to tell you whether you're funny or not. That's not my business at all. I'm looking at the other side of the coin. I know that you're out 5 nights a week. I know that you're writing new material. I know that you're hustling. She's on the fucking sending packages to managers and agents.
Yeah.
And this is it. This is, I can't help you with anything like that. This is part of the game. You have to put your dress on and do your hair and put a ribbon in your hair and try to figure out what managers aren't involved in like big buildings and shit that won't let you in. And you just go. And if they don't let you in, drop it off of them. You're there.
Yeah.
At least they'll see it and they'll open it up. It's different. You got to be different. That's the main thing,
So, Mick, when did you start telling stories? Because I didn't know you did comedy for 20 years. Like, did you start?
That sums up my fucking comedy career.
Well, I've known you since you've been here in LA.
Yeah.
Well, since I've been here in LA.
No, I mean, when I would do stand up on TV, they'd say, you have 4.5 minutes. And I think, what the fuck can I do in 4.5 minutes? And I'd feel so awful because I couldn't serve that opportunity. Like someone was nice enough to go, we like what you do. Will you do it on TV? And I thought, that's when I really started to know I tell stories. Like that's what I do. So
okay.
when I would headline a show, if I'm doing 45 or 50, I would have an arc to like Pryor's early work or Bogosian or Whoopi Goldberg's first special where she's telling stories but doing characters in and out of it. Leguizamo's first special. So it was like a hybrid of a one-person show and stand-up. But what I started to see that I enjoyed most out of all of that was the narrative as opposed to just banging on the laughs. And the people that stuck with a 15-minute story, if I'm in a stand-up environment, if I'm doing a 15-minute setup, then subconsciously the payoff has to be magnanimous to a 15-minute setup. But if you're seeing me in a theatrical environment and I'm doing a story, I can get the same payoff because the audience is listening to the story in a different way. It's weird. If someone comes out and goes, now here is stand-up, some switch goes off in their brain where they're expecting to hear the cadence of stand-up. But if you say, here comes a storyteller, this person's going to tell you stories for an hour. It's going to be new to a lot of people, right? Because they're like, how's that? Or I haven't even experienced it. I know what the moth is. I've heard stories for 5 minutes or for 10 minutes. How's that going to work? And I go on and I'll do stories for 45 minutes or an hour with twists and turns and an actual arc. It's an actual experience. It has something, it opens with me looking at my kids and wondering whether or not I'm going to give them the full story about who I am and the stock that they come from. When can I be honest with them about that? And then I go through my experiences, and then it ends at my daughter's 8th grade birthday party, where she asked me the very simple question, have you ever done drugs?
Yeah, it's not going to work when you're selling drinks on Friday and Saturday nights.
Yeah,
That's
so
not gonna work.
it's a different mechanics.
Act,
it's a whole different thing. So I didn't, in the I think really answer the question that you had was this. When I was on Shots Fired, it was Gina Prince Bythewood and Reggie Rock Bythewood. They created the show. They were committed to the best. They wanted the best out of everybody, but they did it in a very motivating and encouraging way. But they're like, everything else can happen down here. We don't give a shit. We work up here. Not because we're smarter than everybody, but we have a very clear vision of what we want to do, how we want to execute it, and what we expect out of everybody. It's the first time in my career as a writer that I've been around the best who consistently do the best. And it made me ask the question, if I'm doing all of the things from 6 a.m. till 1 a.m, what is my best? Does my best even exist in there? How can it exist if I'm multitasking all of these things? And what would it look like to experience my own personal best? And what is and in what area? And it was too confusing. And that also motivated me to go, I got to let all of this go to see what comes back. And then individually, one thing at a time, commit 110% with the risk of failing, with the risk of going, wow, I shouldn't be doing this. Wow, maybe I'm not as good at this as I thought I was. And really to the thing that I dedicated 3.5 years of my podcast of like hustling and doing your best. I don't feel like I was doing it. So I had to let
What's
it
the
all
law
go.
of diminishing returns?
Yeah.
Okay, so law of diminishing returns. You got too many fucking hands and too many
Yeah.
pots. So I do 2 podcasts a week and I go on the fucking road.
But they're
And
all
you're
in the
right.
same
Yeah,
universe,
they're all
though.
the right.
Those all
And you're
feed
right,
into the
and
same
you're a
thing.
parent, you know.
Yeah.
And when you go on stage at a comedy club, you could tell stories because I make a living off telling stories.
Exactly. That's why I said you're the exception.
But you have to throw excitement.
Exactly.
You have to throw excitement. And nobody wants to hear about their fucking kids at a comedy club. You know what I'm saying? Very lightly do people want to fucking hear about, you know, because somebody else I know is having a problem with this. He was like, I'm trying to tell a story and they're not taking the ride. And I thought about it in the car and I thought about it. And I go, you know what? 10:30 on a Saturday, I want to hear about fucking kids. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear about fucking kids. I've been drinking, snorting, blow. I want to hear about what fucking Hillary's going to do or what this asshole's going to do. And then you can tell a story that reflects about everything that's going on.
Yeah.
See, that's what works.
And we perform it. We know how to perform.
Yeah, we know how to perform.
And I was having a great, clubs were like, whenever you want to come back. I was dissatisfied. They were like, this is great. People are coming out to see you. And I was like, this isn't working for me. I think there's something better. And I have to, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm committing to see if that's right. If I can perform it that way in an environment where there are no drinks. I mean, a lot of my audience is sober too. Former savages, you know, that are just raising kids that used to be lunatics that are out trying to lead the best life possible that they can. I mean, when I played Chicago, man, we sold the shit out of that. And it was fucking great. There's a great little theater. Shout out to the WIP Theater in Edison Park on Northwest Highway. Those guys have always been very kind to me. They actually just got their liquor license, but it was a little theater environment. And it, you know, the premise of this hour, I just spent the last 1.5 years working on a new hour, is that being an adult is the most fraudulent thing I've ever been a part of. That's the premise of the whole fucking my new hour. It's just, you think when you're a kid and you grow up, adults are going to have all the answer. Nobody knows a fucking thing. Everybody's looking at each other like, do you know? Do you know? Nobody knows nothing.
I don't know nothing.
We're raising fucking kids.
I don't know nothing. I don't want to know nothing.
Yeah, everybody I knew did drugs, stole shit,
Yeah.
fought, and fucking now they're telling you got to do your homework. I got to look my son in his eye and go, you got to fucking study. Who the fuck am I to say that? You know, that's all fraudulent. And the feeling of fucking shame and compromise I got going. Well, maybe he's gonna hopefully have a totally different life than I had and not have to experience any of that shit. I don't know, but I had to take him to the fucking graveyard and tell him his grandmother was a bisexual, bank robbing fucking prostitute. So, you know, sometimes life's complicated.
It's not. I live in a sham too, but you
got to do what you got to do.
You make your fucking. I paid my debts in society.
Yeah.
I move on. When she gets to be old enough, I'll sit her down, tell her what
Exactly.
happened in my own words.
Yes.
I'm not proud of it, but I am. And
that's the
life moves
complication that I'm
fuck-
interested
yeah,
in, Joe.
life
That little
moves
thing
on.
that you just said, the bridge from those two situations of now and when you have to have that conversation, to
Yeah.
me, is fascinating.
Fascinating. I don't worry about it. I don't feel guilty about it. I do the best I can, and I did something with my life. So
Yeah.
it's like everybody else. The 20s are for you to fuck up. I fucked up, and I fucked up some of them in the 30s. And I tell you what, I fucked up 2 or 3 years in my 40s. So, but we cleaned that shit up. You know, I was just. I've always been amazed when people walk away with something and put it into like more of a micro thing. You know, you like doing this theater thing. Listen, storytelling is a niche. There's a big business behind it. There's a big business behind it. As you see, we as comedians, we now have a storytelling show on one of the Comedy Centrals. One of the
our
channels.
show. Yeah.
You know, does that mean that's a staple? No, somebody's going to come up with a better one and put it on HBO or, you know, it's out there. Will the room start popping up for storytelling? Fuck yeah. I know there's one, the girl that was on here.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, the girl was
Susanna
Lee. Monday nights, and she packs them in down there.
Yeah.
They change themes, you know. She has a back room. What's the name of that place? On Vine, next to the with Pacquiao trains. There's a bar, the 3 clubs.
3 clubs, yeah. It's a nice venue.
Yeah, they do shit now. Storytelling's back. Everybody, I love it.
Yeah.
I love to go down there and feel free, you know, and that's what I think freed my comedy. The first time I started telling stories in '99, the Belly Room, I was a different monster because you're not going for the laugh.
Yeah.
And that teaches you a different aspect of the game. It teaches you a little bit more control. it takes away that cheesy comedy feeling that
Yes.
you have to deliver a joke every 3 minutes and take your shirt off and giggle.
Yeah.
It took that away from me. It really did. It was like, oh my God, there's another aspect of this.
Yes.
Now, how to make it grow is the full patois. Now here we are, fucking 16 years later. There's a storyteller show on. I put out 5 albums on just stories, testicle testaments. You know, I mean,
just for the priest. That was
no, that was a CD, the comedy. But this is I put out $2 storytelling CDs, iTunes, and I talked about the kidnapping. I talked about just doing coke. You know, and they were like 2 hours, weren't they? Like, we would fucking go for hours. We'd go for fucking hours, edit them, and I really believe in that genre. I really believe in it. I think that the next 2 or 3 years, I know HBO will come up with something because they'll get celebrities. You know, they'll get fucking Ray Liotta to talk about his time on Goodfellas. I mean, for me to pitch a show would be like a TV show. I would pitch it about situations. I would get the 3 guys from the Munsters to tell us a half-hour Munster stories.
The Moth does that. It's a theme. You show up, there's a theme, they do a great job.
I would have, what's the guy that's on Blue Bloods now? Tom Selleck.
Yeah.
To go on with the black guy and the other dude and talk about Macam PI, whatever that. You know, there's so many avenues for this. You could do this with musicians.
Yeah.
Get 3 band leaders together to get Def Leppard, talk about the 81 tour with Motley Crue, whatever the fuck, whoever they want to tour with, AC/DC, Judas Priest. There are so many different fucking venues. I would love, I read the one Aerosmith book, and I was always baffled on why they didn't do more books like that, or that didn't become a TV show. And it's basically Steven Tyler would tell a story about the situation, Joe Perry would, Brad Whitford would, and it's amazing what drugs does to your mind about memories. But it also, each of them also took a particular event from all of them. So something like that, just have a moderator, Eddie Trunk, come out and go, tonight we're going to talk about the album Rocks by Aerosmith. And these 5 just tell stories about that fucking album,
Yeah.
There's hours of countless of this shit.
Yeah.
We love stories as Americans.
We do. And I think when I was 19, I might have fucking told you this story already. When I was 19, this guy goes, I got a last-minute scholarship to college, and part of the deal was teaching in between. Hold on one sec. Can't relapse on your podcast. They said, we're going to have this guy tell a story. I'm 19. I'd never heard of a storyteller before. I mean, I knew what stories were, but like a guy who called himself a storyteller? What the fuck? Who does that? This old guy's like 60, ambles out. He was old then, not so old now. And he goes, hey, I know his first name was Joe. I think it might have been Joe Liebman or Joe Lieberman. He goes, I'm a storyteller. And I'm like, what? I'm 19. I know everything. And he goes, I'm going to tell you the story. It's a room full of 19-year-olds. He goes, I'm going to tell you the story of the Telltale Heart. And I go, the fucking Edgar Allan Poe thing? He goes, yeah. I go, what, are you going to read it out of a book? He goes, will you sit down and I'm going to tell you this story? So I go, okay. And I'm looking around and we're like, what the fuck is this guy going to do? He starts telling the story. The whole thing, the guy's got the body. The detectives are there at the kitchen table. He's got the body buried under the floors. He's freaking out. He thinks they know and fucking hear the heart beating. And then finally, he just screams at the cops at the end, I did it, right? When he screams, everyone, including me, jumped. And I thought, this fucking guy got me. How did he get me? How the fuck did this guy get me? So he goes, all right, next class is coming in. And so we're all leaving. And I go, are you going to tell the next class the same story? He goes, yeah. I go, can I stay? And he goes, absolutely. So this time I watched the audience as he told the story. And everyone, arms crossed, legs crossed, pouty, guys elbowing their friends, this fucking jackass, right? And then the arms uncross, the legs uncross. The posture starts to slouch. Then they're leaning in, fucking hands on their faces, rapt attention, anxiety. They couldn't fucking believe it. He screamed again. Everyone fucking jumped. He got him back to back. Story was about 20 minutes long. I couldn't fucking believe it. It was a pivotal moment in my life. To answer you, like, when did I know? When did I want? I watched a guy do it. It's the difference between Steven Tyler coming and telling a story and a professional. It's the guy that can make people at work laugh and the comedian. Like, to be a real legit storyteller, I've studied preachers, pimps, cops and Marines for command presence, theater, Second City, acting classes, voice classes, all of that stuff, the nuance, watch the greats, how to create a narrative that blasts right through you, grabs you by the fucking heart, and drags you towards me. That's what I want to do. That's the best that I'm searching for. Ooh, we got some North Hollywood shit going on the corner.
Fuck yeah.
It's interesting because you guys were talking about podcasts earlier, and I firmly believe that, similar to something that we've talked about with comedy before, is that there's going to be different kinds of podcasts. There's going to be podcasts of stories, there's podcasts with improv, and it's something similar what you're going through. Like, everyone, like, there's all comedy and this and that comedy, but you have 20 years of experience telling, like, keeping people's interest.
Yeah.
So now that you're going to maybe not only funny stories, you're still going to be years ahead of, like, an author who wants to read their books. Or something.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm trying to fold that in and see what that looks like. And the first, because I just finished a book, right? So October 1st, I handed in my memoir, right? Took me longer than I care to write, but I had all those other things going on, and now I'm in the process of rewriting that. That's all I'm doing. I have 2 pitches, and if those go, that'll be great, but all I'm focusing on is this memoir. So I'm taking all the 20 years of stand-up, acting gigs, improv stuff, all of it, and hopefully this book gets published in 2017, and then I tour the book in theaters, and I will perform the stories that are in the fucking book. You get to come see them live. You walk out into the lobby. You can get a copy, take a picture with you, get the book, discounted at the shows. I'm going to do all of it. I'm working with the editor and the agent right now. She actually just emailed me. The first round of notes are coming out on the 21st. She's going to mail them to Chicago. I'm going to be in Chicago the 19th through the 29th. And that's it. That's all I'm focusing on is this fucking book, to make the best that I can, my personal best, this book, put it out, then tour that book.
Now, will it be in stores, or are you planning on e-booking it? What is your strategy?
She's fairly confident. I have a literary agent in New York that read the first draft. She's like, I'm in. She used to be an editor. We're gonna do the book in thirds. So the notes on the first third are coming out the 21st. Should probably take me about a month to turn around. So 3 months from now, early 2017. Should have a draft ready to send out to publishers and set up. And then whatever their time frame is, but she's very confident that she could set it up somewhere. She's happy with the way that it was written. And I would love, that's a dream come true, man, to walk into a bookstore
and see your book on the shelf.
Are you that, to me, if I'm being totally fucking honest, if I let all this go of what I really, really wanted since I was a kid was to write, right? I've always been writing. And I love, sometimes I get to perform what I wrote. Other times, people just get to read it. I send it out. But that, to me, been the dream, to be a published author since I was fucking 3rd grade, writing stories. We had a great hustle, me and this kid, Mike Kona. We would get copy paper from the office at the school, and we would do comic books and write, but include the kids in the school, and the teachers would sell them for a quarter. But because we included them, we sold more because they wanted to see what they were up to that week. It was a great fucking hustle.
Idea. It's a great fucking concept. More kids should be doing that now in schools. That's the way to get fucking real writing and fucking coloring experience. Nah, I believe you got to shut a door before another one opens. And a lot of people don't believe that concept, you know. Listen, man, as fucked up as this sounds, I have an out for the stand-up game. You know, I have an out when I want to really start being around my child.
Absolutely.
Now I can do what I want. I got 2 years till she has to be in the 1st grade, but I have 2 years to make a decision. I would still continue to do the podcast. I'd still continue to write. I try to get myself like a magazine job, maybe writing articles or something. Piece work. I really don't give a fuck. It's just that the stand-up game for me takes a lot of my fucking time. But this is the game I chose.
Yeah.
And this is the level I've gotten to. How, I don't have no fucking idea. I kept working on it and believing in it. And I'm going to play this hand out, but there's an out. You know, I'd love to be Don Rickles at 90.
He's playing fucking Canyon Club.
Yeah, the Canyon Club, you know, but I need a fucking out. There's got to be an out to make me happy. I've always had a dream of living in a fucking regular little redneck community and maybe getting a fucking job at a truck store with good old boys and If I sell 4 trucks a month, I make my nut, I don't need to kill myself.
Yeah.
There was a time when I understood the value of killing yourself for what you believe in and your home and stuff. I don't believe in those values anymore. I don't have them. I've switched them to more of a family type thing, where I'd rather take that energy and spend it with my family. My firm belief when I got married was that the man went out and worked fucking 14-hour days, and we put away money, and we had all this, and we supplied a household and shit like that. And you did that till
I
tell you when.
Yeah.
I'll tell you when to do that, because I could see myself doing that as a young married guy, and that's why that relationship didn't work. That on top of a lot of other things. But now, when it's time to work for me, it's time to work. Thursday morning comes along, fuck you and the horse you rode up on.
Yeah.
I'm on a fucking plane. This is what I enjoy. On the way out, my wife, we got the house, the car. My wife doesn't have to work, which means more in the world to me than anything. Especially at this time right now, where the baby's at.
Yeah.
If I didn't have a child, my wife would be working more than fucking me. I'd whip that mule because them bitches could work, Jack. But no. And I tell her all the time, I just had an interesting thing. When I first moved up here, and my wife, when you have a child, you obtain different friends. And they're out of their fucking mind up here. You know what I'm saying? The friends you meet in this area here with parents are totally out of their mind. We became friends with them, chit-chatted, met for dinner with the children. The children played. She's very nice. He's really cool. He's one of us. She's very nice, but I don't think she knows how crazy this white boy is. I mean, he's out of his fucking mind. He came to one of my shows in New York and hooked up with my buddies, and they disappeared for an hour. They went to get a package. I'm like, he does packages. I thought this guy was the nicest white dude in America. Anyway, he's an actor, like a theater actor, and small roles, but a lot of voiceovers. He's part of that voiceover community. So we were talking one day, like after we knew him for 2 years, and all of a sudden they're like, did we tell you we're moving back to New York? What are you talking about? And they're like, yeah, we're moving back to New York, and the careers for him are better in New York. And I'm listening to all this, and I'm looking at their lives. Here, they're at the park every day, and she flies on the weekends. She's a photographer.
Gotcha.
Like a well-known wedding photographer, like Loot.
Oh, there's a lot of money.
Yeah, like Loot, like... You want to go to Hawaii? Like, they don't even give a fuck, but she throws them her number. She does 2 of those a month, and they can live like doctors. And now, we just got a note. They're coming back. And I'm like, my wife is like, what do you think about that? I go, do you think I'm fucking surprised? Do you think I'm fucking surprised? I'm fucking New York. When you look at me, you're like, that dude's from New York. I can't look like any New York, Israel, or some gorilla farm. Fucking let them on the loose. When you look at me, there's only 3 places I can fucking be from, okay? I love New York City. Am I lonely to hang out with my fucking friends at night? Fuck yeah. By now, Lee would have got shot twice. He would have got shot once in the shoulder, one in the leg, one for ordering something bad at a restaurant, because my buddies don't accept that shit. We don't order shitty food in restaurants. And 2 for asking for ranch.
I don't ask for ranch.
Some salang sauce that I don't order. My buddies would have shot him in the fucking shoulder already by now. Like, don't bring this guy no more. He can't, there's a lot of things I miss about New York City. I'm lonely at times. I can do a lot more stand-up at night.
Yeah.
But I go to myself, that's a hard life compared to what I'm doing out here. We got the podcast. We don't have to drive in traffic. I was in Edgewater. That's where they live, in Edgewater. I was in Edgewater one night. When you open your curtains at the hotel? Like, I opened up the curtains. I go, oh. I looked outside at 6:15. The traffic didn't move. I fucking opened my thing, rolled a joint, licked it. I was just watching the traffic. I was, like when you do, like, let me roll 3 joints for the night. It's a little early, but I'm entertained by this traffic. I go, I can't imagine living here. I told my wife I got an audition. Okay? Got an audition. I had to be in the city the next day. Let's pretend it was a 10 for the Uber.
Yeah.
Then it's 18 for both ways to go over in the fucking ferry, okay? That's 9 each way. Joey, could you got a little cheaper? Yeah, maybe 5 for the bus, okay? So maybe 10. When I got to the city again, I Ubered. It was a 20 there and another 20 to go from CAA to the fucking ferry back. So what you're telling me is I dropped fucking 70, and that was without any nourishment. or a newspaper. I lied. I got a hot dog and a fucking whatever.
And now you're a C note out the door.
You're in New York City. You're dropping all fucking day.
Yeah.
I ain't saying nothing to you. Lee, am I cheating with you? Do I love you, Lee? Am I spontaneous with you? Do we give a fuck? Do we have a budget, Lee? Do we even live like that? Do we say those words? No. There's days I don't have cash for 5 fucking days because you use a stupid ATM card. Where do we go? 7-Eleven? I don't do shit. There's days I go home and look at my account and go, Joey, you got to go out there and spend something. And then I thought it's the weed store. I'll take $100 cash advance for weed. But besides that, I went to New York and I looked at the cash I spent in 3 days in New York. And I don't do that, guys. You know me. I eat Cuban food at the wrong restaurant. I had Chinese food.
What was the name of the fucking Chinese Cuban place?
Chad's Dragon Inn. Oh, the Cuban steak joint I went to.
No, you said there was a Cuban Chinese place.
Yeah, like out of that. But look at this.
Did you hear that?
Oh yeah, trust me. He's about to show you. He has the full menu on his phone.
Look at this. Look at this. Yeah, Lee knows stop and fuck around. Lee knows if you want to fuck around.
He has the menu and the combo number next to it.
Go hang out with your buddies if you want to fuck around. But look at this. And this, I show this to you because again, I don't want you to say fuck. Joey's fucking crazy, dog. He don't do dick. He don't.
And while you're looking for it,
look at this: 2 Cuban sandwiches, steak, 2 Cuban steak sandwiches, a milkshake.
A milkshake? What kind of milkshake?
A papaya, mamey.
What?
And 2 Cuban steak sandwiches, a milkshake, and 2 fucking diet sodas. $21.50. Okay. You know, you look at this and you go, out here it's 21. Look at the Cuban steak sandwich. With it, they cook the fries with the fucking beef. That's been there for 30 years.
Papas fritas saltado.
With some fucking hot sauce. You have no idea who you're fucking with. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look at the roll, too.
Look at the roll. Look at this here. Oh, no. Look at this. Look at this shit here. This is enough. Look at this fucking, what is this? Oh, that's the steak and eggs at fucking at Original Joe's. I'll show that in there.
Most people post these on Instagram.
Shout out to, I just went to Los Balcones, the place I told you about, that Peruvian spot on Vine de la Pre. Oh.
Right down the block from Gotham. Perfect. When they got a fucking, look at the Strombolis.
Oh, little fucking Strombolis. They hit them in the oven for about 5 minutes.
Oh, my God.
Melt that little cheese.
The middle. Forget, I even got this motherfucking pepperoni roll. I took a bite of it long distance on Paris.
Calzone with a little
with a little ricotta in the fucking thing. I just give it up. I'm not gonna get it here, so I just live my life and I accept it.
That's
for what
the rub.
Fuck it is. What's the what?
Well, that's the rub. You're out here. You gotta, you pick your poisons out here, but you're not. It's never, ever, 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 ever going to be back home. And then you can't go back. Like I go back now, it's a different city.
It's a different city. I can't. I would go to, like I told my wife, I go, listen, I could have got a wild bug in my ass, came back, told blue smoke up your ass, cost a bunch of money, carried these cats across the fucking country in a car, shivering the whole fucking time, to move to New York, association fees, traffic.
Yeah.
You know, I live here to avoid all that.
Yeah. I
surround my day to avoid all this shit.
We also live in a place where people shat on for many years in LA, the Valley. Oh, you live in the Valley. Now everyone's moving to the fucking Valley.
It's the only way to go. I got everything I need up here.
It's
get
chill.
Some shout outs. I got everything I fucking need.
Yeah.
Bobby and Crystal down there. I'm going to see them in Houston next week. Lee's coming down to the fucking Come and Get It Festival on the 18th. Shad Reese, Jesse Shaw, Gino Robles, David Kirkpatrick, Lee James, Amy Cleans Up Nicely, and my main lover, Martha. How's that one for you and shit? You know what I'm saying? No, I like people who I talk to, and every once in their life, it's called cutting the fat out of your life. And people never accept it, but you have to do it for the right reasons. You have to know when to close that door. And you have to know when to be honest with yourself, you know.
Someone from New York's calling right now.
I mean, I figure how the fuck people when they go home and go, you know what, this acting's been enough for me. I've had a great time. I'm moving back to Iowa. I'm gonna take all my dad's butchery and I'm gonna live like a human fucking being. And it's time that I have that dream.
Yeah.
You know, I just don't have a dad with a butchery in Iowa. You know,
a business to hand out.
I don't have a grandma that owns a flower shop that's dying to sell it. You know, some little bum town that has a small community and everybody knows everybody. You know, when I went to Chicago, one thing I did notice about Rosemont and the communities out of there is that there's a sort of respect. People know each other. I mean, when we went to get the steak sandwich, what was the name the first day with Josh?
Al's, right?
Al's.
We went there.
We went twice.
Yeah, Al's beef's good.
Al's beef is good.
Yeah.
You know, it's so weird. Even the people there were very nice. And Lee said it. He lost his phone and somebody turned it in. That his friend in Vegas, they threw him out of the hotel. He's like, at least can you put the video to see who stole my phone? Fuck no, you know. And
It's a stand-up town. I miss it. I miss it a lot. I'm happy for the city because the Cubs won.
oh my God.
I mean,
You
it's
know?
just fucking great.
Oh my fucking God. When today, the black pitcher and the manager would have got assassinated.
Oh,
the
yeah.
manager with the glasses on like that here. I could already see red little dots on him towards the end of the game. He had a sniper up there and fucking on one of the across the street rooms that was prepared. He already got the call from the Giannano brothers.
Like
Listen,
the two Escobars.
Yeah,
That fucking documentary.
as soon as they lose, shoot that motherfucker right in the eyeball. Like the guy in The Godfather when he put his glasses on. He
Yeah.
was standing there. He looked goofy as fuck with those glasses on. He pulled that dude and then put the big black dude on, and the black dude knew his fate too. Did you see him?
Oh, yeah, he was fried, man. He was
didn't
done.
smile.
Chapman was shot.
He didn't smile till they took the lead. Until then, he was sitting that thing going, who do I leave my car stereo to and shit? I spent 30 G's on that motherfucker. You ain't just going to shoot. He knew they were going to put him in the room with the kid who made the catch. That kid disappeared. They got him in a room somewhere. They're still smacking him. Today, they finally let him go, and they gave him water and a sandwich. They go, listen, it's going to be all right.
We're just kidding.
What's that? How long ago was that?
Which one?
When the kid...
Bartman.
Yeah.
Oh, that was 2002, I think, or four,
Can you imagine?
2004.
There's some crazy guy in Chicago. Got him in a basement right now. And every day during training season, he kicks him. And every time the Cubs lose, he just kicks him and shit. And one last night, this morning, the guy came down with like eggs and breakfast and flowers. The kid's like,
What was that Korean movie where the guy was locked in the room for fucking 30 years? Remember that? Josh Brolin just did the remake with Spike Lee directing. That was it. They had
fucking locked that white kid, kick him every day. And today was his day. Today was his lucky day. Guess what? The Cubs won. What year is it? He's like that Vietnam vet Rambo saved.
His beard down to his
Yeah,
feet.
the guy's like, what year is it? 1985. The guy just looks around the room and shit.
Brian Denny, he opens the door in the sheriff's outfit.
Oh my god, that poor kid, that poor fuck.
Do you think there's a chance he still lives in Chicago? I think
No, he had to move to Europe.
Did he really?
Yeah, they published his work address and home address in both papers, and they had to have police cars in
There's
front
a
of his house for like a
30
year.
about it. That is fucking crazy.
I know, yeah.
That is crazy. That kid deserved every kick, every punch he was about to get. That poor
They had to
kid.
cover him in coats. There's YouTube footage of them getting him out of Wrigley, and knuckleheaded second from the left on the evolutionary chart Chicagoans are like, "Is that the fucking guy? Is that the guy?" And they're trying to get to him, and undercover cops are like whacking these drunk motherfuckers to get him off.
Well, they had to
Bartman,
make
who's
like an
covered in
escape.
coats.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they had to make
they
like
covered him in coats.
Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, people take their sports seriously,
Oh.
man.
Crazy.
If they would have lost last night after they had the lead, because I called Lee, I go, Lee, you know this is still a grand slam away.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden pop. And all of a sudden pop, and I go, oh no.
Yeah.
It's 6 the fuck up. And then they really threw that juice salt into the fucking scab. They threw a rain delay at you. That's the kiss of death right there.
That is
Because that's the kiss of death because the game has to shut off at 1 a.m. But if there's a rain delay, they will substitute that time so the game could go till if the rain delay.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Game shut off at 1. You do know that because 1 o'clock Chicago time is 2 a.m. in fucking the East Coast.
Yeah.
I know this because when I was a child, there was a fucking game that went on until fucking 92 innings. Started at 7:30 and at 1 in the fucking morning, they're still playing out there. And they had to cancel the game and it opens up the next day as a tie. So it becomes a doubleheader.
I wonder what they would do. Like they would have to just play the Game 7 of the World Series. I don't think that'd be crazy if they did that.
If it wasn't for that rain delay, I think the Cubs would have lost because the momentum was so heavy on the Cleveland side, so heavy that they had shut the Cubs down top of the ninth. Going into the bottom of the ninth, Cleveland was ready to get someone on base, ready to score, and that rain delay just shut everything down. Cleveland was hot, ready to win the fucking World Series. shut down, pause button. Hayward rallies everybody, calls a meeting in the middle of the rain delay. Hayward's been struggling the entire series and made his salary, earned his spot on that team by giving everyone a motivational rally speech during the delay that calmed everybody down and shifted the momentum. And I think it was 3 up, 3 down, or they might have had somebody on first in the bottom of the 9th. And then the Cubs went on the tear, top of the 10th, and Cleveland never caught up. But if it wasn't for that rain delay, I really believe the Cubs would have lost.
What were you thinking when they tied it? Because I come from Boston. I still remember.
Oh, same thing you felt.
I still remember. Well, here's the thing. Because Joey told me that you were coming on, and I was thinking about what I went through in 04. And I was excited. I think it was like a freshman in high school. And it was like the big cowboy up thing. It was huge. But I don't want to say I'm jealous, but I was only 17, something like that. I can't imagine the euphoria of like a grandparent. Like I saw, like I've been watching videos all day of like grandpa seeing it. I saw this guy went and drove to Indiana to listen to it with his father's gravesite.
Yeah.
And I was just like that. I almost feel like I got gypped out of it a little bit because I had only really been like interested in the Red Sox. Maybe 10 years?
Yeah.
Like how long can I really be involved in it?
Yeah.
So like everyone else was excited. I went to the parade. I wore my parade shirt yesterday in support of the Cubs from 04. But I can't imagine being your age or 80 or whatever. And
my age or 80.
There's obviously a lot in between.
Yeah.
Like 50.
It means a lot because I watched the Cubs lose a lot. And
Right.
I think for a long time before the Ricketts bought the Cubs and hired Theo Epstein from, the
God
turn.
damn it.
It's unbelievable. That guy's never going to, to bring both Boston and the Cubs into World Series champions is incredible managerial and leadership skills. But I think, like, if you have a last place team or a team that's always struggling and you're still selling out the jerseys and you still sell out every game, there's very little motivation to win. The type of cutting edge, biting, really dominant, wanting to win that you need, like, not that you need struggle, but that really like deep down within you desire to win. It's very difficult to have that when they're not spending the money, which they did. They brought up their farm system, which they did. Why would you do that if you're getting paid and you're losing? The management isn't going to do anything about that. When Ricketts bought the team, I think the whole idea was he was a fan of Cubs baseball, lived across the street from the stadium, loved the team, and loved to win. Brought Theo Epstein on to create a culture of winning. And that's what you need, not lovable losers. That was the moniker of the team. Lovable losers. That was, how the fuck are you going to win until you completely change that mindset? And I think that's what they did, starting with their AAA system and bringing up and nurturing winners. It's fascinating. I'm fascinated with that. You said you made some mistakes in your 20s, 30s, a little bit in your 40s. Me too. I'm fascinated with.
I made a mistake yesterday by not betting fucking Chicago. That's the mistake I made right there.
We made mistakes not betting. It was like 500 to 1.
I should have dropped 200 just to watch the fucking game.
Yeah,
it's amazingly that I checked and I said, what are the games this week? And they said game 6 is Tuesday. I don't know what day it was. Maybe Sunday. Somebody asked me or Monday, and I said, what is the game 7? Thursday? And they go, no, Wednesday. They go, done. Like in my mind, I'm done.
Yeah,
I'm done. When they won Tuesday, Wednesday, I walked around all day. And I got to be honest with you motherfuckers, man. I just thought about being 10 and going to see the Mets play the Reds and when Pete Rose beat up Bud Harris. And I thought about being younger than that. And my mom, I was 6 when the Mets won the championship in New York. And, just jumping up and down with my mom. I thought about those memories. I thought about when Pittsburgh won.
Yeah.
I thought about
Red Machine.
One of the worst World Series of my life. That to this day, I preach it. The Cincinnati Reds against the Boston Red Sox. To me, a great series for many reasons. For Carlton Fisk hitting the home run, for just the excitement with it, staying up. And my mom called me going, you got to go to bed at 10. Fuck you. And hanging up on it and fucking staying up until midnight to watch the Reds and Johnny Bench and just to
Rose, man.
To Rose, just to have that.
This week in baseball on Saturday mornings with Johnny Bench. Remember that?
Yes.
Well, before your time, Lee, but
oh my God, just the feeling of being a kid and when they showed the camera of the guy with his son last night, I had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, because he's going to remember that forever. That little
Oh
kid
my God.
is going to remember that till he's 60, till he takes his son to see them win again, hopefully in the next 108 fucking years. But don't think, the honesty about both those two teams, and I hate talking a lot of sports on the show, but they demand the respect tonight, is that they're both great teams. Like the guy said last night.
Oh my
they're
God.
both going to be there for the next 3 or 4 years.
Cleveland has played like savages.
And they're young. That little young Puerto Rican
Oh
kid.
my
Oh
God.
my God.
That shellac,
Yeah.
bomb to left.
And I love their manager, Terry Francona.
Yeah.
I haven't watched baseball in a while. It's just, Joey called it like the fourth inning. I said I was bored. And I don't know if I don't have a team in the race, I kind of check out. But after I went and I made dinner and I came back at like the sixth inning and I started watching and they showed the clip. The clip that got me was when Dave Ross and Anthony Rizzo were talking and Anthony Rizzo was like, I can't control my emotion.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, like you're what, like 21? And then they said he beat cancer and now he's like an MVP and now he can't control his emotions. And like, that's when I checked in like the sixth inning.
Yeah.
Cause then that's like the best time to go watch baseball.
They suck you in. And listen, man.
Great story.
You think I was following Chicago in June? You want me to tell you that I knew Chicago was going to win in June? Do you want me to tell you that I thought Cleveland was the team in June? I wish I got those psychic powers, but no. I wasn't cheering for a fucking team like that.
Yeah.
I was cheering for what I was watching, for America. I was cheering for because that's what I grew up on. That was the Bible. October is baseball Bible. I don't give a fuck what plans you got. There was no way I was doing a podcast last night. There was no way, just out of respect to me. Like the day, I'll do a podcast on Christmas while they're stabbing Jesus, while Jesus is coming out of the womb, before I do a fucking podcast on fucking during the World Series. I don't give a fuck about the NBA basketball. I really don't give a fuck about football because of the halftime show. Baseball, they've kept it pure. There's no halftime show. There wasn't a section of celebrities, beside Bill Murray, and I accept that motherfucker because he's been there since day one. As goofy as he is with his jacket, that's what it does to people.
Yeah.
This is your team. And I sit here every fucking week and I get mad at Lee that I don't have a team. Like, I didn't have stock in a team.
Take the Cubs. Take the Cubs. Get into the Cubs.
Take the Cubs now because now they're going to look at me and go, you fucking traitor.
No.
Yeah.
That's the city. You just did your special there. That's how beautiful the city is, man. People are like, take the team.
I wish I could be a fan of the Dodgers. There's something about the Dodgers that bother me completely. I like them. I like watching them. I watch games at night. If I'm home for an hour, I'll watch 3 innings of a Dodger game. I wish I had a team so I could have a part of that in my life,
You don't follow the Mets? Because that's the thing. I lose respect for people when they tell me they switch teams.
Well, yeah, me too.
You should just give it a chance, man. It's one of the funnest teams to be a fan.
You know what happened to me when I was a fan? I didn't like how involved and how personal I took shit. I can't deal with that shit. Yeah.
No.
I can't believe how involved and how personal I took shit. I don't like that because at the end of the day, it's a fucking sports team. Why am I crying? Why am I throwing shit? Why am I kicking TVs? I had one jersey in my life.
Why is the dog not breathing?
Yeah, I had one jersey in my life. I had a jersey of the Sixers in 1976 when Julius Erving played. I wouldn't take it out.
That jersey be worth about $3,000 right now.
I wouldn't take it out of the house. I wouldn't sweat on it. I would just put it on when I was home. And especially I would watch it with a Laker game. When I was watching the Sixer game by myself, I'd watch this fucking thing. And we had this retarded kid that lived right behind me. It was just his fucking birthday a couple months ago. Somebody called me and they said, we'd like you to fly out and do fucking comedy for this Gugutz's birthday, Jimmy Bianco. I said, what Jimmy Bianco are you talking about? The one that lived on Charles Court? They go, yeah. Tell that motherfucker I never want to see that cocksucker again. We were kids. He was half retarded. He had got hit in the head with a fucking brick or something. He'd walk around and give predictions. And sometimes people would punch him. Like he was one of those guys. He had long hair and a beard. And sometimes people would punch him in the head. I wasn't a bully.
And he'd shit 2 golden coins.
Like people would punch him and shit like, Jimmy, get the fuck out of here, And one day, I kind of became friends with Jimmy. He would talk. I would shoot hoops in my backyard. He would come to his fence, and I gave him some love. I mean, who the fuck am I to turn down somebody? And I talked to him about this or that, but he was really, like, for a nerd, he was very sports-oriented. And somebody told me that when you make a bet, talk to Jimmy Bianco. He's got
Always reading the stats and
He's
shit.
got supernatural powers and shit. So I played him for a couple of times. Jimmy, what do you got tonight? He was, yes. Tonight the Sixers are giving 6. And I would just look at the paper and he would fucking win. This went on for like fucking a year. This cocksucker long-haired hippie was like 21-1. And here I am sitting here fucking stealing bikes with Valentine and robbing my stepfather. I could have been making a mint with this fucking moron. So Julius Erving joins the fucking Sixers. And guess what? He becomes a Sixer fan. So me and him talk Sixers all the time. He knows stats. He knows body types. He knows biorhythms. I mean, he's hit me from every direction. Fucking, he tells me one day the Sixers are in the finals against the Portland Trailblazers. And he's telling me the Sixers in 6. Sixers in 6. And he, like, I was done. I went upstairs. I took every dollar I could. I robbed my stepfather. I took pennies from Santo Lazaro. I took quarters. I sold everything I could. And I put a grand fortune of like $750 when I'm in the 7th grade on the fucking Sixers because Jimmy Bianco. Plus, I had a deal. I was going to borrow another yardstick from my mom and throw that on Game 6. This motherfucker. Sixers come out the box, Jack. 2-0, sweeping this motherfucker. I'm over there about to suck Jimmy Bianco's dick and shit because Jimmy Bianco fucking knows scores. This guy's fucking money. You know they lost in Game 6. To this day, I have not talked to Jimmy Bianco because it wasn't just a bet. It was my team.
Yeah.
Like he ruined it for me.
Yeah.
Like he ruined my team. Like,
Since 7th grade, you haven't said hello?
Fuck that bum. And my mother was furious because I gave some of the info to my mom. She bet all the dough. She bet 10 G's. She was like, tell that motherfucker not to lay on the fence with his long hippie hair and shit.
Wait. You gave your mom betting advice in 7th grade?
Oh, yeah, I told her. The psychic told me fucking the Sixers in. And all my mother
You should
needed.
just tell that story at his birthday party and then go, so fuck you and your mother.
Fuck you,
And then
Jimmy.
leave.
Yeah, all my mother needed was a push to gamble. Do you understand? I came from a gambling house. Cubans are gambling people. So when I told them, and I remember like 6 people bet that we were all, I never watched basketball before. I had 8 Cubans in my house watching basketball, cheering for these, you're jumping up and down for fucking people saying little things.
From like a 13-year-old.
Your friend's a fucking bum. He's going to
Get him over
lose.
here.
And the people
Stranger who don't even know how the game went.
you
to
fucking bet
beat
the
his ass.
game. You believed him. I was fucking furious. I never got over Jimmy Bianco and shit. To this day, I wouldn't even fucking the Sixers in 6. I was so fucking excited. I ripped that fucking Sixer jersey too.
It would have been nice to make 5 prop bets to bet the Cubs to win over the last, say, 4 years, $1,000 every year, because it had to be 15, 16 to 1. Lose $4,000, come in at 15, 20,000. That's the bet that I regret not making. You know, because I saw you all the time on the flight in Vegas. I go for every UFC fight that's there, and just take a prop bet. Like 2 years from now, what are the odds? You know, ask the bookmaker, what are the odds that the Cubs are going to go to the World Series next year? Just bet 3 years out straight, G each year. You're going to get paid. Doesn't every fucking gambler say that?
What if you get hit by a fucking car the 3rd year? You ain't getting dicked, all right? And your wife forgot about putting the bet in. She didn't even know you put the
no
bet
one
in.
knows where the fucking
So
slip
the
is.
odds went out the fucking window. I'm really happy for the city of Chicago. They, you know, Bob Lelinkas, his dad, they're all Chicago Cub fans. It's crazy.
I think they're White Sox fans.
I think they're White Sox fans. You got to be careful with Chicago people because if you get some fucking roughnecks from the South Side, they take that White Sox seriously.
Crosstown Classic, man.
I
When the
bet
Cubs
those
play the Sox.
motherfuckers must be pissed.
They were. My brother-in-law is a diehard Sox
the
fan. You
Whites.
couldn't even fucking. We
Get
were on a
him on the
group
phone.
text.
Yeah,
He started fucking yelling at everybody.
yeah, the South Side Chicago people, that voodoo didn't work. You know what I'm saying? They cut chicken heads.
I was going to ask,
They
is
stabbed the goat.
that a Malouk area?
That's a Malouk area. They put the Malouk on fucking on Chicago, and they still won. Not listen, man. Like I said, for me, the basketball went downhill. You know, football, the Super Bowl is a great thing. I just don't like what they've done to it over the years and who shows.
Yeah, I don't like
how they
football
take
much.
over a city and shit. I don't like that.
Yeah.
But listen, when we did the special in Rosemont, the planes were backed up that day. October 13th. They canceled the flight, plus the planes were delayed. Now, I don't know if you fucking know this. You can get to Chicago. That's the least part of your problems. If somebody ever comes to you and says, you got to go to Chicago, No worries. There's 92 flights a day
Yeah.
to Chicago. Every airline will drop you off. Even Spirit will put you in a fucking anti-dump bag and dump you over fucking O'Hara, and you land on a trampoline and shit for fat people. You could always get to Chicago. How busy was that Chicago wing that day? Our friend had a 1:00 flight, didn't get into LA, into Chicago till 10.
What?
Because they were delayed all day. The plane, there was no first class ticket, no upgrades, no nothing. I asked the owner of the club, one of the owners, the manager at Rosemont, I said, man, tickets were expensive. And it was a nightmare getting in. She goes, my friend's having the same problem. She goes, the problem is, whenever Chicago goes into these playoffs, people fly in just to be here.
Yeah.
When I heard
Just
that,
to be in the city.
When I heard that, it was like, it makes sense. I would have fucking fly. And I told Lee to stay.
I almost did.
Lee, right now, you could have been telling your friends you saw the Cubs the year they won the championship. See what I'm saying? You fucked it up again. Another mission. You fucked up. Look at your blue shirt on. You have your Chicago Cubs shirt on today.
You gotta have it on. Like that's all I was thinking about last night. I was like, I have to go see the Red Sox. At some point in my life when they're in the World Series and they could. Like, I want to be at a game 7, at a game whenever they have a chance to win. But it's fucked up that you said that the Sixers lost. I don't remember. Like, I vaguely remember watching the Red Sox win, but I remember vividly the year before when Tim Wakefield got a homer off of him by Aaron Boone. Like, the year before 03, they were playing the Yankees, and the Yankees won in, like, game 7 in New York. Aaron Boone hit a home run off of Tim Wakefield. And I just remember I was sitting on the floor of my mother's bedroom and just like that walk back to my bedroom. That's something fucked up about me. I remember the Patriots losing to the Giants with the stupid helmet catch. I don't really remember the good stuff. I just remember being happy and excited. All of the losses I remember like vividly.
Yeah.
It's fucking weird. that helmet catch was terrible.
You're a fucking wackadoodle. You see what I'm dealing with?
You don't remember, like, obviously you do.
Fuck yeah, I remember I still remember sitting there watching the Mets play Baltimore Orioles when they beat them in the World Series. I think it was Baltimore. I still remember coming home. I still remember Pittsburgh Pirates in the World Series with Candelaria and Willie Stargell.
Yeah.
We Are Family. They're doing blow and shooting steroids and shit.
Who's the guy that took the acid?
Oh, yeah. Doc Boone, Doc Willis.
Doc Willis, yeah.
Just you remember all that stuff from baseball. You know, and like I said, it's a shame that I don't have like a blanket with a team on it. Or, I don't have that no more. Like I don't have any stock in a team. You know, if I like a team, I'll watch it. But I'm the type of guy that's too embarrassed to go get a hat because then people go, and it's true. You just jump on the bandwagon and shit. Brother, congratulations on bringing the podcast back.
Thank you.
I'm happy you came in today and visited us.
Yeah, thanks for having me, guys.
Yeah, no, we wanted to fucking talk to you. I wanted somebody from Chicago in here today just to talk about whether they won or lost. Just to talk about the reaction and see what it was like. I know I called you right away. I've been thinking about everybody from Chicago the last week. Going, I wonder what the fuck they're thinking. You know, it's I can't imagine that city today. I can't imagine what that city's going to be like this weekend because it's not going to stop.
No, are you going to fly back for the parade? You should. I mean, I don't know if you can afford
No, you ain't going to.
The parade's important.
Killers don't go to parade.
Yes, you do.
That's for half the fags like you to go to parade, eat popcorn and a fucking hot dog with ketchup on it or some shit.
Ketchup. You don't put ketchup.
Yes, he does.
No, I know I don't.
Yes, he does.
I put mustard. I always spill it on my shirt, and so I can't put anything on it. So, but no, not every year. But after 108 years, can you imagine? There's going to be 1 million people.
Oh, 1 million pickpockets.
Fuck it. Don't bring your wallet. You don't need your wallet.
Robbing you and shit. Mind your business.
You're going to be helping people know.
Watching on TV, smoking joint. Go to Chicago for parade. What is he, a fucking half a fruit
Absolutely, he is. He should.
He's going to float dancing and shit with a bikini on. What the fuck's the matter with you? That's what people who really believe the hype. We don't go to parades, all right? Church people don't go to parades. Number one, I want to talk to you people about something important. Let me tell you what's important right now in your life for the holidays, a fucking bidet. You know why? Because bidets are back. You're like, Joey, you've been here talking about bidets. What the fuck are you talking about? They're devices that spray your muffler clean with water. You understand me? I grew up with a bidet in my house. Tremendous. Now, thanks to Tushy Sleek Bidet, that clips onto your existing toilet. That's right. It clips onto your existing toilet and sprays your butt completely solid clean with fresh water to get your muffler clean so you're not sitting on bacteria causing hemorrhoids, yeast infections, and just plain old rotten ass. You understand me? You ever have rotten ass and you sit queer and it blows out of the back of your belt thing on tight? Also, the whole room smells like rotten ass. Trust me, it's happened to me. Not since I've had the Hello Tushy fucking bidets. And bidets are better for the environment. No paper, more trees. Capiche? And it only takes a pint of water to wash your little muffler, okay? Tushy stands behind their product. This ain't no fucking okey doke product. If it can handle Uncle Joey's asshole and my fucking weight, it can handle your skinny little muffler, right? And they've got a 60-day guarantee. Plus, they got towels coming out that you put right next to you and you wipe your little muffler spotless. And let me tell you something. It don't stop there with your muffler. Why be a pig? If you're a woman, dip that monkey in that fucking water. Revitalize that motherfucker. If you're a man, listen, when I tushy my muffler, I just don't tushy my muffler. I wipe the sides. I clean out the nuts behind that. That's where the mildew develops. And I pull the skin back on the turtleneck to get my helmet washed and clean. Why walk around with a clean ass and a stinky dick or vice versa? You understand me? Go to HelloTushy.com right now. I'm going to give you 10% off on this stocking stuffer, okay? Because number one, anybody can give you a fucking tie or a wristwatch or a knife. You give somebody a fucking portable bidet in their stocking and see what happens. Who's the most popular fucking man at that party from now on? But don't believe me. Go to Hello Tushy, hello with a capital H, Tushy.com right now /church. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to give you 10% off your order, okay? Tushy's going to take good care of you. They got a 60-day money-back guarantee, and they're a great company. They're great to deal with. And I'm telling you this firsthand. This is the Christmas gift you want to send to your fucking friend. You know that fat fucking uncle you got that always farts at Thanksgiving? He needs his ass washed. You know your grandmother? She's really sweet, but you can tell she hasn't washed that pussy in 8 months. She needs that fucking Hello Tushy. You know that little kid that sits next to you? You know he's got rotten ass. He hasn't wiped his ass since day one. Give him Hello Tushy. Go to HelloTushy.com right now /church. Get 10% off. Now, you want healthy shits? I mean, why wash your ass with Hello Tushy if you're not taking healthy shits? That's why you got to go to Onnit.com right now. They got a great selection of supplements from the hemp chocolate protein to the vanilla acai. These motherfuckers will take care of you. Aubrey searches the globe looking for quality ingredients that will benefit you to the fucking 100% max. Whether it's the Alpha brand, when you got 100% guarantee money back on, or whether it's the New Mood, or the Hemp Force protein, or the Shroom Tech. Listen, I live on Shroom Tech when I fly immune. I get sick from time to time, but it don't go over the border. But don't believe me. Go to Onnit.com right now. Look at the great selection of supplements they got. You want something? Give it a try. Start with the hemp protein, chocolate, cacao. It's going to blow your mind. Go to Onnit.com and press church. Boom! CHURCH and get 10% off your first order delivered to your fucking casa. Let me talk to you people about something from the heart. Let me get the CISO page there. Let me talk to you cocksuckers from the heart right now. It's November 2nd. It's November 3rd, 2nd. Who the fuck knows, all right? He's dropping bottles, this fucking move over here. CISO is a little affiliate of NBC, okay? I could blow smoke up your ass and give you speeches or whatnot. CISO is a new affiliate of NBC. They're going to be carrying fucking, it's going to be the comedy fucking channel to be a part of. I'm very fortunate that they're going to accept my special and start airing it December 8th. What I'm going to do for you is, here's what Uncle Joey's doing for you. Grab a fucking pen right now, all right? What I'm going to do for you is, the best thing is it's $3.99 a month, okay? And that's all great and dandy. But what I'm going to do for you right now is I'm going to give all my listeners a free 2-month when you use promo code Joey. Again, promo code Joey at checkout. I'm going to give you 2 free months, which will carry you over to January fucking 2nd. You know what that's going to do? You can watch specials. You can watch Saturday Night Lives. You can watch the original programming. But you can watch Uncle Joey's special over and over again. That's what I'm going to do for you. I'm going to give it to you for free. I'm not going to charge you $5 like everybody else. I'm not going to nothing. It's coming out on CISO. You can put it on your fucking Roku, and you're going to live like a doctor. So do me a favor right now, as personal as friends. I know you're sitting in your fucking cubicle. Grab a pen right now. Grab it. You're going to go to CISO.com right now, and you're going to sign up 2 months for free with the promo code Joey, okay? You're going to watch other shows like Hidden in America with Jonah Ray and Harmon Quest and Take My Wife. They're all great shows, but you're going to do me a fucking solid. I don't want a dime out of you. $3.99 a month for 2 fucking months. You're not going to pay by using promo code Joey, all right? And that's it, and that's that, cocksuckers. I love you guys. Don't forget, Wilbur Theater, there's 11 tickets left. I don't know how you have to sit next to somebody with rotten ass. You don't have a bidet. And then Saturday night, I'm at the Foxwoods Casino. Listen, it's UFC 205. This is between us. They're going to play it at the fucking casino. We're going to run out of there, go to a bar with Lee. We're going to get stoned, and we're going to fucking do a play-by-play on Periscope. I will see you motherfuckers at the Foxwoods Casino. Houston, Texas. You've been asking? I'm giving it to you now. I'm part of the In and Out Come and Take It Comedy Festival, November 18th, 19th, and 20th. It's $35 for the day pass, okay? You go down there, you pay for the fucking pass. You get to see my show. You get to see Todd Barry. You get to see everybody else on that fucking stage. 35 fucking bucks. All right, it's a festival. You're gonna go to Houston. You're gonna eat. Ookie Spooky will be there. Crystal and Jordan will be there. It's gonna be Lee will be there with fucking Rosa. What's it? Paula, Rosa. Who the fuck knows anymore? I feel like 20 bitches. Anyway, I love you, cocksuckers. Mick, we're gonna be looking forward to your podcast. Shoot over a tweet so I can retweet it for you.
Absolutely. Thank
Get you back on board. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. Have a great weekend. And we'll be back Sunday night with Felipe and Silent Bob. We're going to do a whole new jamboree Sunday night. I love you, cocksuckers. Stay black. Festos. Not Festos. It's all right. That's a good name for you, Festos. smoke on these mushrooms.
Oh God. You can do that?
Brother, at this point, we can do whatever the fuck we want. You know what I'm saying? That's how we're running fucking things here, cocksucker. Festos comes
Not
alive.
Festos.
Festos, Little Festos. That's your name, Little Festos. Festos, Pestos. Festos, Pestos, Dominestos. You know? Never a dull motherfucking moment with Uncle Joey Diaz. I'm lucky you fucking we interrupted your regularly scheduled program to bring you this bad motherfucker and his little Jewish Goomba Ali Sayat. It's one of those nights, cocksuckers. You wanted it, you got it. We got Russian reefer. We got fucking mushrooms from Kentucky. We got mushrooms from Alabama. Plus, look at this shit tonight. We're going back. The Star shipment comes in tomorrow. 200 milligrams. We'll be prepared for Boston. We got a mule headed to Boston as we speak. We got a mule headed to Foxwoods as we speak. And that's it, and that's that. You understand me? So get ready to rock. He was sitting there going, when is my ship going to come in? When is my ship going to come in? Well, guess what, cocksuckers? It's the Queen Mary in full fucking effect. We got Felipe Esparza around the way. But until then, we're going to have our own little fucking party. We writing our own movies. We making our own books. On the turntable, the B-52's Rock Lobster album, 1980, one of the greatest albums of our fucking generation. Are you fucking kidding me or not? This thing smells. Lee, tell them how this weed smells.
It smells. I can smell from across the room.
You understand me? And it's dry. It's brittle. I had it in the car all day yesterday. When I opened up the door, he was waiting for me at attention. We ain't got time to fuck around tonight. If you're under 18, hang up now. If you're not, get ready to get the party started. Go steal grandma's Valiums and her foot powder. It's over, cocksuckers. We're going to start the night off with a little Eddie Blau. Eddie Blau and a French style. These motherfuckers, if you get them, get them. TKO, 200 milligrams. It's pure 200 milligrams of fucking death. You understand me? Death. Last night, I was watching RDA, fucking Ferguson. I couldn't even see it. I had double vision. When was the last time you got double vision from THC? They come like a little piece of butter in 4 pieces. We eat all 4. We don't have time to fuck around. You want to eat 2 of them? Go hang out with somebody else here.
You get the fresh one, right?
Don't worry about where I get the fucking French ones, all right? We always get the fresh shit. We got the juice. When you got the juice, you walk in these places, they know. They can't fuck with Uncle Joey. They can't give you the shit they give the regular Gentiles. I'm going to a movie. Get the fuck out of here. The movie's in your fucking eyeballs and your head, cocksucker. Look at this. Lee's sitting there going, how come I don't get the fresh ones? Because you go back there and negotiate. They know you're Jewish. They give you $5 off, but they give you the old ones. Look at this. We're going crazy tonight here. Don't go nowhere. Look at this. Stack them like fucking chips. We don't fuck around here in the church. I know what the church is a state of mind. You understand me? The state of mind is death. Anyway. We got mushrooms. We got everything tonight. You understand me? It's that type of night. So if you had plans to be a Christian, go fuck yourself. It's not going to come true here for you. This is deep, deep night tonight here on the church. So I don't know what your plans are tomorrow. Call your boss right now. Tell him you got fucking vertigo. It works for me. You take this right here. Came from Planet Claire. Oh, yeah. You take this right here. See, I ain't got no fingernails. Look at this. Ba, 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 boom. Look at that. Like a fucking, like jelly. There you go. It tastes like fucking oil. You ever change your fucking car and the oil goes in your mouth? That's what it tastes like. Lee, you're up, cocksucker. Don't look at me like you don't know what I'm talking about.
The oil in your mouth.
Because you need the oil. That's what lubricates the joints and whatnot to make you see into the future. 2 down, 4 down, 1 to go. You understand me? Look, like this, you rip it. Huh? Danny, see him on the beach. Oh shit! Look at Lisa Ack getting all sourpuss. Look, there he is. He's puking already. 3 days with the girlfriend. I'm eating stars. You ain't eating stars. You over there eating 200 milligrams with mama. I know this fucking guy better. He knows himself. I ain't 800 milligrams. You ain't eating nothing. He went and got stars like a half a fag. I said, get these fucking killers. He gets stars. Little. Cocksucker. Three down. Listen, you want to hang out with your buddies at some fucking coffee shop and make believe you're a beatnik? Be right ahead. We don't make believe nothing here. We take it to the next fucking level with you or without you. So you tell me what you want to do. How you doing, Lee? All right, you over there puking, your eyeballs are turning red. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Check my account.
Fucking Festos.
I'm not Festos. Check my account. I thought they were lying by sorry.
He's Little Festos. That's his
I'm
new
not
name.
Festos.
Little Festos. It's my dog and shit. He dressed up for Festa for Halloween.
Not Festos. I'm not Festos.
He's Festa. No, he's not Festa. He's Festos. That's a new breed of Festa. That's like Festa's nephew and shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. What have you done with your life, cocksucker? I didn't do nothing either. Don't feel bad. Down the whole fucking thing. Down the hatch. Let's do this shit. Enough with the drama. We got bong hits coming. You gotta be prepared for life here. The Marines are coming. We got mushrooms. You're over there dicking around. That's a boy. All right, what are you trembling for? This ain't Jesus. This is fucking edible THC, cocksucker. Let's do this. Look. Yeah.
Let's put a little bit of water.
Don't scare me like that. Shit. Just get fucked up, people. You know, everybody thinks Friday, Saturday. That's amateur night. The Lord's Day is when you want to see the devil. That's when the devil lets you see him. Friday and Saturday is to suck dick and get fucking syphilis and shit. Choo choo. Oh shit. It's time for Lee's first pocket. Fucking around all weekend, giving mama hugs and shit. What that breath tastes like? Fucking motor oil and shit. I'm telling you, they put motor oil on this fucking edible. I don't mind. I don't give a fuck at this point. You've been eating Katrina shrimp for the last 2 fucking years. What do you think, Bartha? What do you think that fucking Hillary sells you? That fucking Hillary's been buying Katrina fish for years. Remember when you were my man, my hand. Here we go. A little bong here for Lisa Ack. Do you remember? Oh my God. We ain't fucking around, so I'm telling you. This reefer is fucking like this thing. Yeah, this is guys, I won't even break. It don't even come with a fucking label. What does that tell you? The label was like the devil getting hit in the head with a bat. That's when you know the weed is good. When Joey got weed with the devil getting hit with a bat, it's tremendous. You ready for bong hit number 2? We gotta speed up the process. We put some green stuff in here so it's fresh, it's not black. And you don't like when it's black. Let's do this. Festos! That's my little brother, Festos.
Don't call me Festos.
Don't call him Festos. Why don't you dance with me? I'm not no Lindbergher. going down. Festos OG. That's the name of this weed. Festos OG, cocksucker. Dance this mess around, round. Everybody goes to party. Oh shit. They dance this mess around. Here we go, cocksuckers. They do the chukadoo. Here we go. Heavy for a heavy shake. Did you say bonghead? Yes, you did, you bad motherfucker. What makes you feel more better? Come on. You say, Joey, what time is it? I gotta open the door to decompress this fucking place. Look at Lee. Lee's little beady eyes. He's back in fucking Israel somewhere. Listen to Godfather music and shit. Eating hummus. Eating hummus, don't worry about it. Oh shit. We ain't fucking around no more. This from my girl Nicole. Thank you, Nicole, you bad motherfucker. Uncle Joey loves you. Look at that, right in the office. We don't fuck around, you understand me? That's beautiful Nicole right there. With my boyfriend and shit. Nice people, see? God bless America. God bless you motherfuckers. But now, it's the moment you've been waiting for. Oh, shit. We're going to combine these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? We're not stopping until my eyeball blows up here. Here we go. Little rock lobster for you cocksuckers. We got a great week coming up. We got another podcast Tuesday. We're in Boston Friday for the Wilbur. It's sold out. But we're taking the party right to Connecticut, to the Foxwood Country Club. The show starts at 7:30. It'll be done by 9:30, 10. And we'll catch the end of McGregor Alvarez. Who's better than you motherfuckers, huh? Nobody. Rock lobster. Should we do another bottle? What the fuck? Time waits for nobody. You understand me? When in doubt, it's time for Jerry's Kids. Little bonghead never killed nobody. You understand me? Oh shit, little rock lobster. Who do you think you're dealing with? You think I'm gonna show up with some fucking, talking about some shit that I don't give a fuck about in real life? Fuck no. I show up slinging dick, giving out bubble gum, bong hits, commentary, and most importantly, nothing but love for you motherfuckers. You know why? Because without you cocksuckers, I got nothing. So if I'm gonna get down, I get down with you motherfuckers. We get down to the ground. You follow me? Why not? What else you gotta do with your evening? You gotta sit there and watch, 60 Minutes? What are they talking about? The election, the fucking Zika virus, shit that makes me fucking depressed. You understand me? I don't wanna be depressed. I wanna be a happy motherfucker. You follow me? Oh shit. Just when you thought it was safe, cocksuckers. Rock the lobster. We were at a party. Ooh, the air hose broke. Ooh, lots of trouble. Lots of trouble. And it's vegan night tonight. We got a giant clam. Oh shit. Just when you thought it was safe. What's up, fight in the house, both my brothers.
Yeah, man.
Motherfucking Felipe, motherfucking Silent Bob.
What?
The manager. Oh shit, looking good.
Enchilada.
What's up, fool? What's the website? What's up, fool?
It's Felipe'sWorld.com.
All right, Felipe'sWorld.com. This is what I'm talking about. Listen, let me tell you something. We're going deep tonight, 1980. Lee, you ready for your mushroom of the day? This one, I smelt it. It looks like my fungi toenail. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Here you go, my brother. God bless you. Both of them. I already ate 2 of these motherfuckers. And we're off and running, Jack. You want a mushroom verdigo? A little something, you know what I'm saying? A little something to get the blood going here. Here you go, from Vicente Fox. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it for yourself. Do it for Vicente Fox and shit. There you go. Look at Lee over there. Look at Lee. Look at him. There he goes and shit. I'm going deep tonight. Look at him. Oh, he's a survivor. Look at Rodrigo. Oh, shit. Lobster. Ooh, wait, son. Ooh, flip it. Oh, shit, we go. Listen to me. I don't give a fuck if you play the violin. If you know anything about the guitar, catch this motherfucker. God rest his soul. He's in heaven with a syringe in his arm, but that's his fucking business. This guy, the first 2 albums, it was too much. It was too fucking much. Listen to My Private Idaho, the beginning of My Private Idaho. It's too much. Even Randy Rhoads would go, what the fuck's going on here? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Lobster. Oh, shit. Here we go, cocksuckers. Quaaludes, drinks falling down, reefer, a bindle in your pocket, and these motherfuckers up on stage. New Year's Eve, 1980. Bernie Bassasudo dropping glasses. Are you fucking crazy? Listen to this shit. Oh shit. Are you fucking kidding me? Or what, people? I don't know what the fuck you were thinking on the Lord's Day, but it's Sunday night. Felipe's here, the manager's here, Rodrigo's here, Lee Sayat's still gagging on mushrooms. Who the fuck gives a fuck? Listen, this how you eat a mushroom, like a fucking rat's tail. You look that motherfucker in the eye, and you go, you can suck my dick, cocksucker. That's how you eat a mushroom. It's all the state of mental. You ready for a bong and dog? Oh shit, feeling good? Looking good, Billy Ray. Get your shit together, cocksucker. Get that bong over there, son. Let's do this shit. This ain't no fucking average party where people are talking about politics. You can suck my dick and suck your own dick. Fucking Trump ain't gonna save you and Hillary ain't gonna save you. You know who's gonna save you? You and fucking Jesus Christ. That's it. Here you go, Tarzan. Go in there and vote for Jesus Christ on Tuesday. Watch them all look at you. Who'd you vote for? Jesus, bitch. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Ding, ding. Oh, no. We got everything. We're chasing the Espíritus Malos. If you're in Espíritu Malo, vete pa' casa, coño tu madre. I don't need you here tonight. We got nothing but good spirits here today. We're gonna put one more fucking song on for you, then that's it. I ain't fucking around tonight, people. I told you, raid your grandmother's fucking medicine. I don't give a fuck, arthritical, whatever the fuck it is, it's gonna work with a couple cocktails. And if they're expired, that's even better. I've eaten expired pills for years. I'm fucking fine. I got a twitch from time to time.
You're all playing the vinyl, Coco?
Huh? No. You know we don't have fucking time to fuck around no more with you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck it. We're gonna go deeper. Let me get those glasses here. I can't see without my glasses. I'm gonna take you motherfuckers in a deep whirlwind. You understand me? Oh shit. Little Rod Stewart, old school. I'm gonna play for this for you motherfuckers. You're gonna lose your mind and shit. Who said bondhead? Did you say bondhead? I said bondhead, cocksucker. I love you, honey. Where's that lighter? Here we go, Rodrigo. Straight out the box. This is old school Rod Stewart. Listen to this shit. Old school Rod Stewart, Rodrigo. He's on fire too. He was not fucking around, bro. The Indians are coming. Those are smoke signals. There's Indians waking up right now in New Jersey going, what the fuck was that? Get my roller skates. Oh yeah, I don't know what put your slippers off, cocksuckers. It's over. Get in the back car, go do U-turns. Go do about 19 U-turns. Is it time for we gotta finish these mushrooms? No. Yeah, they have an expiration date. Yes, they do. Here you go, one more. That's all right, 3 is a good number. Darling, when you think you're cute, but there's no substitute for love. Oh shit. What's up? What's up, dog? Uncle Joey here with his nephew Felipe. It's over, you understand? I don't know what you were going to do tonight, what you were thinking, but you made the right choice. That's right. Here you go. Church of what's happening. What's up, dude? Look at this beautiful cat. It looks and smells like my fungi. Don't be fucking around, Lee. Eat that thing. You gotta pop that motherfucker, Lee. Like a fucking soldier is dead. Like this. Who would stop and suck that cock? What? Your generation. Let's do this, cocksuckers. You've been home all weekend. You thought Joey was dead, but fuck. I'm out of the grave like policemen hang him high. Maybe when I think you're cute, but there's no substitute for love. One more mushroom. No, 3 ain't enough. 3 ain't enough. That's fucking the blonde. I got Festos. Festos. Boogie. All right, we'll be back, cocksuckers. 10 minutes. Where we going, Lee? YouTube.com. What is it? /C/Joey Diaz. YouTube.com/C/Joey Diaz. I'll see you cocksuckers in 10 minutes. Stay black.
This show is brought to you by MVMT Watches. Get a watch just like mine at mvmtwatches.com and use code word church to get 15% off today with free shipping and free returns. Their watches start at $95. We're at a department store. You're looking at over $400. Go to mvmtwatches.com/church today to get 15% off with free shipping and free returns. Show is also brought to you by Helix Sleep, where you can buy mattresses online customized for you for hundreds of dollars instead of thousands. Go to helixsleep.com/Joey and get $50 off of your order. That's helixsleep.com/Joey, helixsleep.com/Joey. The show is brought to you by Blue Apron, where for less than $10 a meal, Blue Apron delivers seasonal recipes along with the ingredients to make them.
Well, you sound like a fucking undertaker tonight.
I sound
You're bringing me bad news.
That's
here.
your fault. No, I love Blue Apron. I just made it this week. I made a couple great recipes. I'm going to tell you about them later. Go to blueapron.com right now. Check out this week's menu and get your first 3 meals for free with free shipping by going to blueapron.com/Joey. This show is also brought to you by On It.
Unbelievable. I thought he was reading me like that. Here we go. Kick this fucking muley. Kick it. I want this to blast my fucking ears off. We ain't fucking around tonight. You understand me? It's Monday morning, bitches. Uncle Joey here with his Goomba Lee Sayat, Rodrigo Torres, and my main man, Felipe Esparza. What's up? This is the fucking theme of the show right here. 1980s. Hell bent the leather. Delivering the fucking goods, cocksucker. Oh shit. Are you fucking kidding me or what? Judas Priest with a gay singer. He didn't give a fuck, Jack.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody gave a fuck. We knew he was gay, but what are you gonna do?
I didn't know he was gay, man.
I knew he was gay. Something about him, I knew something. He had
Let's
the
just
whip.
stare at him, man.
Leather shit.
The first time I saw him, he blew my fucking mind. He blew my fucking mind. Like, just took it out of the, like, I was somewhere else. My mom had just died. I had the ticket. What was I not going to go? It was like 2 weeks after my mom died. I go, let me go down there. And I went over to the, I think it was the Palladium and everything. It was this tour. And the guy he came out with a motorcycle, with a whip. And fucking whipped the stage, and I was like, "What the fuck is he doing?"
The gay blade.
And then he started singing metal. No, he was singing "Hell Back the Leather" or something. And I was just sitting there, like, Jesus Christ! I didn't really like him. I was a Black Sabbath dude, but after that, I went home and I bought the album. It's all over. You know what I'm saying, Rodrigo?
Oh yeah, that's some good music right there.
No, that's a great album. You know what? It was deep in the closet. But like I told people, you gotta check your skeletons from time to time. I checked the skeleton and I saw that album and I said, "Fuck it." Killing Machine, Burn It Up. It's got 20 good. Green Metal Ishii. It's got a bunch of shit. Felipe Esparza, what's happening, though?
Oh, man. When Judas Priest came on, man, I wanted to wear leather and those beads. I used to go to Melrose, man, and try to shoplift those little bands to wear. Oh, yeah, man. I don't know if he was gay, though, man. JP, baby.
I used to have the hat, Judas Priest, and the whole thing. But all those years I went to see him, the first 3 or 4 times I went to see him, it was a movie theater. They just destroyed a movie theater. Def Leppard destroyed a movie theater. They destroyed a movie theater. Now, then they got into arenas. They said, fuck it, let's take this to arenas. Who gives a fuck what it sounds like? You know what I'm saying? So, but I went to see them, Priest, Iron Maiden, with the original singer, Paul Di'Anno. And
Oh,
fucking
damn.
movie theater.
Killer's record.
Yeah, it was a movie theater, so. What are you gonna do? Who gives a fuck? At the end of the day, when I'm in a casket, you think I'm about AC/DC? No.
There was this guy, my little Native American kid named Dean. He was Native American. Prima Papago, shout out. This fool had all the Iron Maiden albums, bro. And he was a little nerdy kid, dirty kid. But I was his friend. Because Felipe, you know, have Iron Maiden albums? Yeah. So I went to his house, bro, and we played every album, man.
Run to the Hills and
Yeah.
all that shit. How many albums was Di'Anno on? Just one?
I think just the first one, Killers, right? Because the rest of it's Bruce Dickinson.
Bruce Dickinson.
And
Bruce
the-
Dickinson's first
Run
album.
to the
Run to the Hills.
Yeah, no, because I mean the only one I really know is Peace of Mind. Then they had Son of the Seventh Son and shit. But all those fucking,
I was
think they
I
killed
was
them.
gone by then. I was blown out. I don't need the 7
He
Son.
brought us pain.
Paul Di'Anno comes on tour and does that whole record, Killer Live.
All on the
But
place.
still,
He gave
fucking
us
players. and shit.
to many kings.
That's the album. And I was like, what? Was Indians getting chased?
Yeah, man.
Run
Was
to the
that
Hills.
Peace of Mind?
No, that's
No.
the Number of the Beast.
Number of the Beast?
That's the second album.
Man, we had this crazy teacher named Mr. Roots in English class,
Uh-huh.
and he said, everybody bring your favorite album. And then this crazy long-haired dude from the Stoners 13, he brought a Iron Maiden Number of the Beast, and the first song we played was The White Man Came. Man, we broke down that album, and he was like an old school hippie teacher from Kent High School where they shot that kid at that Kent University in
That's what he
Ohio.
does?
Yeah, he was
College.
there. He was at that college. So he was hardcore Chicano, Mr. Rude, and he broke down The White Man Came across the sea, dude. We only had one white kid in the class, bro. Paul. He was a white kid named Paul. And then every time he kept telling the story about how the Indians were slaughtered by white people, he kept looking at Paul, and then Paul got up and said, "Fuck you, motherfucker!" That is the shit.
I know, huh?
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, what's that doing with me? That's fucked up, man. He walked out of the club, never saw him again, though.
Damn, are you serious?
Yeah, all because of Iron Maiden, bro.
He ran to the hills.
Run to the hills.
That's crazy shit.
Fucking love Iron Maiden, man. I knew kids, bro, that used to worship Ozzy, dog.
Yeah, man. All that heavy metal shit, dude. Them, AC/DC, mad ass followers.
It's devil music, my mom was saying.
Well, Ozzy slipped into my life. Like Black Sabbath slipped in when I needed it the most. So all those years, I really liked Sabbath coming up. You know, like I was
That
there.
was your band?
Yeah, that was my main fucking band. That was my main fucking band. When he came out with the first solo album, I nearly lost my mind.
Which album was that?
The Blizzard of Oz.
Oh my God!
That's
Yeah.
with Randy
I really
Rhoads.
lost my mind. Like that was.
You guys have the bass player on the show, right?
Yeah, in fact, he was going to be on Tuesday. He had a switch, and then
Yeah.
Lee's going to Boston on Wednesday.
Classic ass shit.
So, but it's so weird to see him sit here sometimes. Sometimes we just go to lunch, and I sit across from him, and for like the first 10 minutes, I think about that whole thing because they came around like October of '79, and they were just god awful. Do you know when you see somebody? You ever go to see somebody and you go, "This is the last time I see these guys."
Crocus.
Yeah, there's some bands that you go see. Now, this was the first time I had seen them, but in those days, you never caught the warm-up act. You know what I'm saying? If you
No
were
way,
cool,
man.
you never caught
You
the
were
warm-up
partying
act.
in the parking lot.
You didn't have to be in there till 8:30. The warm-up band for this concert was Van Halen, and the word got out: do not miss the fucking warm-up band. And he came out with Eruption, and I could hear heads blowing up, people committing suicide right there at this fucking Madison Square Garden. And they had left with so much, like they blew it up. And then Ozzy came out hammered. You know, we were sitting on the side, and I'll never forget this. Bill Ward, in between songs, was taking something out and putting it on the snare drum. And they would take a straw and snort it and put it back, and they would play the fucking drum. I mean, it was so in front of you, you know. Ozzy had vodka in his hand, drinking it. They sounded terrible. And I remember leaving there going, I'm never going to see these guys again. Like, there was just some people who I saw early on that were fucking great. Like the B-52s were great. They were great. But then I went to see Aerosmith early on. Aerosmith was bad every time I went to see it. Anybody who told you they went to see Aerosmith before 80 and they said they were great, they're lying to you. They just paid too much for the ticket and they can't go back now. They scalped the ticket for like $80 and they can't go all the concerts up. They won't do that. They were so bad. The last time I saw Aerosmith, they basically got beat up off the stage.
Were they too fucked up or what?
It was a horror show. It was a horror show.
They were fucked up.
First time I saw them, we walked to Meadowlands, and it was Frank Marino, Mahogany Rush, Poco, fucking Ted Nugent, and Aerosmith.
Damn, that's good ass Bill.
Aerosmith went up there and started playing last. You know, you're excited for this fucking music. And it was a big place, and it sounded bad, but you could tell they were high on something. And then fucking Joe Perry broke his guitar and shit, and we listened to Ted for about 15, 20 minutes, but we had a curfew. The kids I was with had a fucking curfew. So we had to walk home. When you go into the city and you're driving on that turnpike, Route 3, we were walking on Route 3. Cars were doing fucking 80 past us. And I remember we barely made it to our homes and we could still hear Ted Nugent's guitar. Like we walked 3 miles and you could still hear Ted Nugent's guitar. That's when music was music. But Aerosmith was so bad. And then the word kept getting out. Joe Perry left, Brad Whitford left, and then they played at like a rock bar. Next time you go home and you go, George, take me to fucking Chan's Dragon Inn. And when you're in Dragon Inn, go, George, take me to where Aerosmith played. It's right down the block. You go, come on. It was called the Soap Factory. And after that last album, when the Night Lightning Strikes, it's got boom, 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 whatever happened. Nobody can name a song from that album. That's how bad the album is. I personally like the fucking album. Night in the Ruts. That's the name of the album. We went to see them. That dude was so fucked up, the singer. He was so fucked up. Fuck Steven Adler and fucking Guns N' Roses in the 90s. This guy was gone on stage.
Heroin.
He was singing to the walls. He was skinny. You could see the bones through the shirt. You know, it was just a fucking mess. And he would light cigarettes and flick them. He kept lighting cigarettes and flick them. Now, I got my own thing going on the side. It was $10 general admission, right? So whenever you got there, you got in. Me and my buddy get there a little early, and it's hot out. It's humid. So there's women with halter tops, and there's guys smoking cigarettes. Are you with me? So I'm 15 feet from the stage, and guess who's in front of me? A real deal heroin junkie. What's he doing? He's lighting a cigarette. In the middle thing, he puts the cigarette out right here. He leaves it 6 inches from his face, and he would start to nod. And as he would nod, I'd push him into a girl, and it would burn her back. Hysterical. I'm doing this for 15, 20 minutes by myself. And they're like, stop it, fuck ass. And he's like, I'm sorry. People keep bumping into me. And every time then he would move over like a foot or two.
Because he was finding out
He
what's
knew
going on.
somebody behind him kept pushing him. And every time he'd nod, Lisa in the Cult Jam. And when he was at this position with the cigarette up, I'd just push him into somebody. And you hear the girl go, ah!
Little hair burning.
This went on for 20, 30 minutes. The concert started, and it was so boring. Me and my buddy are like having our own fucking great time. We did this, and finally, he got so high, the guy, that he just passed out. Like, he just fell. And people just started stepping on him. And people stood there the whole night. He was on the floor. This guy was so high on heroin, he was just laying there.
Man.
So now we're there jumping. Give us some music. He's lighting cigarettes and flicking them at chicks. And he has microphones. He has handkerchiefs on his microphone. Okay. So we're in it about an hour now. And he's singing, and he's fucking up the words. It's like Sinatra. If you went to see Sinatra in the 80s, bro, he had no idea what the words were. Even with the teleprompter, he would not have an idea what he was saying. But pobrecito, you know? But this guy was so inebriated, and he was just singing different songs, and the band was looking at him, and then he started taking it out of the audience. And he would light the cigarettes and flick them. Then somebody threw a joint, and that's where it got ugly. He lit it, took 2 hits, and flicked it, and it burnt one of the girls. Here I am burning women for an hour, and he decides to flick a joint and burn a chick. They start yelling, fuck you. He's like, fuck you, fuck you. He's holding on to the microphone, singing a song, and they start tugging on his handkerchiefs, and he's going back and forth. This goes on for like 3 fucking minutes. And I knew one of the kids, Mike Askeles. I still talk to him on the phone from time to time. They're going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Finally, he throws the microphone in and dives in head first. That was it. You don't do that in New Jersey. They don't give a fuck who you are. Punches. He's on top of the audience, and punches were hitting him in the face. Ba-boom, ba-boom. They're just punching Steven Tyler. They're just clocking Steven Tyler. Finally, security couldn't get into the audience. They wouldn't let him. Security from the stage had to grab his fucking neck by the shirt and rip him up. And I'll never forget, he's in mid-flight, and it's like a step for him, and somebody just comes up to him and hits him again. Perfect. They pulled him up, and he ran to the back. The concert was over. No more fucking Aerosmith. 3 weeks later, they were done.
So it's like that.
Done. You didn't hear from Aerosmith, nothing. And one day, I'm in Aspen, Colorado, eating a Quaalude. I'm in a hotel across the street from the In-N-Out sandwich place. Not the In-N-Out hamburger place. This was the In-N-Out. I ended up robbing them, too. I had a bill in there. One day, I said that I saw the guy didn't make deposits. And they left the door open, had one lock with the thing. You know, like with the vent?
Yeah.
Open. Are you kidding me? In those days, I was an acrobatic. I was 19. That's an invitation from Uncle Joe. I just jumped up and kicked the window and went right through. And the next day, they knew it was me. But I stayed at that little Austrian hotel there, and I'm sitting there watching MTV, and fucking whatever comes out, and she goes, bro, I'm here at a high school in Boston. Aerosmith is back. And I'm like, no, they're not back. And they were jamming, dog. They were clean and sober, and they put the camera on them. They interviewed them. I had fucking goosebumps. I'm like, there's no way these guys are back. But like 2 years later, like the next summer, I went to see Fucko. Joe Perry put a band together, the Joe Perry Project. And Hart was opening up for him at Radio City. So I went down there, and I was all Quaalude up, and the skinny blonde was like 10 feet from me, and I grabbed the ankle. And they went to throw me out, but then the security guy was cool. He let me sit in the back with the fucked up people and shit.
Grab the ankle.
I grabbed their ankle, dog. Those Quaaludes do some weird things to you, as Bill Cosby and shit. They just take over a motherfucker.
So did those motherfuckers quit for a while or what? Aerosmith?
Run DMC brought them back.
Done. Then they put out an album called Done with Mirrors that is so bad you can't find it.
They're done now.
Done with Mirrors. It was so bad. It was like 3 songs from Aerosmith and the songs that Joe Perry had released. They re-released them. The album is horrible. It won't even play. If you find it,
When I saw them on the movie Sgt. Pepper Lonely Hearts Club Band, I said, "Who is this band?" Because I don't know who they were. They were singing a Beatles song on Sgt. Pepper Lonely Hearts Club Band. It's like a Bee Gees movie. Yeah,
Then
come
fucking
together,
Run-
come together.
and fucking Run DMC.
Run DMC.
How crazy is that?
They were gone, right? They were done.
They were done. They were rehearsing, but
Kiss was going up.
listen, bro, they were clean and sober. They couldn't write a song to fucking, and then that's why they went to ballads. Like somebody started writing ballads.
ballads last time.
Remember they did what's that jam they did? The movie, Even When I Close My Eyes. Levi said he sings that to his girlfriend. And
What
shit.
is that from? That's from Armageddon, right?
Yeah, Armageddon. They did that. But Jamie's Got a Gun is good. That album is good.
Janie's
90, 87, that album was good. 87, 88, that whole fucking, I mean, not the whole album, but it's got its moments. But it's not Dude Looks Like a Lady, you know, but it ain't fucking Get Your Wings. It ain't fucking Rocks. No, not even close. You could smell, when you put Rocks on with a needle, like I'll get Rocks right now, put it on, you can smell heroin. After like the 4th song, you start getting high and shit. That's how much fucking H they did for that album. Like that album is raw. That album's got 2 songs that are just pure heroin. You hear
That
it,
shit
you go.
feeds the soul. Though.
It's like when you hear Alice in Chains. Like I heard Freak the what's that? The Freak the Freak, whatever the other day I was driving. I'm like, if this is heroin, this is Beat the Freak. What's it called, Lee?
Let's see. Hold on.
Fucking amazing jam.
Freak Show.
No, Alice in Chains. Something to the Freak. I forget.
Bleed the Freak.
Bleed the Freak. God damn. You could smell the heroin in your car. You're like, I better not get pulled over. I think I got Chinese people in the trunk and shit yelling and screaming. Atawa. What's up, Felipe?
What's up, fool?
Any good movies lately?
Oh man, a lot of good movies, man.
Did Medea too?
Some Medea, the Halloween movie, Boo.
I don't want to talk about that.
It was hilarious, bro.
I just don't want to talk about that. Okay?
It beat Tom Cruise.
Talking the other night, I was smoking dope and I had an idea of a lifetime. Okay. The manager thinks like I think. Manager, how much did you like Jax Teller? The truth.
Did I like what?
Jax Teller.
What's that?
Sons of Anarchy.
Oh.
The show I'm trying to get fucko on over here.
Oh, dude, Sons of Anarchy. I love Sons of Anarchy.
They're doing 2 spinoffs. But for some reason, I fell in love with Jax Teller. Whatever his name is, Charlie Hunnam. He played a gay guy on another show. When I seen him in Sons of Anarchy, I don't think Sons of Anarchy is the greatest show in the world. But I see this kid. Sons of Anarchy has been off for 2 fucking years. Am I lying?
2 years? Yeah.
2 years. Where is this kid? Nothing. So 2 years. He hasn't done a fucking thing. They got him scheduled to play a Mexican with blue eyes, a drug dealer.
Yeah.
A famous drug dealer.
La Barbie.
Yeah, he's coming out with some other fucking movie about prehistoric time that nobody cares about. They're wasting this motherfucker's time. So you know me, dog. I'm sitting there smoking dope.
50 Shades of Grey. He was supposed to be. He said,
Yeah, he turned it down.
Yeah.
And he would have been perfectly dirty. So I'm sitting there thinking the other day, I always ask he's at my agency. He's with a different division. He's with the fucking pimps and shit. But I asked my agent one day, I go, what the fuck is up with his agent? Do you ever talk to him? He goes, yeah, I know him well. I go, how come this kid not doing 20 fucking movies? Then I sat there and I go, this kid ain't a movie star. Remember, movies and TV are 2 fucking different things, okay? 2 different fucking animals. Jax Teller's already on fucking FX. He's already on FX.
And Netflix.
I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to go fucking put together a treatment of The Mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to play Charles Bronson and die in the 3rd episode. Like, fuck it, just shoot me. Because it's really his show.
Yeah.
It's really Jan Michael Vincent's show. You know what I'm saying? Have you ever seen The Mechanic? With Jan Michael Vincent, what he looked like when he shot that movie?
Oh, yeah, it was badass, man.
So I'm thinking
Evil
this.
looking one.
See, The Mechanic remake, the reason why I got really mad at the remake of first of all, don't fuck with Charles Bronson.
Oh, yeah.
Leave that fucking man alone. Do not retouch his movies. Leave him alone. They're all going to die in hell. They're all in this 12 fucking the Dirty Dozen remake with the Cowboys and Magnificent Seven. That is not right. That is not right at all. I won't even. I am pissed at them.
Oh, that movie sucks.
No, you're no
Tell
shit.
that movie.
You can tell that movie's just god fucking awful. First of all, that's a fucking Japanese movie.
Movie
It's
sucked,
not-
man. I walked out of the audition.
Did you really?
Nah.
Oh.
That's a joke. That's how
Scared me
bad it
first.
was.
No, dog, I wouldn't even want to read for that. I'm done. I'd rather do the podcast and go on the road. I'm done. I don't want to read for that shit no more because that's just embarrassing. That's just embarrassing. I did The Longest Yard. I came out smelling like a rose and I moved the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? Somebody give me a coat. If the movie would have died, I would have been in bad shape. But the movie did well. Some people still hire me because of it. I don't say nothing. I got a call to do another movie. I'm shooting in North Hollywood this November 28th to December 17th. They just called me up.
How did you manage that? You don't know. You don't even have to like get a hotel in California.
Nothing. You want me to tell you how I managed it? How fucked up is God? I'm thinking about. You ever see Scarface?
Yeah.
Scarface was on the other night, and it's 8 o'clock, and I'm going through the things. The baby's in the room,
On you.
and I press the fucking thing, and it's just starting. And that dude that puts the thing to his face and says, "How'd you get the scar on your face?"
Yeah, the cop.
Eating pussy. I did a movie with that dude. But when I did the movie with the dude had glaucoma already. He was 68. His wife had just died. A beautiful man. He taught me more about acting in that fucking movie. We did some movie together. And in fact, me and the director and his girlfriend got into a fight on the set. Nobody talked to me for 3 weeks. It was fucking horrible. But guess what? I had him on the fucking podcast. It wasn't a great podcast. Paul T. Murray.
Oh, okay.
So the other night I'm watching Scarface and I go, I wonder what happened to old man John. Look, I was going to church with John. He's one of those old guys that you talk to and you go, I got to do what this motherfucker's doing. He was in Dog Day Afternoon. Anything that guy did, he was in. So Dog Day Afternoon, Scarface, anything that guy did, the guy would just call him and give him a role. Some roles were big, some roles were small. In Scarface, he goes, John, I got a little role for you. He goes, go in there. Pacino's in there and ask him this question. You know, how'd you get the scar on your face? Beautiful old man. He just, you know, those old men that you look at and you go, this motherfucker. I used to smoke dope in the car with him before church. And he would finally go, give me a head of that shit. He was one of those dudes. And we used to go to fucking Sacred Heart on Wednesdays. And he used to go, why are all these chicks here? And he didn't know Pacquiao was there. Pacquiao used to go to church there on Wednesdays. We used to just happen to go on Wednesdays. And we used to go in there. And then he took me to another one in Santa Monica Boulevard. And right in the middle of the church, he goes, there's too many fucking gays here. We got to go. I was like, oh, my God. I met the perfect old man.
Old school.
Look, I don't have a granddad. But if I did, I wanted that dude. Anyway, let's talk about the reason why I had him on there, Felipe. He told me a story. He goes, I get a call to go down there and audition with Al Pacino. I just know Al Pacino from Needle Park. And I saw him in New York a couple times. I don't know this kid. He's supposed to be a tremendous actor. I get to the audition. And they say, put a knife to his face. So he comes in. He goes, first of all, his script looked like it had gone through a shredder. He goes, that's what that dude does, Pacino. He goes, his script looked like he had ripped it apart and put notes and glued it back together and headshots.
Dissected, rewrote it.
Just dissected it. He goes, he came in. The director goes, do it, John. He goes, why'd you get that scar on your face? Eating pussy. He goes, cut. John, come outside, please. John, don't touch his fucking face. That's the milk. Are you kidding me? Don't touch his face. That's the money.
The star.
That's the money. How can you touch his fucking face? Go in there and apologize. John goes in, Mr. Pacino, I'm sorry, I touched your face. He goes, no, it's the role. With that, they do action. And he does it again. And now he gets a call. John, they want to see you outside the producer. And he pulls him aside. He goes, how come you're not touching his fucking face? Put that knife in his fucking eyeball.
Take his eye out.
And he goes, the director just, no, I'm the one that's signing fucking checks here, okay? I want that knife in his fucking eyeball.
De Palma?
De Palma. No, whoever the producer was.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Whoever the director was, I don't know that.
I tell him the guy in the hotel room. The one that was at Joy Medina.
No, the guy that talks to him in immigration.
Oh, that guy.
There's two guys that talk
Oh,
to
that guy.
immigration.
Yes,
There's
a
one
cop.
guy standing and there's one guy sitting. The guy comes over and puts the knife on his fucking face.
Yeah, he said, yeah.
What'd you think when you first? How old were you when you first saw that movie?
Fool, man. It was 1984.
So how old were you?
I was like 14.
Were you doing blow?
Hell no, I wasn't doing nothing, man. I wasn't even
Were you
drinking out.
thinking about it?
Hell no. I didn't even know what that was yet.
So when you saw
But
it,
we went to we have friends in Burbank. And my dad or our cousin, we went over there and they made a bunch of ceviche, bro, like a big bucket of ceviche. And we all sat down, all the little kids, all the grown-ups, and we all saw Scarface on VHS for 3 hours. We saw the whole movie. Now, like, at first I didn't get it, you know, but I started watching it. I started saying, "That's a lot of fucking money, man." and then my dad's and my friend were making jokes. Yeah. Como le gusta la coca, no? And they were like, my dad and them loved the movie, though, man. They loved it.
How old were you the first time you saw it?
I was little, dude. It was probably like a year it came out after we seen it on VHS, but I didn't understand what was going on.
I always wonder how come he had the same suit as John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever.
How old were you when you saw it, Lee?
Last year.
No, I was probably like 16 or 17.
And did you want to go out and do a little tuts and get your life together?
No,
You
that
didn't want
always
to go hang out
scared
with
me.
Pacino and the Puerto Ricans?
No, then people were getting shot, dude. Like,
Oh,
Put
man.
that dude up at the chainsaw. I was like,
That reminds me when I was doing a lot of blow during MySpace days, and I wanted to see who wanted a party, and I would tweet on my Facebook, and I would tweet no, my update would be who's up right now? Hint, hint. Anybody watching Scarface? And then that's how I would know people were doing blow tonight. Maybe
Really?
they'll be inviting me to their house to a party or something.
That's
They'll come
fucking
over.
crazy.
That was a code, bro. Anybody watching Scarface right now? 4 in the morning, hint, hint. But now you can just put a little nose with a 100.
little pile.
But when I saw it later on, when I was like selling crack, in my neighborhood, it gave me a sense of power, bro, to watch that movie. Like, yeah, if we can make it, I can make it. But now when I watch it, I see it that you can make it. Even if you're not a cocaine dealer, it was a sign. You come here, you work real hard. No matter what you do, you could be a survivor, bro.
Oh, hell yeah.
But he just chose that life. But man, it's hard to watch sometimes, because some of those parts where he's dealing with the mom is so real, like he thought, like he could impress his mom with money and the suit. And she still said, "Get the fuck out of here, man. It hurts, man."
It was pushing drugs, dog. That's why.
But she didn't know, huh?
And
Fuck you, we never had a father.
Shit, she knows something was up. That movie was fucking brutal, dog.
Those Cubans that came over in '79, it was somebody's got to do a documentary of the jail they let them out of. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just walk through that jail. They weren't American jails. They didn't feed you on time. There's no feeding at 7. They would come in and throw a fucking piece of bread at you, dog. Or they would throw like a sandwich into a cell with 4 of us. And no showers.
Because those are the
dirty,
hardcore criminals from
Yeah,
Cuba, right?
yeah,
the
yeah,
Mariana
yeah.
Boat Project or something.
So
like
it
that?
was really weird. I saw the transformation. I saw it right in front. It's so weird how I was doing mescaline one day and having a great time with 20 kids my age, and all of a sudden nobody's doing mescaline anymore. It went from you needed $5 to get high, you needed $2.50 for a hit of mescaline, and $2.50 we could chip in for a 6-pack. You needed 3-4 beers and a hit of mescaline. Somebody had a joint. You were good to go, Rodrigo. And all of a sudden, it went from that to people having to spend $50. There was no sample of cocaine. If you really think the impact that this had on the economy here, you really have to think about 1978, 77. I saw it. I saw people talking. It was spoken in my house since I was a kid. But I was starting to see it more now. I was starting to see it. I knew my mom had white rings around her nose. I knew what time it was. I wasn't retarded. But now I was hearing people talking about it. It was in the clubs. The kids older than me were coming back going, "No, me tengo película." Now I was in shock. Like, I just thought my mom and her friends did it. Do you follow me? So now I had to sit there with my tongue tied. I thought, "You ever done it?" "No, I didn't know what you're talking about."
How old were you?
13.
Damn.
So 13, it's 1976. And it was already creeping. 77, staying alive, Quaaludes and cocaine. 78, 79 was the first time I had some. And it was in a drawer, and it sat in that fucking drawer for months. And then I went to a party one day and decided to take it. I knew I was gonna sell it. I said, fuck it, and I did it. And I didn't, the first year I did blow, it didn't get me off. I thought people were lying to me, like Saturday Night Live. For years, people told me it was so funny. I'd go home and I wouldn't laugh.
There was flowers.
And a bunch of people were laughing, and I wouldn't laugh. With coke, I would do coke with people, and I'd see them getting all twisted and hiding and shit. And nothing was happening to me until one day I had a cocktail. Uh-oh. See, I didn't drink. One day I had a beer, and I'm like,
That's when
oh,
that shit clicked.
my jaw's clicking, my fingers are getting like I'm a piano player and shit. This party's on and shit.
You were like Jeff Dunham with no puppets.
And then they dropped Scarface on these kids.
Yeah, man.
It was like taking a generation to Vietnam. You had to see it. Like I fucking saw it. Like I saw kids that were decent kids, and I'd see them in a bar at 4 a.m, like fucking Lucifer. And I would go, oh shit. And then they weren't smoking crack yet. There was no crack yet. Like I was still 83, 84. Everybody had it. In 83, if you bumped into the manager, she'd pull you aside and go, listen, a friend of mine left me a kilo. Do you know anybody who could sell it? He said we could make a lot of money. You were bumping into people like that. Like your neighbor will come over and go, Doug, do you know anything about cocaine?
It was everywhere.
It was everywhere. Everybody had it. 1,800 an ounce, 100 a gram, or don't even talk to me. 60 a half a gram.
How good was it?
It was right off the fucking shipment. They were fucking piling in here. It was glass. It was fucking glass. First time I went to Miami in 84, nobody jawed. You didn't stay up. You didn't stay up. Your eyes got red. Like those red veins were in your eyes. You got all red and shit. And you get high and your dick got hard. And you had a good fucking time. And you were loose.
Last night.
And then over the years, when you started getting, they started doing something to it. Putting speed in there, the rat poison, aspirin, and then in 84, 85, people were smoking it in cigarettes in clubs. I went to the city in 85. I was not doing drugs at this time. And people were already, the Colombians, they would go, that's a Colombian table. You could smell the coke in the air. And they were putting it in fucking cigarettes. And then I went over to the city to get weed one day. Manager, I've been going to the spot since I was fucking 13, 14. It was 148th and Broadway. Were you sure these weed stores today?
Yeah.
we. Listen, I copped there from fucking 77 to 84 and a half. And then I just started copping in Jersey, or we would cop at 178th Street. But if I was on 140th and I was in the neighborhood, I'd go there. It was called the Master Mix. The guy was right on the stoop. He was on the stoop.
Oh, pigeon.
When you went up to him, and he had green weed that you never saw then. Nobody had green weed.
Damn.
It was all the weed from Jamaica up in Harlem. The Master Mix. It was the Buddha tie, the chocolate tie. Everybody had chocolate tie. He had green weed, and then he put it together, and that was called the Master Mix. And guess what he gave you? A fucking punch card. In 1980, homie was already giving you a punch card.
What did it say on it?
If you bought 10 nickel bags, you got one for it was $10 bags. If you bought 10 $10 bags, you got one for free.
Stole his idea.
Who the fuck you think you're dealing with? This is on the street, no license, no nothing. I went there and they go, weed. We don't sell weed no more. It's crack. Crack.
It was gone.
And the
Gone, man.
little vials were all over the street. And I had never seen that before. And then I went to Colorado. And in Colorado, I heard about crack. People cracked up and shit.
Where I grew up, like the biggest thing I ever saw was weed and alcohol. I'm sure that there were pills or something, and maybe there were some kids who did other stuff. But did you ever have people? Did you have anyone who was negative about cocaine in your life, or was everyone like really positive?
It hit so hard, Lee. In 1982, it hit so hard. Like girls that you knew that were cheerleaders at fucking CYO basketball at the prom were doing fucking powder.
Oh my.
You know what I'm saying? Like that, it hit that hard. Like if you were at a party and there was 10 people, they had 9. And those, see, in the beginning, cocaine didn't take over as a drug that got people high. Cocaine put you in a different class.
The only people with money can fuck with
That desert rat from fucking Glendale that fucked everybody when she was 8. She's somebody now. You walk into a bathroom, you do 2 lines, you come out, and the whole room will look at you. That's how you get people's attention in the 80s. By going, the whole room will look at you and they come up to you all creepy. Have you done coke? How is it? How's the drip? Tell me the truth. Can I get a little bump from you? It was fucking insane. It was fucking insane. But that's how they sold it. That's how they sold it. They didn't sell it because it was a great drug. You done coke? It ain't fucking dick. After you see it, it ain't dick. They sold it. You became a bigger person. You were doing what the movie started, though. You know what I'm saying?
It was a convertible.
And then fucking Eric Clapton, then Black Sabbath, and that was it.
Cocaine.
That was it.
Yo, what up?
It hit like the
White
weed now.
lines.
10 years ago,
Meow.
you wouldn't see a weed store. Now you see a weed
Meow.
store every 2 fucking blocks. That's what it was. Everybody had coke for sale. Everybody had it.
Yo, what up? Hey, do you know English? What's up, baby? What up? Gangster. I'm the greatest motherfucker in world history, baby.
It was controlled by some gang. It was like open. It was like the Wild Wild West in my neighborhood, man. And they sold a lot of PCP too. Another spot. But man, I remember crack was crazy, man, when it first came along.
Crack was crazy.
Crazy, bro. It just took people to the next level, man. Like it'll just kill a whole family, man. Like
Instant addiction, right? You can make more crack out of a little bit of cocaine.
I got hooked on crack in Hollywood. For 6 weeks, I was smoking crack. I'd buy it right by the theater, by Man's Chinese Theater. Around that corner, would be 2 black guys. We'd make eye contact. They beat me 10 times. They'd sell me soap, these cocksuckers. My fingers were always dirty and shit. My wife would wake up, what is that fucking smell? The weed. Go back to bed. I would smoke it out of a Coke can.
That's a gnarly fucking smell.
Then I went to El Paso, there was no crack. So I got hooked back on the Coke and I didn't smoke crack again. Tremendous how addictions transfer and shit like that. I didn't smoke crack. I never thought I'd smoke crack.
me neither, man.
I didn't listen, in 82, freebase was getting big.
That's different from crack. It's just
hot
powder,
rod,
right?
Bro, it was fucking stupid white people. They wasted my fucking time. Okay? And Timmy, there's a kid who listens to the podcast, Timmy Holloway, my buddy.
Timmy.
Me, him, and this black dude, a friend of mine came up to me one day and goes, bro, I heard you got good coke. I just graduated high school. I could hook you up. He goes, dog, I sell coke to pimps. He goes, I got these pimps down in Jersey City and whatever that will buy coke for you. We got to go down to the hotel. But the guy that was going to, that's where I got the word tremendous from. Everything in this kid's life, he'd say tremendous. How are the girls? Tremendous. How's the coke? Tremendous. How is that right turn? Tremendous. He would even tell you that right turn was tremendous. So we went down, Steve Valanis, I forget what the fuck his name was, though.
Tremendous.
We went to this hotel room. It's the summer of 82. I'm getting my coke from a high school teacher. But now since we were out of high school, he would tell us.
Mr. Belden.
Huh? No, I don't know if it was Mr. Belvedere. It was the Camel. Let's just call him Camel Breath. Because he used to smoke Camel
Fucking
cigarettes
Camel
and no
Breath.
filter. And his cigarette was orange from the Camel
Damn.
cigarettes. Tremendous. So Camel Breath, he would sell you the coke already in a fucking bindle. So we went down to those pimps. I gave him a couple grams.
Here's the code. We still got an F in his spinal.
What's that? No, we were out of school. He wouldn't fuck with us then. And the pimp was like, dog, give you a freebase. And I go, no, but we'll give it a shot. And he did the whole thing. He had all his hookers there. And they were like, he was a magician. Ooh. And he did it, but he had like the silk scarf and shit, you know. He was like Orange Juice Jones and shit. And he would tell the bitches, you ain't getting them, you hooker motherfuckers. And me, him, and the other 2 people smoked it. And it wasn't bad. And there's a place. Again, next time you go back to Carolina, tell Joey said, take me to East West.
East West.
East West is a head store that's been there This is Gossip Coño La Madre from 1970. When I was a kid, I used to go in there and buy, when people go to a tape recorder to a concert,
Yes.
whatever those are called. Remember that shit in the 70s? It was called, not bootlegs. Yeah, bootlegs. People would go, if the Stones played 6 nights in the Garden, you would go all 6 nights and they get one show. But they also had a How to Make Fucking Freebase kit for $49.
No way.
So I bought it. I took it home. It was butane, a glass, a silk scarf, a ton of shit. And then we went home. We went to my friend's house, Devo. When I woke up in the morning, dog, all the bottles were turned upside down. It was like 15. We went through 15 grams. And like at the end, the next day, I said, what do we do? First of all, you got to sit there and cook it. And
Become a chemist.
it's got to dry. It's white people shit. I'm sorry, manager. It's white people shit. Too much thought. Just give it to me, God. Give me that motherfucking mule. You know what I'm saying? Let's get that jaw going. Give me a little freeze. I got a cavity back here.
Let's get this.
Fuck yeah!
Let's get the Bolivian
Fuck yeah!
going.
But you can't do that no more. We gotta be decent people. We gotta respect ourselves. We gotta be comedians and shit. Top notch, man. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get to the top, you can't bring that mule with you. So as long as you know that going in, it all works out for you and shit like that.
Yeah, man. The first time I tried crack, I liked it, man.
I heard it's fucking instantly addictive. I've never heard anybody that's done crack that say that shit sucks. Everybody says it's super fucking good.
I didn't listen at that point. The point of my life when I was smoking crack, it was like 98. I didn't really give a fuck, Jack.
You're like, fuck it.
Oh, yeah. And some of the nights I would smoke it, even if I knew it wasn't crack. I would just smoke it because I bought it. I might as well get my money out of it. This thing tastes like saran wrap and shit.
Smoking almond and shit.
Oh, fucking terrible. It's terrible the shit you do when you're in that level.
Yeah, man. You don't care.
When you're in that fucking level, you're fucking creeping, man.
You give your money to somebody and hopefully they'll come back.
Yeah, I'll be right back and shit.
Right back. You're there for 3 hours.
That's the worst.
And it's fucking 4 in the morning on 7th and Spring.
I'm gonna pinch your shit too if they don't come back.
I met this drug dealer. By mistake. You mean a drug dealer by mistake? No, this guy.
I meet him by chance.
But this guy was so fucking good. He was at the end of my journey. He was at the end of my cocaine journey. He was like, I put him into the rotation. The problem was I didn't have his phone number. I didn't have a way how to get a hold of him. His cocaine was the best. Out of all the coke I was buying, D-Money, El Compadre, I had 3 or 4. Yeah. John Blaze, the motorcycle guy.
Martel Cartel.
Martel Cartel was good, but I had to fucking shake him down because they'd sell me the shit they sell to the fucking white people. Give me the real mule in the back, that uncut shit, the fucking thing. He was cutting it like 20 to fucking 10, the Martel Cartel, until I showed up and said, you can't do that.
Stepping on it like a
you can't do this shit.
You're marching on that shit, bro.
So towards the end, one night, I pull into El Compadre, and I get a tap in my window. And I zip the window down, and the guy goes, ¿Cómo está, güey? I go, ¿Cómo está, pa? He goes, tengo un regalito. I have a present for you. And I look at him and I go, really? I thought he was going to fucking shoot me. I thought he was going to fucking shoot me. I thought the gun was right there. He takes out like a savage. You know how decent people go, let's go to a bathroom. Can I get in your car? He don't give a fuck. He takes out this brown bag that's wrapped, and he goes in it. And he goes, out of the way. No permission, no nothing. He puts the rock in my nose. He goes, cierra, güey, cierra. And I'm like, what the hell? Yeah. And I'm like trying to fuck, where the fuck do I know you from? Who comes up to you and puts a coke rock in you? And first of all, what the fuck do I know? He's talking to me. He's not poisoning me. He's talking, ¿Cómo está? No te he visto en largo tiempo, güey. And I'm looking at him like, I don't know who the fuck this guy is. But this coke's on fire. Like, I'm already, my throat's dry and shit. And I said to him, ¿Tiene mano? He goes, sí, güey, ¿qué quiere? I go, give me a 60. Just to see what he was playing. No scale. No bullshit. He went in that little magician bag.
Give you some love.
He took out a boulder and just handed it to me. Like, I'm like, you have any paper or bindle?
Give a little iceberg.
Nothing, bro. I had to put in the thing, find paper, hide it. And I pulled out of there, and that was it. Okay. I go back to El Compadre maybe 2-3 weeks later, and I'm asking around, is there another guy that just walks around? Did I just hallucinate?
Is there a magic magician here? Where's El Musico?
The man with the rock.
I don't see this guy. I don't see this guy ever again. And then I end up doing one of those 3 comedy show nights. La Casa Rosa would fly.
Oh, Casa Latina.
Casa
Casa
Latina would
Latina.
fly, and then shoot over to Jeff Garcia's and do that one for 50, and then shoot over to Felipe's. Felipe would have 75 for me.
And
So some nights
Burrito.
there'd be too much traffic on the 101, and I get off on Sunset. Right? And one night I get off Sunset. I'm minding my own business. I'm a little agitated. I can't get no drugs. It's already 1 o'clock. The fucking Laker game fucked our shit up. You know what I'm saying? And one night I'm at the light by Western and Sunset, and I'm hearing like, espera, espera, espera. And I'm looking around, and who do I see but the Mexican running up to the car?
The Coke Ferry.
Yeah, the Coke Ferry running up to the car. Runs up to there's like a Burger King on the corner, and there's like a construction thing in there, and then it's Sprint, and then there's like Blaze Pizza. You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm talking about? Western and Sunset right there. There's a McDonald's or some shitty place. He lurks in those trees. So he comes up to me at the light, 1 o'clock in the morning, Sunset Boulevard. Come that way, come on this way. And I'm like, oh my God, you showed up when I needed you. Before I could say a word, Baboom puts a rock in my nose. Again. Nope. May I? Nothing.
Like Santa Claus feeding reindeer.
Again, at the light, like he owned fucking Western and Sunset. He goes, get his way. I just took out everything I had. Give it to me. He just took out a fucking boulder. I remember driving home with the Coke Rock in my hand, like a fucking. I say that joke on stage. It's not a joke. It's a true story.
With a snow
I
globe.
drove home with a 1 3/4 rock in my hand, just driving home with the air conditioner on lightly, and the fumes hitting my face, tremendous. And I said to him, "How do I get a hold of you?" And he goes, "Just come here at night. I'm here from 12 all night." I go, "Where?" He goes, "Just drive up and down like once or twice. I'll come out of the tree."
Okay, Cole's Tony Bennett, cocksucker.
That's
Come
surface.
out of the tree.
Where's Tony Bennett?
Oh,
My God, this fucking.
One time this fool said, every time I looked at the Coke Rock, it got bigger.
Oh yeah.
Breaks. Yo.
I always been at that. One time I was at that.
I wanna be around.
I was at this bar and I was loaded, and the guy goes, "You want a bump?" The Good Luck Bar, man. The Good Luck Bar right there on Hollywood. Right there on Sunset by the Vine. The guy goes, "You want a bump?" I went to the bathroom and he gave me a long line of I thought it was Coke, but it was meth. A real big line and an extra one. Man, after I was done, I was just by myself, bro, listening to music by myself, awake. No beer, nothing, bro. I cleaned the whole house. I got a little toothbrush, bro, and I cleaned the edge of everything. Yeah.
Fucking beauty.
Raiders won, baby. 30-20. We're in first place.
We're gonna move to Las Vegas now.
I'm going to the games, pick up a gig on Saturday, and watch the game on Sunday.
You know, it's crazy. When I moved here, I thought I was gonna hide my addiction. I'm not gonna find nobody.
Me too.
The Comedy Store, the Improv that's got below. The third night, I think I got a package. True, I was so ashamed of myself. I can't fucking believe this. I'm in LA, and I'm getting packages the third day. This ain't gonna fucking go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is. I always thought when I come to LA, I wouldn't find somebody for like a year, and by that time, who the fuck wanted to do it? You know. But life always throws a different curveball at you. What's going on with you, Mr. Attorney? When are we getting the fucking degree?
I haven't been to school in 2 years.
2 years already, huh?
It's been already 2 years.
Yeah,
Can we
man.
go online? Can we go on Phoenix and just finish this fucking thing? Contract law, Hollywood law, contract agent, whatever. You can start. The beautiful thing about that stuff, just as long as you get your paperwork and you start doing contracts, we can make a living with you. Everybody needs to look at a fucking contract.
Stop flipping houses.
That's it. You're flipping fucking contracts. When you're an attorney, you can do so many fucking things, especially in this town. You could be a manager. You could fucking, look around for people who slip and fall. You know what I'm saying? There's so many
Ambulance
angles.
chaser.
You could defend fucking drug dealers.
222.
Dos. Call me now. Si habla español. Press number 2. By the way, I told you motherfuckers last week, if you're trying to get unemployment or you're calling for an airline ticket or anything that offers you, do you want this line in Spanish? Always press that line. It don't matter. They're still going to talk to you. You don't have to wait forever. They don't want to piss off Spanish people. Little fucking tip for you from Uncle Joey, all right? Because they're not going to hang up on you because you're not Spanish. Tell them you're deaf. Tell them the music was on. You don't know what the fuck they're saying. You just pressed 2 by mistake, but we're here now. Let's handle this situation. My vacuum broke. What's going on, you bad motherfucker, Felipe? Always a pleasure.
Fool? I'm gonna be on Superstore this Thursday, man.
What Superstore?
Superstore on NBC with American Ferrara.
Okay, look at you.
It's called it's called Superstore on NBC at 8:00 on Thursday. It's my second time on a roll. A recurring role named Cody.
Look at you. You and I have discussed the acting thing.
Yes.
And it's finally coming to fruition. It took a while. You never know when it's going to strike in this town. Most people at home jerking off right now. You got 2 fucking episodes. You know
Self-tape myself with Rodrigo Torres and Adam Murray.
You didn't know that Rodrigo was a brilliant fucking camera dude.
He knows how to hold it steady.
I remember Rodrigo's brother edited a video for
Rancho Bob.
He wanted to make a video of a cat. He kept bugging me. When can I make a video? I go, all right, come on back. Let's make this reaching. He shot the video and didn't edit it at all and gave me the fucking video. Your brother was a beauty. And I hired him to take my headshots. There was only one picture. He duplicated it. It was the same ugly picture. I was like, now I get why you get photographers and shit. He wanted to be Tarantino. He had the original script for fucking Mulatto. What's his name?
Machete.
Machete. He had the original script.
His brother wanted to breed horses in the backyard. His father said, hell no.
Ain't no horses can fit back there, dude.
He used to get pissed off. He's a beauty. He's a beauty. Poor Rancho. He's a beauty and shit. Who did we get fucked on? You.
Me on those edibles.
That had to be 10 years ago, Rodrigo.
Like 8.
He was out.
No.
Yeah, it was 2008.
2006.
It was like
Yeah,
08.
2008, 07.
Yeah, that was 08. Right there at the boxing gym.
Yeah, the boxing gym out with you.
We used to go to that Spice Company. That big dude always used to hook you with that big ass bubble. And I ate a whole candy bar.
If we went there on Tuesdays,
that was
I
Kushmar,
had a
right?
deal. No,
before Kushmar.
Kushmar was on Hollywood. We had a deal with this dude. The guy's name was Dave. In fact, I just bumped into him maybe about 18 months ago. He runs a barbecue bar in Burbank. I went in there to watch a UFC with a friend of mine, and he came over and said hello. He was a real interesting guy. He was a chef. And when the edible craze came out, he tried it at his restaurant, and this guy hired him. And this guy he was one of the original guys that were making really tasty chocolate. Like whatever he gave you, like the best thing he ever made was nonpareils.
Really? Not
Holy Jesus Christ. But in those days, Lee, there was no real strength gauge. He was making them off the chart. Sometimes you ate them and you saw the devil. Sometimes you couldn't feel your fingers. Yes. Sometimes
You didn't see me that.
Sometimes you fucking went out. Sometimes you ate them and nothing happened.
I hear when that happened.
But I used to go. He used to tell me, if you come Tuesday mornings, I'll hook you up.
We do shove a edible in your mouth.
No. I'd fucking go down.
Open your mouth, Papa.
And he would give
Eat
me
this.
one of each of whatever he baked to try and take for free. He'd like, just take it. So me, the fucking savage that I am, I would eat 3 of those, and I would always have a 1/4 acupuncture. And that's the beginning of my acupuncture. And I would go in there, dog, and I would
This
faint.
guy's you're the most interesting man in the world, man. Fuck that Tecate man, bro.
Can you fucking believe
You're the
that?
fucking guy, bro.
He
has had blow at early in the morning and didn't get acupuncture.
No, I wasn't getting blow. And then that morning. No. This right now around this time, Marilyn's been dead 9 years.
Wow, no way.
Yeah, whatever Rick Ramos' birthday is.
I met the manager in 06.
November 3. It was November 3rd or whatever.
Wow, time
So,
flies, man.
she's been dead for 9 years. I haven't done a line of coke for 9 years. I stopped doing coke like the weekend that Marilyn died, and I was in Jersey. I had my own hotel room in Secaucus, and I couldn't wait to go back there because my buddy was getting 8 balls for $60 right off the fucking boat. And he kept telling me, when you come back, just call me when you get to the hotel. I'll bring it right to the hotel. And I remember getting to the hotel, and I didn't feel right. And I said, tonight I got to go to sleep. I just didn't, when you're going to get the flu? And my gigs were Saturday. I had a benefit early and then a show at my high school. So I don't want to fucking fly 6 hours to be sick. Let me just stay in. So that night I didn't do coke. He called me the next morning. He goes, I got that 8 ball for you. I go, all right, tonight. I'll see you in North Bergen. That's when I got the call about Maryland. I went and did the cop show, and then I went to my high school show. He showed up. I go, I can't do it, man. Not tonight. And then was when they buried her on Tuesday. But that Monday, I had an interview for a movie. In fact, the guy who gave me this movie, I just told you, 3-4 days in North Hollywood, he was that guy. He had another guy call me in that Monday and say to me, we want to offer you this role in a different movie. But he goes, we have to shoot this in 21 days. He goes, we have to finish this by Thanksgiving. We're working 3 weeks straight. We love you. We love the audition. Everything about you. We got one problem. Manager, let me tell you what this motherfucker said to me. He goes, you got a reputation of liking the party. And if you take this movie, you can't be a minute late because everybody's on the set on every time. It's one room. It was like an AA meeting. Yeah. That cut through me. Like I went home, I go, listen, and I'm in. And he goes, don't even give me an answer. I want you to think about it and think if you could even stay clean for the 21 fucking days. And then call me in the morning. And I go, oh, fuck it. I went home, I thought about it, I did a goodbye bump. And I fucking showed up the next morning.
The blast to the past.
And you know what? I didn't do coke because you had to be on the set from 8 to 8. So 8 o'clock was when I would get the itchies and start going fucking crazy. But I was so tired from being on the set all day, I would just get home, eat, and go to bed. I got a bunch of Valium, and I would just take Valium and just pass the fuck out. And by the time I got to like the 28th day, I said, why do coke now? I've been clean. And that's how I stay fucking clean. In that movie, it was all inclusive with the cat dying. A goodbye bump. But these fucking people gave me that movie. So that's fucking amazing. I get the 9 years. So what I was telling you before was I saw Scarface and I went in to see if that old man was still alive. Because when I was hanging out with him, he was in the process of moving to Woodland Hills. Yeah. The fucking old people community. They were in SAG. They got a nice house up there. They exercise. They box. They get to mingle. Fucking movies play up there. They got every movie ever made up there if they want to bring it to their room. But it's like $8,000 a month. So he was telling me he might need money and shit. His pension wasn't going to pay for it. So I never seen him again. So the other night I went on IMDb and clicked onto the movie I did with him to see if I could see if he's still alive. And I couldn't find him. And the next day, Paul T. Murray, who I haven't spoken to since he was on the podcast over there a year and a half ago, called me out of the blue. And he goes, hey, I got this role. Check it out if you want to do it. It's a Jack McGee. So I'm playing a cop with the dude from The Fighter, the father, the Irish dude. That dude. Hey, it's not a lot of money. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to shoot right by my house. I get to act for a few fucking days. Who's better than me? Nobody. They got fucking catering service, right? You got breakfast made for you like a doctor. You got to wear somebody else's sneakers. But you're shooting a movie, right? How happy are you now?
Hell yeah, man. I get there in the morning. Felipe, what do you want? Breakfast burrito? You want cheese on it? Nah. I like craft service, man.
There's something about it, like when you're a comedian. Like at first, I didn't understand it. I didn't. When I got on the set, it was like putting a fucking thief in a candy store. Like I robbed the set of basketball. and then Bronx County was too much security. But I remember going in for a fucking pilot at ABC, okay, and booking it and going to wardrobe. Manager, you have no idea how crazy Uncle Joey was. And going to wardrobe at ABC, right there on Wilshire Boulevard. And when I get there, the lady says to me, do me a favor, go in that room and change. It was a small room filled with women's dresses with tags on them. You know how many of those dresses I robbed? To go, I just clipped like fucking 200 of those things. When I got there, I had a bag with like a pair of jeans in there. When I left, the bag weighed like 80 fucking pounds. I went on Sunset Boulevard to every secondhand shop. I made like $8,000 fucking and shit. Like, oh yeah, dog, please. On every one of those movies, I didn't really know what was going on. I was like a fucking criminal on those fucking sets. I didn't know what was going on.
He was in character.
And then people started teaching me, no, there's food over there. That's why the food manager, I did not fucking know what was going on the set. Till I got a show on NBC with Sidney Poitier's daughter, John Aston's kid. There was a bunch of sons and daughters from other TV shows that moved in together. They were attorneys. And I got a reoccurring role on a TV show. And the first day, I didn't even know what hit your line is. Hit your mark.
Yeah.
I just stood there and I'm like, Joey, would you please hit your mark? And I'm like, what are you talking about? Joey, you got to walk over here and stand right there. And I would just stand. And they were like getting agitated. But the director was so sweet. He's like, can I talk to you for a second? Have you ever done this? I'm like, I'm a stand-up fucking comic. I don't know nothing. I went to the audition. I told the lady I didn't want the fucking audition. When I walked into Lisa Block's office, it's a partner, Block something. I walked in and I go, listen, I'd rather not read for it. I'm not going to get this. It's for a fucking Mexican dude. She goes, just shut your mouth. She goes, just shut your mouth and read. I go, I'm not going to fucking get this. And I got to go to New York to read for Analyze That. You're fucking with my shit. And she goes, read it. I called you here for a reason. And I read it. And the fucking bitch gave me the role. And it was 3. I was pissed. You fucked up my New York trip and shit. Now I got to put that fucking audition on tape like a dumb fuck. But I got it, and I went in there. Guys, I didn't know nothing.
I didn't know nothing, too, man. When I came in to shoot the first episode of Superstore, I was nervous, man, because I never shot anything in my life for television. And where am I going to stand?
Really?
Yeah. It was my first sitcom ever. To be
God bless you, bro.
And so, man, I made friends with a cameraman. I made friends with a stand-in I had, because I had a stand-in, this fat motherfucker. And I'm like, if I had a stand-in, and I'm like, am I really as fat as this fucker? But now he was fatter than me. So after the stand-in was there, getting all the light, doing all the blocking, I asked him, hey, bro, what did it tell you? What did it tell you where to stand, bro? What the fuck? What did it tell you where to stand at? And he'll tell me, stand right there, just stand right there, man. And then I made the cameraman laugh, the one that was facing me. So he'll tell me, Felipe, turn to the right. I could see your whole face now. It was fun, man.
It's very nice when they don't have that dumb attitude to them. That's how I was blessed. I really was, because I seen people who got tortured on a set, dog. It's fucking embarrassing. And the people who do it should be shot down. You shouldn't treat a fellow fucking worker like that.
Yeah.
But LA is one of those places that if the guy has like heat from a movie and shit, they'll fuck with you a little bit. I did that show, and they were very nice to me on NBC. Then the show got canceled, which was good. Thank God nobody saw me. But then I booked this creepy show called 18 Wheels of Justice on TNT. When
you were on 18 Wheels of Justice?
Yeah, way before, when it was TNN. Before Spike. This is when it was TNN.
Oh my God.
Way before Spike. That was one of my real, I had to read in front of producers, and my hand was shaking.
18 Wheels of Justice.
And I was a pimp. I played a pimp with white hose and shit. And it was chicks from Playmate Mansion and shit. And I had to drive to San Diego, and they gave me per diem. Dog, I held on to that per diem. That was going right up my fucking nose. It was like $68. I made it all the way back from San Diego with $8 fucking dollars. I ate those dry chicken cutlets from the fucking set. I took salad, chocolate bars. I was a savage in those fucking bagels. Oh my God. And I went on that set. The director, dog, taught me. And I was going to acting class, $200 a month, Havana Chubbuck. And that director just broke me like a fucking, but in a great way. Like, he's like, why are you doing this? How come you're not smacking her ass? Oh, she's a girl. Well, that's what you're supposed to do if you're a pimp. Smack her ass. I'm going to smack her fucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, he set me loose. Like, that was the first guy. And I kept in touch with him for about a year or two. I kept in touch with that guy. He'd come to the comedy store. Who the fuck knows? He's probably a realtor now.
They were just the Deported.
And then we did the Deported with that fucking dude with the handpiece.
With Nick Torturo.
That was one of
and
those.
Paul Rodriguez.
That was embarrassing, dog.
Paul Rodriguez was late, 4 hours.
Oh my God, that was embarrassing.
You have to go wake him up at his house.
You had to jump
They
the
told that
fence
guy,
and shit.
break into his house and wake him up. Here's a Paul. Wake up, Paul.
Hey.
Oh my God, that director was fucking embarrassing.
It was funny. Remember, Joe Diaz was supposed to have a mustache to the whole movie, and then he
kept
shaved his
falling off.
mustache.
I
What?
shaved. Yeah, because
He shaved his mustache and had more scenes. He showed up to the set with no mustache. They made him a mustache. It was a horrible mustache. It kept falling apart. It was like that black tape.
Oh my God, dude, why would you do that to those people?
He was a Mexican cop with a Cuban accent.
I used to torture
Coño,
people
pull over.
those days. What year was that? 2007?
2007.
I was clean then. I wasn't. I don't think.
2008.
Yeah, I wasn't snorting for that movie.
You were blazing.
I was blazing like a 3 hands. You got to fucking take that monkey off your back. You know, like
Was it
that.
$100 a day movie? or-
Yes,
It was
yes.
cold too.
It was cold. It was
It was muddy.
cloudy. I don't remember how the food was, but I remember Paul being late. I remember I had scenes with you. I was just happy for you. I remember that kid calling me, going, "Doug, you sent me a fucking animal. He's the real deal. He's gonna be huge and shit." He loved you. He said you reminded him of his brother.
Yeah, Nation
So that was good for me. That I recommended you. You knocked it out of the park, and it doesn't matter whether it's a $100 movie
It was fun,
or
man.
$695 or $1,000. You know, people get confused. Like this movie I'm doing is $125. I don't give a fuck.
No, I
Man, you know it's funny.
Fuck.
There was a real legendary actor in that movie with David Parada. You smoked weed with him. He was a guy. He was in Mean Streets. He was like the porn man Al Pacino.
Not David
Yeah, that was
Proval.
Played in Proval.
Dog, I did Richard Pryor.
Oh shit! Hell yeah,
That's
bro!
right. I
You
turned him on
fucking-
to weed.
He lost.
Oh shit!
Forgot his line.
Recently,
He got lost.
I fucked him up. You guys know who Richard Pryor is on The Sopranos?
Yeah, Richard
Me
Pryor.
and Felipe are doing this fucking movie.
He has to be a French guy.
He has to eat. That's the first dude I dosed, Lee. Is Richie Apria.
on the movie set.
On the movie set. He went so crazy, he went and got a medical marijuana license for him and his wife the next day.
Yeah.
And that day was chocolate bars. And
He told some good
Oh,
stories.
no. David Proval was the real deal,
He
dog.
said he trained Eddie Murphy for that movie Trading Places.
Bro, David Proval, watch him on The Sopranos. He lit
Yeah.
that season up. He lit that season up.
He was only on for a season.
And they
Yeah, he
him.
killed him, bro.
They killed him.
He was
He was a
killed by
pain in the
his sister.
fucking ass.
I hated him. I thought he was on for like 2 seasons.
Yeah, he was a pain in the fucking ass.
He's a good actor, huh?
Dog, he takes it out. I just saw him in something the other day, got a little heavier. But God bless those guys. They're still around.
He was so cool, man.
About 2 years ago. No. About 5 years ago.
You fucked him up, man.
No, I got. Oh, I did fuck his way.
Dude, I still have that picture of you and him all laughing. He's
Oh,
wearing
my
that,
God.
he's wearing that French hat. Oh. What did you do?
I fucked up David Proval. Oh my God. Mean Streets, bro. Oh my God. I tell you, when I did that Boilermaker movie, I did that movie with the dude from, and I forgot till the other night. Like, that's how fucked up my mind is. Like, I forgot I did a movie with the dude from the movie with De Niro with the gun in Vietnam desert, the Deer Hunter, John, whatever.
John
He-
Savage.
Dog. There was a while where everybody, John Savage, I did like 3 movies with John Savage. He's a great guy. John Savage is in the fucking, he still works. He's 70 something and he's still shooting movies. I IMDb'd him. He's still doing, it's like Dean Cain. Dean Cain could be here one week, Bulgaria, Canada, Chicago, and he'll do a movie with Lee Syatt, and the next week he'll do a movie with Denzel Washington. You know, that's when you love it. That's when you really find the passion for it. They give you a nice salary. I mean, he ain't hit it out of the park. I think he was disappeared. Stephen fucking Bauer. I have not seen him on Twitter fucking taking pictures with ukuleles and shit.
You know John Savage was good in that movie El Salvador.
Oh, yeah.
When he played the
Savage is a
photographer in Nicaragua.
John Savage is a real fucking, another guy that you go on a set and they talk to you like you're fucking Dean Martin. They don't have to talk to you. John Savage really has no reason to fucking talk to you, you know? One other guy taught me a lot.
Oh, Caddyshack. I'm blanking on his
Yeah.
name right now.
Rodney Dangerfield.
No,
No.
the director.
But I did, dog, that hit.
Harold Ramis.
Yes.
Harold Ramis fucked me up. That was sensational, auditioning for him. That fucked me up. But not as much as being at the Comedy Store on a Friday and Harry Basil, who I just called the other day. Still call him, dog. Harry Basil came up to me and he goes, I'm going to have you get an audition for Rodney next week. And I thought it was like in those days, you don't know what people were telling me. I didn't tell nobody because I didn't know if he was lying to me. And sure enough, 10 days later, I got a call. You have to go in there and audition for Rodney. But guess who I went in front of? The chick who gave me 18 Wheels of Justice. So I already had a relationship with her. She had already booked me, so she was happy in front of Rodney. I went in there and read for Rodney. Rodney goes, bro, you made me laugh. He goes, the role you read for, I gave it away. But call me in a few days. I got something for you. And a few days later, I got a call from me just to go to the set. What's it called, that movie? I don't even know.
Seven Wives, that one? Or?
No. It's fucking horrific. It's horrific. But Rodney gave me 8 days.
Yeah.
In those days, what I was booking was one day. It was so fucking frustrating. One day. Then I busted 2 days on our list. And I'm like, oh, I'm getting there. And then I busted 3 days on something. And then they reduced it to a 1-day co-star or some shit. And I'm like, I'm never going to fucking get one. Then I got 1 day and analyze that. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with my life?
That's all it was 1 day?
1 day for 10 projects in a row. I did 1 fucking day. And I'm like, God damn it, I'm never going to bust out of the 1 fucking day thing. And all of a
Can't
sudden,
even keep my dental.
and all of a sudden, no. And all of a sudden, I got a call. And then I go in there and I go on the set. And then I go put a prisoner outfit on. I go, all right, I want to put a prisoner outfit on. And I walked around. And then all of a sudden he put me in. Rodney started going, come here, go on that scene. Sit at that table.
What year was it? Because I searched for it, but I can't find it. But what year
Back
was
to Midnight.
That's the movie?
That's the movie. Back to Midnight. And Rodney's like, sit in that circle. And all of a sudden the director's like, he's got lines. What's his name? And he turned around and he goes, JoJo.
2004.
It was JoJo.
So I was JoJo.
Mr. JoJo.
But I was on that set for fucking 8 days. Like, that's my first, and it was like $460 a day. It wasn't scale, but it was the one under scale. It was like $469 a day. Doug, when that check came in the mail, I ran to Whitley. I ain't gonna lie to you. Over Whitley in Hollywood, they got the check cash in place. They take 2 points, they'll cash it 24/7. Fucking, they're my type of people. They're my type of people. I wouldn't even tell them. Like, I would go on the SAG thing when I get a residual. If there was a check there for $1,000, I tell them the day before, listen, you better have $1,000 in here because I'm coming in tomorrow. I'm gonna bust the fucking register. He goes, what are you talking about? But that was the first time, Felipe. And at the end of the day, I wouldn't even be on the call sheet. I'm like, am I working tomorrow? They go, I don't know. Go ask Rodney. And I have to go to his trailer and knock on the door. Oh, come in. What's up? Mr. D. Call me Rodney. Am I coming in tomorrow? Yeah, come in tomorrow. We'll find something for you. And that's the first time I worked with Paul. So Paul was on his way down, kind of, sort of, and our boy was fucking smashing.
George Lopez.
So George Lopez was snapping. So there was a scene where the prisoners are going to have a dance. Okay? And they really got real strippers. Like, I had that girl's number for like a year. And she gave me a number. She's like, I do parties. I don't take it in the ass. I'm like, oh, it's nice to meet you. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been dancing with you. You've been breathing on my neck for the last hour. Here, I thought you were an extra. And that's when she started telling me, oh, we're all hookers and strippers here. They wanted this because they wanted a real feel for the fucking party. They didn't want polished up girls. This chick's breathing on my thing, drinking my fucking water. You know, what the fuck is wrong with you? Now you gotta drop a bomb on me? Now you got, I don't know what you got. I gotta go home and take 2 showers. But they really did. But there was a scene where Rodney, and at this point, guys, Rodney was old. Like, he didn't know his lines. Like, they had a guy with cue cards.
A little bit before his brain surgery, and then
Well, for me, in my world, Felipe, everybody was going to Montreal. I wasn't going to Montreal.
Hell no.
Everybody was at Gersh. I wasn't at Gersh. Everybody got invited to parties. I wasn't getting invited to Dick. I was at the Comedy Store. So when I got
With
to
the
work with
wolves.
Rodney, yeah, I was like, you could all suck my dick. That motherfucker handpicked me from the choir. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what was the driver for fucking the Lucchese's? He's the one that had the Jaguar, and he kept talking in the Jaguar. That guy always said, I picked him from the choir. He picked me from the choir, Rodney. He picked me from the fucking store, dog. You know what I'm saying? I would go in there, he'd be in a robe, smoking a joint. And I go, Mr. D, it might come. It's Rodney. What? Yeah, come in tomorrow. And I just go in there and do one scene. But this particular scene, then when they would go cut, Paul Rodriguez would take the microphone,
Start bagging on him.
and start doing Rodney. Hey, how you doing? A funny thing. And he kept
Orale!
It's a Rodney. He kept doing it and doing it and doing it. And only some of the extras and the camera people were laughing. The rest of the people in the room that knew Rodney knew not to laugh. Like I wasn't laughing because I didn't think it was fucking funny. He did it one time. It's great. Now let it go. Let it go. But every time they'd say cut, he'd go, all right, cut. You heard Rodney. Okay. And one time Rodney goes, cut. And he goes, Paul, before you say something, so help me God, say one more fucking word, I'll fire you and replace you with George Lopez. Boom. End of game. End of story. You didn't hear one word from Paul Rodriguez the rest of the fucking shoot. Pollo loco. And that was it. That was it. But that was a great experience. I remember getting the check. It was like $3,600. It was like the most I had seen in fucking 10 years.
Check cashing was happy.
Oh, check cashing was happy as shit, dog. What are you crazy? Those are the days when Jingle Talkers were doing an acting class along with our fucking family of cats. Stop touching the microphone. See, Lee fixes his microphone. Pilot the Bombardier. How you feeling, Lee? You ready for the last mushroom tip of death?
They took you to the, that's funny, $3,300. They took you to the back to give you a stack of money.
That's crazy. I used to live in that fucking check cash.
Man, for a while, man, because child support was going after everything I had.
Everything.
Man, Lisa and the manager and I, we had to go early. My flight was at 8 at 9, but I got there early to the check cashing place over there in South Central by the airport to just cash my check, bro. And then they charged me, right, like a $900 check from the Laugh Factory for a whole month of gigs there. But I was happy, man. Thank God for Nick Cashing Place.
So when they cash your check, you don't give a fuck.
You don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck. It's all right. As long as you're cashing a check, though, I used to do some creepy shit. So I knew I couldn't get away with dick. I wouldn't even try to fuck with them check cashing people because it was my home. They were open 24 hours, Whitley. That means if you went to the comedy store and there was a check for $32.50, I'm getting a 20. I'm getting a 20. You know what I'm saying? I just gotta go to Whitley. I'll be right back. Hold on to that 20 for Uncle Joey. And it was $32.50, so they give you like 29. Who gives a fuck? I got 9 for breakfast. I'll figure it out tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Ready to go.
Ready to fucking go. It's amazing. That check cashing. I got into that check cashing place in 1997, and I stayed going there till 2008, probably.
What are you doing for all your checks, or only when you really need it?
Everything. I had everybody looking for me at one point. They were all looking for me.
I was paying my gas bill there.
Oh my God, it was terrible. Lee. Terrible. I never got the credit card, the ATM card from there.
No.
That's a waste of your time.
Yes.
But I would, oh my God. You know, when my wife filed a judgment on me, probably like in 97, thank God it never got to comedy clubs. Like the only time a comedy club ever got a call was in the beginning. Manager, I would go to a comedy club and they go, this dude called for you. And I'd pick up the phone and it'd be American Express. Like, how did you know I was here? Well, we snuck around and we know you're a beginning comic and shit. They started calling me at fucking lounges.
Damn.
Like open mics at the Broker. You know how embarrassing that fucking is? Then they called Comedy Works one night on a Tuesday night. My heart almost fucking stopped. My heart almost stopped. They came up to me and they go, the guy's been on hold for 15 minutes. That's fucking embarrassing, man.
In 1999, I went with Ruben Quintana and Luke Torres to do a show at MIT with a college gig the day after Thanksgiving on a Friday. It was a good night. Man, we didn't know that Ruben Quintana owed a lot of child support to his wife. Child support got his check at MIT that night, and we didn't get paid. I was supposed to get paid $600.
Ruben Quintana was the kid that met the chick with the 8 kids.
Yes.
And then he moved away.
Yeah, but I said, yeah.
No more. And then
Just Christian comedy.
Right, I called him one time and said a bunch of shit on his answering machine. He called me back. Oh, this is a Christian house. What are you talking about? I just saw you eating some
Masajo.
I just seen you fucking eating some dirty chick at a bar in Albuquerque. Rudy used to have a bar called Fleas.
No, Bugsies.
Bugsies. On Tuesday nights, Wednesday nights,
Wednesday night,
150,
150 in a flight.
And a flight, a Southwest flight, and the hotel was fucked up. But that hotel today is like very chic.
With a golf course, huh?
Yeah, they got showers with blue fucking heads on it. No shower curtain. All fancy and shit.
You went with Gabriel Iglesias on his first gig, huh? When he got laid.
When he got laid that night, and then the classic nights was I went with what's his name, the old man, the
Larry Omaha.
Larry Omaha, and I saw Larry Omaha fucking hit. If there was 18 women in the room, Larry Omaha hit on all 18 of them, and the guy that was thinking of being a transgender. You know what I'm saying? Wow. I saw him ask everybody to dance, and I remember sitting there like doing a couple lines of coke. Because
Big Alex.
that place, as soon as you walked in, they put a package in there.
Yeah, weed, whatever you wanted.
Weed, coke, whatever the fuck
Hookers.
you wanted. And the hotel was disgusting.
Disgusting, bro.
Disgusting.
You ever seen those dogs that have hair that's been bit off? That's how the carpet looks.
Disgusting. I went back there.
The maid stole my towels.
Maybe I went back there to do a gig at the Laughs in Albuquerque.
Cafe. Oh my God.
Is that in Albuquerque?
With Hood.
Hood wasn't there. This is an independent night. Some kid hired me to go down there on Tuesday and Wednesday after the longest yard. We got like 92 people in 2 nights. We died.
Dinner Serrano.
He had to give me like a light envelope. I didn't give a fuck. I was just happy to go. But the hotel he put me in was that same hotel. And it was fucking beautiful now. Yeah, it was fucking beautiful. It's amazing what a couple of years do. The crack hotels have disappeared. That's it. That's all you got to tell me, Felipe. And bring you all the way up this fucking hill off Seattle. How was Seattle?
Oh, amazing, man.
What's the name of the club?
Parlor Live. We were there last week. Rodrigo and I and Toby Hicks. Yeah. It's funny, man. We were walking around the city, and Rodrigo rolling up a joint in front of Starbucks. You know, trying to keep incognito, rolling it up. And then there's this crazy white dude standing next to us, giggling. You know, we don't know who the fuck he is. But I thought he was a narc. They were looking at Rodrigo roll up the joint. And then he looks at me and he goes, "Oh, man, don't worry about me, man. I just have a machete in my bag right now." And I look, he had a fucking machete. He goes, "I'm just waiting for somebody, man. They're going to buy this machete. I had it on Craigslist for a while."
Seattle?
Yeah.
Bellevue.
And I'm thinking, man, I was thinking to myself, when I looked at him, I said, "Man, are you going to chop everybody up right now, man? Because if you do it after I leave." He was just standing behind us all creepy with a machete, man.
We're going to talk about creepy, dog. I went to downtown LA tonight.
Oh my God.
Holy shit. It's like the
What
land
street?
lost. I had to go to Eddie Bravo's jiu-jitsu tournament. By the way, it was fucking beautiful at the Orpheum. Nice. Gary Tonin already fucking had a heel hook. I watched 3 or 4 matches, and I had to come back to do the podcast. But before you walk into the Orpheum, no matter where you park, whether you park next to the Orpheum or you park down the corner from the Orpheum, you don't lose. There's a burrito shack or something down the corner. I got 2 carnita tacos. Like, you ever get 2 tacos and walk to the car and it's like a mile away?
Yeah.
And you're like, I should have got 22 tacos.
All the time.
By the time you get to the car, you're like, those motherfuckers were good. That pork was money, Jack. And I'm like, fuck, I'm already across the lot. That means I got to walk back. My hands are greasy. So this time I made a mental note. I'm going to park next to that taco place.
Hey, dog.
But I got there and I parked.
How'd you sleep? How'd you sleep?
Like a baby.
Excellent. What time you going to the dispensary?
Shit, I may as well go right now.
Yeah.
I woke up, like, right now, I'm looking at this, my clock right now, I'm like, seriously, I just had a nice, restful sleep, I didn't need this alarm, and if I were to casually walk to the bus right now, I would be wearing, like, tomorrow, like, if it was tomorrow, I could casually walk to the bus and be there on time, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I woke up, I just ate a little bit, used the restroom, it was like, I don't know, things are working out better.
These things are 25 days, it's not even a month, it's gonna fly by.
It's not even a month, man. Not even a month, nothing. Just a couple weeks.
It's not even a February.
It not even a February.
Like, dog, this isn't even Black History Month.
No way. I know, right?
It's like it's like shorter than the shortest month.
Yeah, dude. But yeah, that's awesome as hell.
I think of, hey, you know those things that they have in the fucking cartoons with the 5? You just fucking do that. You got 5 of those. That's it.
Right?
You're gonna get really flexible, and I mean you're already pretty flexible, but you're gonna be like super flexible, and then you're gonna come back and be able to get your life in order.
Yep, it's gonna be a lot easier. So my roommate